knowledge into their criteria.
Yeah, wow, I mean, check the arena.
Wow.
Wow, the crowd.
The crowd's here, everybody's online watching us right now, and the intensity, you can just feel it inside the room, and I just can't wait for them to pick out their first hero. Is it going to be an AOV hero, or is it going to be an original hero that we already know?
Yeah, seems like this is a new patch. We got 22 totally new heroes from AOV, so we don't know what kind of heroes they're gonna select for game 1. But what about, let's just make some predictions. What you think that this gonna be the top 3 picked popular AOV heroes?
I'm pretty sure, like, you know, one of the heroes I really like about this AOV version is Zip.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, Zip. You know, the Tasmanian speed demon. So this hero is, you know, super cute, and it can do a lot of different tactics. I don't know, you just have to find out for yourself. I'm just giving you a little bit of tease right now, but the audience, some of them already know. So just keep it to yourself.
Well, but like Zip play as a support is more like a strategic support. He's playing the role just like Da Chao did, you know. Once it goes to the strategic things, you may have seen a lot of, you know, spectacular things to happen on the field. For example, maybe you can steal the tower, maybe you can do some insta initiation. You don't know, but by using that support, we know that it's gonna be one of those popular heroes.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very tactical support, as I mentioned.
Lumber.
Lumber actually is a really like a similar hero to one of the supports in our original version, but with some slight changes. I would say it's a total buff over the old version, but you just have to find out for yourself. It's gonna be super OP, I feel, as a support in this version, tailor-made for KIC.
Yeah, I mean, like Lumber, since I would say it's much more stronger right now, right?
Yeah.
Because he can knock back the enemies by his first ability.
Yes.
And actually the support, the Roma from Wuhan.eStarPro Ziyan, he's a great aggressive support player. So I guess maybe Lumber will be his favorite hero in this patch.
Yes, I'm putting my money on Lumber. I feel like Lumber has to appear
Yeah.
in this first game or second game. I mean, like the support is just fantastic.
Yeah, we don't know, but we are gonna check it out for game 1. Let's see.
Oh no,
First round.
Zip is gone.
Zip's gone.
Yes.
So
And,
does
yeah.
Banat, Slims, and Butterfly. You can see like both teams, they ban away 4 heroes from AOV.
Definitely. And those AOV heroes are just sitting at the ban spot at the moment. But here we have Aya as the support for eStarPro, and also versus Beijing.WB we have this Virus, and also Caffeine is gonna be chosen. So far, everyone it's an AOV hero except for my Shinui getting picked up by eStar. Maybe at the moment, still in the air right now, still deciding, and also with Terry as the ADC so far.
I just can't believe what's happening right now in the
Yes.
VP phase, right?
Yes.
So far, we can see 4 AOV new heroes have been picked out, and it seems like, you know, Beijing.WB, they try to prioritize their farm lane. They
Yes.
try to use mid and with this Caffeine, right,
Yes.
to be so powerful to winning themselves the most dominating lane.
Yes, Beijing.WB already have a lot of firepower. Picking up that Caffeine means a lot. I feel like, you know, Caffeine in the AOV version got a little bit nerfed, but the loss damage is gonna be covered back by main. So I feel like Caffeine is gonna be in her golden period in this game.
Yeah, and Caffeine will be considered as a late game hero, but it doesn't mean that she won't be that weak in the early game. Actually, she's quite good at doing lanings.
Yeah, I feel like laning wise, she's very strong. She's just a little bit squishy, but she has those mobilities where she can dodge, and also, you know, she gains a lot of attack speed, and that attack speed is converted into damage in her passive.
Yeah. You can see, actually, utility mages has been banned away, but for Beijing.WB, I've been waiting this hero for such a long time.
Yes, this hero, everybody, this hero is Maraud, and similar to Levi, and
yeah, you know, once you mention the word Levi, a lot of our audience definitely would know why Beijing.WB is in favor of this Maraud.
Yes, and you know, it's one of their star players, and they're gonna be picking up this Maraud, and he is gonna do a lot of trouble, double trouble. So, you know, you just have to wait until to see what this man can do with this hero.
Yeah, Maraud will be one of the most signature hero for Ling Heng. And the last pick, well, actually, they're doing the draft so quickly.
Yeah, they feel like they already like kind of know what kind of composition they want.
Be well prepared.
Yeah, we got Lorian on Beijing.WB for the last pick, and we got Zuka and Zanio for the picks. The last two picks for eStarPro. So yeah, a lot of tankiness on eStarPro. We got the Magic Assassin in the mid lanes, Chinron playing that Maishinui. So a well-balanced, you know, kind of magical attack, kind of damage. But over here on Beijing.WB, I feel like they have a lot of attack power and just Virus just tanking the front line. So they're not really having much front lines in this game for Beijing.WB.
Yeah, and I feel like these two teams are actually playing in different strategies. Like for Wuhan.eStarPro in this patch, it seems like they try to highlight their mid laner, Chinron, right? Because Maishinui will be his most signature hero, right?
Yes.
His comfort pick.
Yeah.
Right, it's well known in Maishinui. And it feels like they try to let the Xenio protect Maishinui, right? To do the initiation or try to clean up the battlefield or whatever. And they try to let the farm lane to play defensively.
Yeah, maybe another prediction is that, you know, actually this Terry might go mid because they're facing two enemies at the farm lane, me and Caffeine. So maybe Anya is going to go with Maishinui on the bottom lane in the early game, you know, in the early phase, while shifting its power to the mid lane. So, you know, give mid lane more leeways to do its job.
Yeah, and as for Beijing.WB, they're trying to, you know, highlight their top side of the map. Right, top side of the map, they let Linghen to pick that Murad. I just can't wait, you know, because Levi in HOK is a little bit weak, you know. So it's been a long time.
The damage tickles a little bit, you know. Not much is there, but Murad, I feel like this is the
So
OG
different.
Levi. So you know, it's bringing back the power that the Levi used to have back in the day. So it's gonna be super cool to see that happening in this tailor-made version.
You
So
know, I'm wondering when they first played this new patch, it seems like Linghen would say something like, "Oh my God, it's finally my time."
yes, this hero is back in my hand.
Yeah.
The damage is just insane. I mean,
Yeah.
you just have to wait until the late game. But early game, I would say Beijing.WB has to watch out because I feel like Zuka and Zanio could do a lot of damage in the early game,
True.
especially in the invasions. I feel like an invasion coming up, maybe like 70-80%, but you know, Weibo has to watch those invasions. You can't just lose your red buff, your blue buff in the early 2 minutes of the game. It kind of gonna slow your farm down. So definitely Weibo has to watch out for that. And eStarPro might, you know, have a lot of different options. Go for the blue, go for the red, put pressure on the bottom lane, or gank the top lane early. So a lot of unlimited options in this tailor-made version.
True. Because like Wuhan.eStarPro is more like a scrappy team, right?
Yeah.
They're always going for the team fight, and as for Beijing.WB, they're kind of like hold on a little bit in the early game and make sure that they can prioritize their junglers, which will be Linghen, and let him to carry the team out. But after all, this is game one. This is the very first game in the whole tournament. So
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Let's go. eStarPro on your left versus Beijing.WB on your right. And the battle is going to start. All forces is going to be moving out right now, and you just can hear the crowd in the stadium behind me cheering on their names, cheering on the players' name, giving them really a lot of motivations to play right here.
And as for the opening, actually Beijing.WB did some set for the opening. They tried to poking some damage on Maishinui. They tried to cut Chinron off.
Yes, actually surprisingly, you know, two support in the mid actually helping out the mid mage. And Lorian versus this Maishinui is gonna be a battle. I mean, Lorian, I feel like, you know, he has those burst damages, but you know, I feel like this mage Lorian is going to be a little bit more damage dependent, magical item dependent, more than Maishinui. Maishinui can build that burst damage early.
Yeah, and initiation, you know, what kind of measure Beijing.WB will do by using their hero will be one of the questions. Maybe they're just trying to let this Lorian to, you know, initiate.
Oh, yes. And also here, Maishinui getting taken down so low, so early. That means Levi can actually take the River Spirit in the mid, gaining him more goals. So definitely, you know, this Linghen player playing with Mirage, definitely he do want to farm up as much as possible, you know, try to avoid those unnecessary fights until the critical time.
Yeah, and that's exactly the way that Team Beijing.WB stick on, right? It always stick to this kind of plan. And for Wuhan.eStarPro, it's surprisingly that they just, hold on a bit in the early game. But it made me feel like Shinron want to make something happen right now. He rotates down, flash in, nice combo, first blood.
First blood, such a quick movement, no hesitation whatsoever. Shinron just nailed that flash with the first ability, getting that stun, getting that first blood. Chaoshi goes down, that's gonna slow him down a little bit. So yeah, great job on eStarPro on making that play happen.
I mean, we mentioned about how great it is, Chinro, by using this Maishilunui, right?
Yeah.
A lot of highlights can be seen in the history of KPL when he's using this Maishilunui, and this time they just let him to be the shot caller.
Yeah, definitely. And you mentioned about eStarPro's fighting style. They're more preferring team-oriented fights, as they have a lot of great communication right there. No vision on Maishilunui, and right there flash and level 4 for Shinron. So
Shinron just like, easy one.
Yes, right there. And maybe Huajun try to make something happening, hiding in that bottom grass patch. Try to stalk on the scene. Bazooka coming down. Yes, with the first ability, immunity, and he is gonna gang up. And Shinron going with the stun, getting another enemy. Tsumo goes down, and they are on the retreat right now. So they just want to, get them little by little, getting a little bit of goal lead in the early game, so they have more advantage later on.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? For Wuhan.eStarPro, they are known for their aggressions, and for Beijing.WB, it's more like they try to link Caphony and also main, but that also means there's no way for them to push back, right? You don't have heroes like Lambert to be so tanky, you don't have so protective heroes, right, to be played as a roamer. You just have Min try to empower your Caphony, but that's not enough. How you're gonna defend yourself?
Definitely. Right now, Caphony and Main, they look like a glass cannon right now. They have really, really strong firepower, but once they get gank 2 or 3 enemies in your face, it's going to be really trouble for them to actually bounce back. So definitely they want to keep it safe in the early game. Farm out on those goals and let that attack goes up as high as possible before they can engage in those dangerous team fights.
Yeah, I mean, good news for Beijing.WB is that once they're farming, the duo just play defensively. Once we can see the team fights right now.
And Lorian initiated that battle. Moran actually picking a double kill. That's a lot of goal for them. And Weibo actually fighting back, getting 3 kills on Wuhan.eStar players, and that is Marat. Marat already got level 9, and he is farming up really, really well, I'm telling you.
0-3 trade. That's exactly what I want to say, but I was just being interrupted by the, A-star engagement. I mean, even though Chaoshi and Xin were played defensively on the farm lane, but the problem is no one actually care about Linghen, right?
Yeah.
Once Beijing.WB just drag all the intention on the farm lane, and Linghen just, be well farmed.
Yes, right there. Huajun trying to, take a peek at the grass right here. Zenio jumping over, try to get some stun done. And right now you can see that Caphony and me actually rotated to the top lane right now. And the bottom lane probably is going to give it to Linghen.
Yeah, and Beijing.WB, the style is just made me feel like they do not want Caphony really carry the team. It's more like they want Caphony and Min to be such a powerful duo to buy more time for Linghen, his Mirage to form up.
Yeah, definitely.
Let them just take down the tower, and that's it.
And we can look back at the replay here. Here is going to be just more activating its passive, the stuns, and Lorian just go in with the orbs and doing those attacks, teleportation to the orbs, getting those triple kills, 3 kills for Beijing.WB.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be the time for Wuhan.eStarPro to calm down a little bit and figure it out. Well, I mean, we already can see the tankiness from Wuhan.eStarPro. The only problem is that we can see Maishilunui Shinron will actually be locked by Beijing.WB. Everyone's watching now this Maishilunui. So how they're gonna make something happen after Maishilunui was locked by Beijing.WB?
Yeah, this is gonna be the question that eStarPro has to figure it out. But here's the battle happening. Mirage going crazy, going in with the engagement and crucial engagement on Varus. Wow, and the mid tower already down. Beijing.WB just doing really, really well, surrounding this core player. And I feel like Chaoshi and Xingyu just insurance for the end, because I feel like Marat pretty much can handle the battle by himself later on.
And that's what's the differences between both junglers, right? Because Murad is known as his assassin skill, right? He come from nowhere, be so sneaky, and suddenly did the insta kill. But Zuka is more like a tanky a tanky jungler, I would say, right? So Untitled, they're trying to do the split push. They try to like Xeno to clean up the wave on the side lane. So does Zuka, and try to buy some time for them to come up.
Yeah, Zuka right here trying to make some engagement. Here's Zanio teleporting in. Chinro goes down, but there's so much attack from happening. But Zuka just jumping in with the 1-1 ability. Double kill on Zuka. That's what I'm talking about. Here is Terry cleaning up the enemy. Triple kill for Zuka out of control here. Mirage just go down, and not enough damage is being done here. And you can see how much tankiness is this Zuka is. So much tankiness, also immunity, and plus his passive or some of his ability is really sustainable, giving back a lot of HP.
And I would say this team fight definitely will be the turning point of the whole game, because like before the team fight, I would say like Beijing.WB seems like totally outplayed Wuhan.eStarPro, but after this team fight, you can see Zuka just calm down. We mentioned about how great Zuka was just during the split push. That somehow means he also will be well formed, right?
Yes.
The go different is not that bad. He even got 1,000 gold lead against Murad after that team fight. So Zuka, with his tankiness and also with his mobility, he's gonna be so powerful in the mid game.
Yeah, mid game wise, I feel like eStarPro, they have the muscle to do a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah.
So I feel like Weibo, they have a lot of good chance in the super late game and the late game, but I feel like eStarPro, if they can't flex their muscles in the mid game, then time's gonna be running out for Beijing.WB.
Yeah. Now you can see the solution. Beijing.WB.
Ooh, Anya getting caught, but turning into a squirrel, falling below 40% HP. And the fight is going to be happening. Zanio jumping into battle and getting the kill. Zuka falling really low. He has to retreat, but both teams had to pull back as one of the members of Beijing.WB falls victim.
But Wuhan.eStarPro just achieved what they want because they killed the core player from Beijing.WB. We mentioned about how defensively Chaoxi played in the early game is because technically would be considered as one of those late game heroes, right? But now in the mid game, after he has been taken down once, all those neutral objectives will be in favor of Wuhan.eStarPro.
Yes,
just
and
like this.
Here, the dragon, it belongs to eStarPro. And Murad try to go in for that smite, but not quite make it. But here it is, 7.5k here for Murad. Still quite a lot of damage actually, versus Zuka, but still Zuka already have 8.8k.
And the Pure Sky.
Yeah, the Pure Sky just bought here on Zuka, so that's a more damage reduction being done on that Zuka player.
Well, actually, we can break it down a little bit about both junglers, right? The picks are different and the playing style are quite different. For Zuka, he only needs to come in and try to soak in all of those damage out, right? Be so tanky enough and try to threaten a little bit on Cacophony. Because again, Ming will be the dual support with this Cacophony, but there's no way for Beijing.WB to push back.
Yeah, Ming's just like an accessory, the 7th item, giving that more attack to Cacophony. Cacophony try to, chase away Zuka. Zuka is actually really low right now, so it's going to be really dangerous for them to engage a team right now. Chinron running all the way down. Try to make a play. Maybe it's not happening right now. Mirage jumping over, using ultimate. Chinron barely make it out alive. Zuka has to back out right now. They do not want to contest this dragon, as they do not looking really healthy right now. So.
But after my Tsunade was absent from the field, I would say Beijing.WB, they can gain the vision control back, and now they're just trying to play around with the Stark Tyrant. They try to force Wuhan.eStarPro to give them an answer.
That's right, and this is the 10-minute dragon we're talking about. So
yeah,
it's gonna be super important. Getting this dragon means getting some attack buff, getting some movement speeds, and everybody's fighting for this. And here is Zanio try to falling so low, but here Zuka and Zanio, the double trouble, so tankiness, and they almost got taken out. Anya getting down, Varus 2-man down for Beijing.WB, but here's Murad going in for the cleanup. Anya goes down. That's gonna be an even trade, even battle, but the dragon maybe is gonna go to Wuhan.eStar.
But I mean, like from the maybe like 3 or 4 minutes on, it's all of those highlights are made by both junglers. They're just being so stunning, right? With the core player on the battlefield.
That's right. Murad trying to go, take a peek right here. A little bit harassment. The dragon did come out of his pit, but Zuka ending up taking it. Oh my, just so squishy right now. Murad has so much damage. Also, Zuka is just unstoppable.
Can't believe
so
it.
Tank, and he getting that bloodthirst. Everything is just going so well for these two junglers right now.
It made me feel like both junglers are really into this game right now. You see, like every single time a Murad got a kill, and Zuka definitely gonna pay something back. And Zuka now is trying to being so sneaky.
Just
to
like
the
a
rear.
tiger, stalking up on his prey. But you can see that Varus is kind of protecting the sideways of Chaoshi, and try to make sure no one is flanking this Caffeine.
Yeah. So after like they win those team fight for Beijing.WB, they're trying to play around Caffeine, and now
Zuka
they caught Zuka
in the wrong spot at the wrong time.
Why would he be that? Because I already saw him recalling back, right? Hiding in that bush.
Yeah, small detail. If you recall, actually, the enemy can hear that recall, even if you're inside the grass. So, if you hear that recall, someone is nearby. So, yeah, Zuka goes down. That's going to leave the mid lane open. The second tier tower goes down, and Weibo is in the league already.
5 people remaining there, and now they're just gathering together, trying to utilizing that vanguards and pushing forward. And now they're aiming at the high ground tower at the bottom.
Yeah, Zuka is back online right now. We want to see them defending that bottom tower. That high ground tower is so important. If it goes down, that means your enemies gets the super minion. It's going to be tougher in the later game of the stage.
Wow, a lot of back and forth right now in game 1. First, it was Beijing.WB got some advantages. Oh, first it was Wuhan.eStarPro, right? Got that first blood, and then it goes over to Beijing.WB. And by using this Mirage, Linghen just do a lot of insta-kill.
Yes, definitely. And that Linghen, that Mirage is going to get so much more powerful as the game proceeds. He already got the Siege Breaker. That means, which enemy have less HP is going to deal more HP with that Siege Breaker on. Look at that damage. Look at that distance. He's actually in his own jungle. Using that first ability, he's able to shift 2 times forward, actually creating a really, really long distance and getting those ultimate unleash.
Yeah. To be honest, like for Murad, his first ability allowed this hero to come from the mid-lane tower to the high ground tower.
Yeah,
right?
even like the river to the fountain.
Yeah,
which is
like
super
that's
scary.
insane because like it's limit, right? For the whole map, it's just like a small map in the gorge. But such a long range, attacking range, allow this hero not only do some insta-kill, but also to gain the deep vision control for his team.
Yes, and we're now moving into mid-game. Mid-game actually, one thing is really important, vision.
Yeah.
If you do not have vision, you might be too dangerous. That's why Varus is checking out the grass all the time. Flashback, Zuka try to gank Varus, but Varus is super, super smart, and they do not want to confront Zuka at this time. Zuka just really extra buff right now.
Yeah. And here's the detail. The vision, we mentioned about the vision. So you need to gain the vision for yourself or everything will be unknown, right? And for Wuhan.eStarPro, after they fall behind a little bit, they just let Zuka and also let Nui to hide their vision. So actually when we're checking the vision right now from Beijing.WB side, they have no idea where Qingrong was, where Lucian was. So that's the reason why Beijing.WB just back up a little bit. Because after all, they do not have a classic or typical tank, right? To bring the vision for themselves. They're a little bit squishy right now.
Yeah.
And they can't stand for a loss in the mid-game, especially it's already be in 15 minutes.
Yeah, but eStarPro, the time is kind of running out because late game, morale and caffeine is going to be out of control. So definitely try to end the game. I would say before 20 minutes if possible for
Wait.
eStar.
Check Qingrong. Nui already be in his position. He's now at the rear of Beijing.WB.
Yes, I'm feeling like some potential plays some kind of flank coming around the back with Zuka combining with my Shinui. My Shinui might getting that fan all really close, but the engagement is not going to be happening right now. Wuhan.eStar is not going to be able to make the engage. Weibo are smelling something different, so they are smelling maybe some kind of dangerous situation is about to happen, so they need to back off right now.
And Wuhan.eStarPro seems like trying to force the team fight. They're trying to push Beijing.WB back, and they gain themselves the Dark Tyrant to empower them about the ability to do the team fight. That's what we mentioned about, right? Wuhan.eStarPro, they're so aggressive, they're so scrappy. So I do like the way how they're gonna handle their deficit. When they fall behind, they never just, hiding behind their high ground tower, try to clean up the minions. They know that it doesn't work, right?
That's
It's
right.
only time issue. So instead of doing that, they're trying to bring the vision control to themselves, or by hiding their own visions to be such a great threat towards Beijing.WB. So that's a reason why we're actually observing the map from a third perspective. But from the players' own perspective, from Beijing.WB side, they had no idea where Luo Siyuan and Qingrong was.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing it, from third perspective. We see a lot of things that these players don't see, and they just, but they actually feel stuff. They feel like it's something is not, the sensation, the sixth sense. They know that someone's hiding in that grass, or someone's, behind that bush. So definitely, this Weibo team, they know what E-Star, their playing style is gonna be like.
Destroyed a
And
tower.
it's only gonna be one team fight. I got that kind of feeling,
Yeah.
Maybe we're waiting for the Tempest Dragon, we don't know.
Oh, right there. So much damage coming from Captain. Qingrong just barely made it away using that flash just to stay alive. Zanio, they might want to back up right now. They're missing the damage from Qingrong. And what I noticed is, Weibo just sticking together like a really tight coordination. Their formation is really, really good. They got Captain in the middle just in case there's flanks behind the back. But they're going to lose that dragon right here. Terry actually has a lot of damage and that attack speed ready, and that capability of hers in her kit. So it's going to be a lot of damage also from Izhen. That damage is going to be going really, really crazy right now.
Yeah, I mean, we can put it in this way. Actually, for these two teams, since they're being so sophisticated with this game, with this map, so actually they're playing the visual game. Right now, this ambush and trying to force them all back.
Yeah, that's good. That Varus, checked the grass, and she's tank enough to get away.
So it's gonna be the time for Wuhan.eStarPro to make a lot of things happen, because like the double dragon are in their hand.
Yes, and also, there's, map presence is going to be really good. Also, their map control right now is looking really good right now. They got the dragon. They're moving up into their jungle, so they have a more chance of getting this Tempest Dragon. If they, can knock down one member of Beijing.WB right now, they're able to make it back to the dragon and get the Tempest Dragon in time before that members come back alive.
Exactly, and if they want to do this, they need to use the flash to do some insta engagement.
Anya try to go for the engagement. Anya's ultimate can actually, flash into the engagement.
here he
Bazooka goes in with the immunity, and look at that. Zanio jump in, Terry goes in, and look at that. Liu Shiyun is out of control.
The Vanguards are in the crystal, and Wuhan.eStarPro, they're being so eager to the victory, but it's gonna be the time for Beijing.WB to fight back. It's gonna be the Murad. The ulti has been breaked. He respected the destiny, but can't make it happen. It's gonna be still in the turn of Wuhan.eStarPro. They're taking down the middle lane tower, but the dragons are in the crystal, and they're just gonna fall that last kill and then go for the crystal. Game 1. Congratulations to Wuhan.eStarPro.
Bro, congratulations. Last man standing. Main couldn't do nothing right there. And Wuhan.eStarPro just wiped the rounds for Beijing.WB right there.
I do like game 1, you know? It's
game
just
1.
like being so explosive. A lot of things are happening right there in the field.
Yeah, I feel like, Wuhan.eStarPro's playing style is really team-oriented. Everyone is kind of balanced and stuff. So, Beijing.WB in this game, they have really a lot of powerful heroes, but they stick together all the time. And, E-Star knows that.
Yeah.
E-Star try to gank all of them at that time. And if they make a successful gank, they can make everyone go down. And I feel like every time they try to make a possible ace, but it didn't happen a lot.
And that's why we mentioned Wuhan.eStarPro. They are known for their aggressions.
Yeah.
They're always trying to, make a lot of things happen, try to initiate, and try to win the game by team fight.
Yeah.
And it's maybe because they're so confident with their own mechanics, right? Because they're so good at playing those heroes. And what really is surprising me is that actually when we take a good look at the draft, there's like 8 out of 10 heroes are new heroes.
Yeah, 8 out of 10. Only 2 heroes that we know that are from the original version.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. And yeah, the first game, wow, like such excitement. You can see that Zuka performing so well. Murat actually performed quite well. But you know, I feel like they don't have actual frontliner to take all the damage.
That's a problem.
And you know, it didn't really buy a lot of time for Murat to really clean up the enemy.
Like for Beijing.WB, they already achieved what they want in the mid game, right? They gained themselves the towers advantage, they get some gold lead, but the problem is since they do not have a actual tank, right, to guard their visions for them, so you can see like how Wuhan.eStarPro was playing, handling that deficit. They just let Shinron, let Maishinui, and also Zuka to hide their visions, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of caused the unknown threat to Beijing.WB and force them back and back and back till under the high ground tower, and that's how Wuhan.eStarPro, they're trying to handle the game in totally another way.
Definitely. I feel like it's like almost like a psychology game, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm just hiding in the shadows. You do not know when I'm gonna strike, and definitely eStarPro is just doing it so well, just placing the heroes at different positions in the map, so they have no idea where they are, so they're afraid to move, and that fear just kind of dropped them back a little bit, and little by little they just force them into their own high grounds.
Yeah, you know, actually this kind of playing style just remind me about a new hero, Sinestro.
Oh, Sinestro.
Well, we're the pair from Wuhan.eStarPro.
Maybe.
Right?
With a name like that, just sounds so elegant. You just know this hero is gonna be very, very super powerful.
And the passive for Sinestro allow this hero to hide his vision, being invisible, just like Prince of Lanway.
Yes, and also she has a lot of passive. Like I just don't know where to start. She can just control her HP. She can equalize her HP with the enemy. She can absorb HP. She can use her HP. Actually, her HP is the source of energy. You can use your HP to deal damage. You can bring it back. You can actually even heal your enemy if you wanted to.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that made me wondering if Wuhan.eStarPro is really good at those vision games while they select that Sinestro,
wow,
right?
they already good at vision games, and with the Sinestro, yeah, they have more options, more possibility. They're gonna bring that vision game to a whole new level.
Yeah, that's gonna be so daunting, I would say.
Yeah. That's gonna be like
uncertainty.
Like Beijing.WB was worst nightmare.
Yeah, but I do believe that it's not gonna be a lot of pressure on Beijing.WB because this team is known for making miracles.
Yeah, definitely. eStarPro, definitely, they made a lot of miracle in the past. Actually, you know, the past KIC winner from last year's is Wuhan.eStarPro.
Yeah, actually they won the championship for 2022 KIC, and as for Beijing.WB, they were the third place in last year's KIC.
So yeah, this match
so competitive.
Already competitive. I feel like today's game is kind of like a preview already of the final. What's it gonna be like? You have two high contenders, you know, from last year's championship, and you know you're bringing them in on the first day of the match. That is just straight fire.
Yeah, and I would say like even when the game go to an end, it was an even gold.
Yes.
It was almost even tower, right? And it's more like how they're gonna handling, how they're gonna do those team fight. Whoever win the team fight, whoever win.
I feel like that's the thing. Like in most cases right now, like all those goals are equalized. It's all about the team fight. Team fight allows you to win. It gives the chance for you to take objectives.
Yeah.
It gives you the chance to take the dragons, the towers, their jungles, their resources, and you know just force your enemies back into a corner. So it allows you to go forward with it, and you know destroying the crystal. That's the way to win the game.
Exactly. And just check the goal line.
Yes,
fluctuated a lot.
Back and forth, up and down, kind of like a tug of war right now.
Yeah.
And Beijing.WB actually they did really well in the beginning. They have so much damage, it's just so insane. And I feel like eStarPro has to engage at the right time. If they make one single mistake, everybody's just gonna fall.
Exactly. And first game MVP goes over to Luo Siyuan.
Yes, Luo Siyuan with that team fight rate of 92%. He was always there at the right time and just carrying the game for the team.
Yes. And actually we saw the turning point. It happened around maybe 11 or 12 minutes. Let's just recheck it in the replay, right? That was the turning point. Zuko comes in, calm down, and bring the team back.
Yes, he's bringing the heat. Look at that. Everything immunity, and with the tankiness of Zaniel's ultimate coming in healing Liu Siyuan, and look at that triple kill, and Mirage just not as happy about that right there. And this is the ending game, like the end game. Everyone jump in at the same time. There's no way for Weibo to face the annihilation, the threats coming in from Wuhan.eStar. That moment, everyone just falling with them to Wuhan.eStar.
Yeah, and team fight is exactly what eStarPro want. First, they do like those kind of aggressive playing style, and they can just rotate Zuka to play as a tank, right?
Yeah.
In the mid game, because of Zuka's tankiness, he can also utilizing his mobility and try to dash in to the backliners and cause great threat towards them. And after that, he just can bring the visions and be the initiation machine.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see it from this match that, a lot of heroes from, Wuhan.eStarPro has a lot of stuns, a lot of immunity, a lot of tankiness. So I feel like still tank is super important. As you know, in this version, we have the purple jungle blade, and we have the same minions. They're colliding at the same time. So those heroes that really can assist and rotate different lanes before didn't have that advantage anymore. So this version might be affecting some of their playing styles.
Yeah, and as for Beijing.WB, well, I would say they did quite a good job in the early game. But again, mention to the tankiness, right? Mention to the tankiness is only because they do not have a really solid frontliner, right? To guard their vision for them to be so protective. So it's more like their comp is a one-way game, right?
Yeah.
You need to snowball the game all the time. But after Wuhan.eStarPro just hiding their visions, and you are so afraid of pushing those minions too deep in the high ground tower. But what if Lamashanu just come from your back, right?
Definitely.
It's gonna cause big problems. So it just forced Beijing.WB to come back like step by step. So I mean, like for the second game, for the draft, maybe Beijing.WB will prioritize more about their front line. For example, Lumber, right?
Yeah,
I highly recommend this hero.
Yes, I feel like Lumber gives vision, also it gives protection, a lot of stuns, a lot of disables, CC abilities. So definitely one of the top supports I would recommend to any team. So I would like to see Weibo try to implement different strategy for this next game. And since the first game didn't really go so well.
Yeah, and we've analyzed a lot about these two teams, and we are gonna go for game 2 after a short break.
All right.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has destroyed a tower. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill. Blue team. Blue team has destroyed a tower.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023's Honor of Kings International Championship. And we are going into our match number 2 of the night. As you know, Wuhan.eStar has won the first game of the series, and we're going with the global ban pick here. So, you know, the rule is that they cannot select the same hero in the same series. So it's going to be a test of their hero pools, and BO7 is going to be a long way. So we might see different kind of compositions, you know, mix and match with the original heroes and the AOV heroes.
Yeah, I mean, you just brought up another topic to the table, is that hero pool. We know that we include a lot of different formats in our tournament, but we kick off the tournament by this best of 7. And usually in the game, actually we just let the knockout stage or the final to play the best of 7, right? But right now here, for the debut of their game in the tournament, they're going for this best of 7. I mean, it won't be a big deal if they're doing the original version.
Yeah,
But come on, this is a new patch, right?
That's right.
We got 94 heroes in total, which means a lot of heroes are absent from the patch. And also, we bring in 22 new heroes. So what really surprised me is that these two teams, they got their fast adaptation to the patch. They used 8 out of 10 new heroes in game 1.
Yes, I feel like, you know, they have to train for this, you know. They don't have a short time, but I'm really surprised how fast these KPL teams adapted
to be
this.
honest, they only got 1 month.
What? 1 month?
Because they just finished their journey in the Challenge Cup.
Yeah, and they are now moving into our game number 2. And I can see Slim's already getting picked up by Beijing.WB. And Beijing.WB is going to be on the blue side this time, while eStar is going to be on the red side.
Yeah. And 2 new heroes again can be seen. Slims to be at the marksman, and Aya be the support. And as for Wuhan.eStarPro, they take out Iggy.
Yes, Iggy, one of those really high prioritized mid, and I feel like, you know, she's a, you know, similar hero to Shimunshi from the original version. So really high mobile, also really burstful damage tank in the mid, and really can rotate really fast with its teammates.
Yeah, and here is another thing, is that there's a classic counter pick happening between Maishinui and Iggy. Because like in KPL, when you're taking out Shimunshi, which would be another version for Iggy, always they will go for Maishinui to be the counter attack.
Yes.
Well, the reason of it is because Iggy is known for its fast speed, right? The efficiency to clean up the mid lane and try to rotate. And Maishinui just can't hide his vision, right? In the version, try to gank on Iggy.
Yes, and Maishinui, a lot of damage is coming in from this character. A lot of high mobile, high mobility attacks, and with the flash that this Maishinui is carrying, you know, Iggy has to watch out. You know, he can just be gone in a second or two if you're just not careful about it.
Yeah, and Asuka Murad was absent from this game.
Ooh.
I would say maybe it will become a permanent ban.
Yeah.
Because both junglers on teams will be the core player.
Yeah, I feel like Zuka and Murad, like, they're banning that in the second phase. So yeah, a lot of OP heroes is getting banned here. Also, Jin actually getting banned. Also, one of the signature hero I feel like Wuhan.eStar is going to be using later on, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Wuhan.eStarPro, they tried to rotate Prince of Liling to play as the support and like Miyamoto Musashi to be the jungler.
Yes, and Prince of Liling, oh my god, this hero just so sneaky. Being the assassin that he is, he probably gonna keep his eyes on Slims, so Slim has to be careful here.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's okay for Slim to use his mobility, but he only got 1 chance, right?
Yes, and we might see Florentino, our top lane. One of the really good top lane from AOV hero is gonna be here, and we're gonna see Florentino in action on the top lane. This is cool.
After actually, you know, I've heard about this hero. After the patch came out, a lot of pro gamers, they told me that Florentino definitely will be the most OP hero play as the top laner.
Yes, I feel like, you know, he is like a mixture hybrid version of Ma Chao, because, you know, he has to pick up the
and Charlotte,
flower. Yeah, and
right?
Charlotte, yeah. and he just carrying this sword like a
Be
gentleman.
so elegant.
Yeah, elegant and but really deadly. Like
Yeah.
he just pick up the flowers and he has this skill kit. Like he can just do unlimited lunges and switching mobilities back and forth. Such a skillful character. I feel like it requires a lot of high skill and high maneuver to play this hero.
True. And actually, he's throwing out those flowers. So it was roses, right?
Yeah.
If I'm correct.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he's just to be so lethal, but in an elegant way.
Yeah, those rose banquets, you know.
Love
you
it, love it.
Pick it up and you just like lunge forward. He can do a lot of different combos. Like the man has, you know, the recovery skills, the true damage, stuns, and a lot of movements, and it's a really hard way to really get this character in time. So he goes around a lot and he's carrying that intimidate, so he's doing damage reduction at the same time, so it's gonna be really hard to gank this character on the top lane.
Exactly. So Zimo definitely will be so comfortable during the lanes. And what about, let's just emphasize more about the top laners. As for Zimo, he's playing the warrior right now, right? And also maybe the assassin during the team fight. But as for Sun Lingwei, he's playing Lian Po, and Lian Po is a great initiator, but he's just gonna be the tank. So it's more like Zimo will use his power at the lanes and try to rotate faster than Lian Po.
Yes.
But as for Wuhan.eStarPro, this time they just rotate the Prince of Bluntly to play as a support. It's I would say it's quite common for the last patch in HOK, but this time they do it again. It's kind of be their comfort zone, so
Yeah.
they're gonna cause great threat towards Maishinui and also Slims during the team fight.
Yeah, definitely. Also that, you know, Prince Alani is carrying that flash, so you know he's gonna use that gap closer. Flash in, ultimate, that's a lot of distance. 800 units, that is 2 flashes of a distance, so he can really gank those squishy heroes like Slims in the early game, also like Maishinui if they find them in the patch of grass.
So that this is definitely gonna be an explosive game, and right now, right here in this arena, here in the crowd, making the voice, let's go for game 2. Beijing.WB on the blue side and Wuhan.eStarPro on the red.
Yes, let's go. And right here, right now, Iggy in the mid lane, trying to make some quick rotation, but he's facing 2 enemies right now from Beijing.WB, so he might not have that early rotation possible. But here, Prince Alani helping out the Ijun at the bottom. So, you know, Ijun is still having that Prince Alani, just watch his back at all times.
I mean, like Garo play against Limbs, I would say Garo, by using those long attacking range, maybe, well, you know, be more powerful than Slims during the laning.
Yeah, Slim needs some time to build up those, you know, piercing damage and attack speed. But here's
Woo!
Zian trying to do some damage. Zian is trouble.
The
Trying to
stack.
get away. Anya going into that passive mode. Here is going to be the Maishinui coming in, almost getting in Shinron's face right there. Everyone just falling it back, taking a breather. Oh my god, like I feel like the first blood almost about to come up.
Yeah, and I mean, this turn for Beijing.WB, they win out Wuhan.eStarPro from the first skirmishes. Even though there's no kills happening, but both flashes from the core players, from the backliners of Wuhan.eStarPro were first out, right?
Yeah.
Iggy, and that also means Iggy might be locked up in the mid lane. He cannot rotate without a flash. And also Garo, Ijun will back off a little bit during the laning. So even though there's no kills happening right now, but for Beijing.WB, they can do more things.
Definitely. They already have that calculation in hand. You know, that flash is 120 seconds cooldown, so they already have that time lock. If, you know, they don't have that flash during this time, they can actually have, you know, a different kind of calculation to gank before they have their flash ready.
True. And I would say if we need to talk about the advantages that Beijing.WB has in the early game, we need to talk about Aya. Right?
Yes.
Aya's second ability, he's like another version about Yaria.
Yes.
But it's more like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like, you know,
Like-
Yaria, I mean, still, I do love Yaria, but, you know, I'm not going to be coming home tonight to Yaria. But no offense to Yaria, you know, we all love you. Definitely, Aya is a really unique hero, like similar to Yaria, but her second ability just basically Yaria's third ultimate.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I mean,
lot
that's
of
the point,
options.
right? Like for Yaria, if you want to do the lanes, you need to make sure that Yaria will upgrade to level 4. But
Yes.
that takes time, at
Yeah.
least 2 minutes, right? But for Aya, you can just upgrade your second ability.
Yeah,
And
on
try
the-
to do the
on
protection.
the first level, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the reason why she might be more powerful than Zarya.
Yes, and also her abilities, her summoner skills actually can be used on the person that she's using that second ability on. You know,
Yeah.
transferring that frenzy to Slims, transferring that frenzy to any one of their allies.
Yeah, this is such an, well, benevolent and kind hero, you know.
Yes. And actually, you know, this Anya has a skin. You know, it's called the commentator skin, which is basically Anya turned into us.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so that's a really interesting fact that for the AOE versions out
Yeah.
there, you can get that skin on the AOE version.
And no wonder why that make Aya so popular. And right now, eStarPro trying to do something at the bottom lane. They try to gag on Slims, but Slims with this red buff, he can kiting those opponents a lot.
Yeah, Slim just jump so versatile. Like
Yeah.
his second ability can jump to any location that he wants in a small region, but the jump is so high, so he can jump over walls, he can jump over different obstacles. So it's gonna be really hard for ganking Slim, but Prince of Lanling just go
Stun.
in, try to make some damage, but the damage is not really even there. Like he does not have that damage enough to kill Slim.
I mean, we can see that Wuhan.eStarPro, they try to make a lot of things happen, and actually they try to set up Beijing.WB, but the problem is the skirmishes was disconnected. Like Prince of Lanling, he come in, got a nice stun, but no more damage can, you know, come up with him.
Yes, but it's just a little bit harassment here. But you know, 4 minutes is gonna be here, so everybody's gonna fight for resources. And this definitely this big resource is gonna be this tyrant here. It goes to Duan. Duan is gonna move in, maybe go for this blue jungle in the eStarPro side.
They're now doing those invasions into Wuhan.eStarPro's blue buff, take it away, and now Beijing.WB can, you know, gradually take down the tower on at the bottom. And for Wuhan.eStarPro, they know that they just need to give up the tower at the bottom, and they try to do some trades.
Blue team
Yes, I
has
feel like this
destroyed a
version,
tower.
like Duan is gonna be super strong with that purple jungle item. I mean, this is his version. I mean, he is the king of the jungles, and he's so tanky. He has like true damage. He has stuns. He has everything. Mobility. He's the man of jack of all trades.
Yeah. So Duan, not only in this patch now, even in HOK, when we're doing KPL, Duan would always be the most prevalent pick right now. Being so tanky enough, bring the vision, and he's just like the bodyguard
Yes.
for his own faction.
Yeah, the game really is slower than usual, slower than last game actually. This game, everybody's just playing it safe. You know, they don't want to do too much, and I feel like, you know, Weibo is getting really anxious. You know, they want to do everything just right. They don't want to, you know, kind of be too much damage output like the last game.
And one thing for sure is that Beijing will try to avoid those big team fight. Because we can see, if we scrutinize the draft for eStarPro, you can see a lot of
Red
crowd
team
control can be
has
just
destroyed
Limbo's
a tower.
ulti, right? And there will be 2 assassins coming in, Prince of Lanling and Miao Musashi. So there's no way for Beijing to protect their slaves, their precious marksmen. So Beijing they definitely want to avoid those big engagements.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing Weibo has to go
Blue
with the
team
small
has
skirmishes.
destroyed
Yeah.
a tower.
Get down at least, you know, 1 or 2 enemies before going in. Maybe, you know, have the number advantage in those bigger team fights.
Yeah.
And I know eStar is just well known for their team fight, you know, their strategy, their engagement is so well calculated. Like it just everybody, the coordination, like the shot callers at the same time. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to those team fights where, you know, eStar Pro communicate. I just want to hear like their chat transmissions, like what's going on in their minds.
I will tell you that it was chaotic. No one actually really hear about them, but now here's the team fight. Tumble in my Sunni, it wasn't get her kill on this Prince of Lanling.
Yes, and Prince of Lanling was a little bit too deep, you know, didn't have really much mobility here after using that ultimate. You know, Limpo also was in there at the same time, almost getting caught, but, you know, walk away alive. Just one casualty here for Wuhan.eStarPro.
Yeah. It's just like the same story is happening right now, just like game 1, right? Beijing.WB, they got advantage in the early game, but the problem is now for game 2, how they're gonna solidify it. But due to the draft, it was quite different compared to the last one. With that tank to play as a jungler, right? The Dun, Beijing.WB can make sure that they can gradually gain the vision control and just play it around the slams and try to take down the towers.
Yeah, and Slim is a tank killer. Stamp is gonna be a little bit in trouble, but his damage is so much. Limpo just not gonna be taking it in. Limpo getting away.
But
Here
this
is good
is
Florentino, but by Shinui got taken down by the other team, and everything's chaotic. But Dun is still alive. 3-man down, 4-man down.
Still there, trying to get another kill first ability, but the triple kill goes over to the support, to Ziyang from Wuhan.eStarPro. He's not playing like a support, he's playing like an explosive assassin.
Yeah, he knows how to get around the map and in those critical conditions, and he still managed to walk out alive with that HP. That is gonna be a 1-for-5 trade, and team fight wise, eStar got this hands down.
This is exactly what we want, and let's just watch the replay. First thing first, it was Wuhan.eStarPro tried to initiate, but it was quite dangerous, right? Since the HP has been taken extremely low, but luckily that was Lianpo, right? You can just give him up, and then Prince of Lungling come in, got the double qual, and then go back, turn to Linghen, and achieve this triple. Everyone just cheer for this great performance.
That was chaotic. You know, the kill was happening in the jungle.
Yeah.
The kill was happening in the enemy's jungle.
Like everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. Just a one-man bomb down one by one, and Prince Alani just know how to execute those damages well.
But that's exactly what we predict, right? For Beijing.WB, they did quite a good job in the early game, but the problem is they try to get a void of those big engagement from Wuhan.eStarPro.
Yeah.
But eStar is just, you know, again being so aggressive and always trying to force Beijing.WB to play the team fight.
Yes, Beijing.WB trying to walk into the mid, but they might want to go for objectives instead of those team fight, but eStar just forcing them right away. And here's the rest of the members, and you can see Prince Alani try to flank around the back. Florentino is making it to the scene. Prince Alani going away. Here's going to be Maishinui escaping. Here's going to be...
It's going to be the time for Beijing.WB, they're just going to do the counter attack.
Yes, 2-man falls for eStarPro, but here might losing the objectives right here, and that is going to be a 10 minutes Tyrant, so a lot of buff is going to go into the Beijing.WB side.
I would say Beijing.WB is quite used to this kind of
Tyrant
because this team, Beijing.WB, they might not be so aggressive as Wuhan.eStarPro does, but they always be so calm.
Yeah.
No matter
Blue
what
team
kind of
has
situation
destroyed
they're
a tower.
facing, they're just gonna calm down and buck up a little bit and just waiting for the right moment to counterattack.
Yes, right now maybe they want to make that push on that mid tower. The mid tower is still there for eStarPro.
Yeah.
So they're not losing any momentum right now. They can actually bring that momentum back since they have that mid tower secured.
Exactly. So maybe mid tower will be the most important resources for Beijing.WB to gain, right?
Yes.
Everything that they did while directly targeting at the milling tower. Because the milling tower just make sure that Wuhan.eStarPro won't lose the control of the riverside.
Yes, but here is WBB sitting at the door of the mid tower. Here's the initiation.
Ooh,
with Anya.
Garo
Here's
has been
Slim
taken down.
going in. Garo just got melted
Blue team
by the
has
enemies,
destroyed
by
a tower.
Dun, and also Slim. Slim's with the quick movement, the nimble jump forward. They're going to
Blue
clean up the
team
middle
has
tower. They're going to get the
destroyed a
top
tower.
tower, the second tier, but Prince Alani trying to make something happen here. Maybe, you know, going after those squishy heroes that Beijing.WB have.
I mean, like, Ziyang can do that, but,
What?
well, Beijing.WB will let him to do that
Top
because
tower is
after
gone.
all, Princess Lama is just like a support. So Beijing.WB will definitely know that. So they just, you know, again gathering together, be setting units, you know, just roll in, be like a squad.
That's right. Late game, I feel like Prince Alani, the damage is not going to be enough.
Yeah.
So, you know, in the early game or
Overlord
the
has
mid game,
been
that's
defeated.
when, you know, Prince Alani can't do those damages. But
Uh-huh.
I'm worried about late game. Is the damage going to be enough? Here's Musashi running Florentino using that Intimidate right here, try to get away, but the fight is going to be happening. Anya try to protect. Slim goes down. Anya jumps out, turns into a squirrel, still running for his life, but E-Star is out for blood right now in hot pursuit of Duan. Duan is going to be with Anya in the 3 versus 2 situation. It's going to be Mai Shinui on the background doing some fan damage, but here is Garo in the scene. They have to back up, and E-StarPro is pushing forward.
They push again, push back again. E-StarPro, they defend their high ground tower and utilizing that team fight again, just force Beijing.WB to retreat. And one of the reasons why E-StarPro can win that team fight maybe is mainly because Garo is always in such a comfortable setting, right? Garo is hiding under the second tower in the mid lane, and by using that long attacking range, he's constantly doing this output, support the damage down, and let Wuhan.eStarPro to push back.
Yes, definitely. E-StarPro is doing a really nice job. Even though, there's some, cons of, Prince Alani being a little bit weak in the late game, but they really allocate a lot of the damages together, knowing which hero does damage here and there. And I feel like the team fight, they're so well calculated. I feel like a little bit more than Weibo.
Exactly. So here's the thing. Actually, due to the different situation, you need to change your playing style in a more flexible way. For example, in the early game or the early middle game, Prince of Lonely will do his job. But after all, we are going to the late game. So E-StarPro may change their playing style and just try to protect Garo.
Oh, his immunity from Nempo. Nempo is not gonna survive those damages. Florentino is gonna jump in. He's gonna go. Master Louis jumping in the flash. The bomb from the sky. But Masashi clean him up. Crucial crowd control by Mai Shinui. Mai Shinui already got the job done. And it's gonna be Prince Alani running around, just trying to, get the enemies, scaring them away for a second.
Yeah,
but there's nothing that he can do right now. Maybe still the dragon.
Yeah, I mean, like, Quadrant just like a bomb. And he just throw himself into the crowd, got the most crucial kill. He take that Garo down, and that exactly just turned the situation around.
Yes.
Beijing.WB, they are trying to, enclose the position, right? Florentino was at the rear, and Mai Shinui Huazhen just come in like a bomb and just blow Wuhan.eStarPro up.
Yeah, that was a really fast reaction by Weibo. They have that attack coordinated. So, E-StarPro has to be careful. I feel like, Weibo is doing the same thing that E-Star did to them in the first game.
Yeah.
So I can feel like the revenge coming from Beijing Weibo.
And in the same way, right?
Yeah, in the same way. So it's super fun to watch.
Yeah, do it head to head, and that's what we call KPL, right?
That's
Welcome
right.
to KPL.
That's right, and you can see like on the screen right now, real-time go chart. Here's the go fluctuation, kind of go up and down. Actually goes both ways.
Yeah. So again, a lot of back and forths, and this time for Wuhan.eStarPro, they do need to protect Garo again, but they are quite good at cleaning up those minions. But how they're gonna protect Garo during the team fight? I mean, Florentino and Mai Shinui are really tough.
Yeah, they can really jump in and going after your center players. Those centers like Garo. Oh, Garo falling so low. Oh, Lingwei has to go back. So Lingwei try to protect Garo as much as possible. I think here is gonna be Prince Alani, but doesn't do any damage, and he just in the midst of the crowd, surrounded by enemies.
I mean, that kind of timing was quite decent, but you see how fast Chelsea react, right? That was an instant, like flash for flash.
Yeah, flash and flash.
Exactly the same timing when Zion flashed and Chelsea just flashed out. After he dodged the gank, it's gonna be the time for Beijing.WB to take the gank.
Yeah, and Slim's ability, he has an extra jump, so he flashed and he's using second ability. He can get to another spot and really dodge a lot of the assassin skills from Zion.
Just like Chelsea is taking himself as a bait.
Kinda, baiting that Prince Alani to come out of its shadows. Here's Super Minion on the top side of the lane. Look at that mid tower gone. All of the high ground tower are gone for Wuhan.eStarPro. It's gonna be the end game. Let's see if E-StarPro is managed to defend their crystal.
5,000 gold lead goes over to Beijing.WB, and since they're being so powerful in the late game, I mean, it's gonna be the time for them to close out the game. They're sending the strongest vanguards into the mid, and Limpo tried to jump in and ultimate out, but here comes Maishinui. He was taken down by Musashi, and Musashi resected again, but here comes the vanguards. Beijing.WB with no more
focusing
kills.
on the fight. They just want to target the crystal and end the game. And that's the revenge from Beijing.WB. That's gonna be your game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. That was super crazy.
And 1-1. Each game was so explosive. You can see so many back and forth, and both teams are just do it toe to toe.
That's right, coming hand in hand, toe to toe. These two teams are such a spectacular show in our first day of our KIC tournament.
Exactly. I mean, first thing first, KIC is the highest level of the game.
Yeah.
So actually those teams from not only KPL region but also other regions, they are selected by their own tournament, right?
Yeah.
And they're the top teams, right?
Yeah.
Participating in KIC right now in the arena. And for this game, for first day, these two teams definitely want the best ticket, get straight into the group stage.
That's right, and you know, if you get in the first time, it's gonna be less stress for the team.
Yeah.
Also, these top 4 teams, they came a long way, and KPL region is super strict, and they have a rank point system. So the highest point is able to participate in these BO7s.
Exactly, and we have actually 2 rounds of KPL region qualify. This is the first round, and there will be 4 top scoring teams participating in this round. First day will be Beijing.WB play against Wuhan.eStarPro, and tomorrow will be Foshan.RG play against Suzhou KSG. And the winner of both, like 2 teams, they will directly win themselves the spot to the group stage. And the losers, will be descended into the second round. You don't know what kind of thing will happen because there's too many strong teams in KPL region, and
Yeah.
you need to compete with this totally new patch.
Yeah, definitely. And it's always good to win firsthand. That's why you get your 2 tickets directly into our group stage.
Yeah.
So there's only 2 direct tickets in the first round.
Yeah.
So whoever teams get these tickets, they're gonna be well off in a really good start.
Yeah.
And the losers still have a chance to come back, but they have to go down and come back the hard way.
Yeah, it's more like they're now in the winners bracket, right? But after they go to the second round of the KPL qualify, they are not gonna do the best of 7. Instead, they're go for the best of 2 with the single round robin.
Yes.
Right? And there's gonna be 6 plus these 2 teams, which will be 8 teams in total from KPL region, gaining for that 3 spot.
Yeah.
3 out of 8.
And those
That's
spots
insane.
are so valuable. Like,
Yeah.
And it's gonna be hard. Like, that's gonna be judging on your rank points. The higher your rank points, the more likely you're gonna go into that group stage, taking that 3 top spots, but still 8 teams. And we're talking about the KPL region here.
Yeah, I mean, it's KPL. Like,
Yeah,
3
yeah,
out of
yeah.
8. That's insane.
That's insane. Like, everybody better get to practice
Yeah.
day after day. It's just sleep, eat, practice.
All the time, right?
All the time.
Take it serious because we mentioned about this is the highest level of the whole tournament. Every team, they worked for almost 1 year to gaining their precious spot, being selected, participating in KIC, but it's only the start of the tournament. It's so cool.
That's right. You just have to, move in with your coaches. Everybody live under one roof, practice every single day. That's a little bit, hard for the team, but I feel like these teams already got a lot of practice.
Yeah, I got the same
And
feeling.
they learn really fast.
Yeah.
And these players are so talented.
Yeah, they're so talented because after all, they only got maybe at least 1 month to adjust the new patch. And there's so many new heroes, 22 new heroes from AOV. But as we can see, each game, we can see new heroes appear.
Yes, and here's the new heroes. Florentino for this game. The Slims, there's Anya. We've seen the previous game. Prince Alani was a surprise pick, for this one. I didn't expect that Prince Alani to come out as a support. And obviously we have Iggy. So, Iggy was the only new hero from Wuhan.eStarPro. That's from the AOE version. So maybe they're trying to save their spots, kind of, want to save their cards for the later games. I don't know, maybe like, eStarPro, try to pull something off here.
Yeah, because after all, we're doing best of 7, right? You need to save your cards because you don't know what if you goes to game 6 and you're left no heroes.
That's right.
Because there's only 94 heroes and a lot of prevalent KPL heroes from HOK was absent. For example, Luba Master, right? It's not there. For example, Mengya, Kea, right?
Yeah.
Weiguzi, these heroes, those popular heroes are absent from the patch. So the hero pool is quite limited.
And here's
Alright.
MVP.
Yeah, it goes over to Chao Shi, the marksman from Beijing.WB.
That's right, with the KDA 3, 4, and 8. And look at that 100% team fight. He is always there at all time. I just feel like he just there 24/7 for hit their team.
Being so busy.
Yeah, so busy.
And I think maybe that's something to do with this hero, right? His second ability allows this hero to rotate faster than any other marksman.
Yeah, definitely. The jump and everything, like the skills that he lands, he gained attack speed, he gained movement speed, and you can judge him from the replay. He just, judging all the threats. As an ADC, you have to predict which hero is going to be the threat, like Prince of Lanling, Musashi, and he does it so well. Chao Shi just recognized the threat, and he keep the exact safe distance. The distance allows him to attack. Also, the distance allows him to disengage.
Yeah, like he always can kind of like keep an eye on his back, right?
Yes.
And we may see the flash for flash in this MVP highlights, but also I want to highlight another people that will be my Shinui, right?
Yeah.
The insta engagement, those crucial engagement help Beijing.WB just accelerate their pace and snowball the game.
Yeah, I remember my Shinui just dive in just at the right timing. Just such an incredible play.
Yeah. I mean, the second when Huajun just threw himself into the crowd, Garrett just vanished.
Yeah, vanished out of nowhere. Just
Yeah.
didn't even know where that character goes. Yeah, super delightful to see that he can control this My Shinui this way.
Yeah, and my Shinui are quite popular right now, as you can see,
Yeah,
right?
I'm
Both
surprised.
teams are
I
in
was
favor of
thinking,
this
like,
hero.
the new heroes be taking over, but actually My Shinui still up there with the the tier zeros like Liliana and different.
Yeah,
kind of-
Liliana.
Yeah, Liliana haven't appeared yet, but maybe we'll see her pretty soon.
I thought so because since these two players are really good at playing Assassin Mage, Huajun and Chinro, so after Liliana brought up into this table, I would say this kind of like hybrid Tigress and My Shinui
Yeah, like a
will be
mixture.
so favored for these two
Yeah,
players.
Definitely. I feel like they've been practicing this hero a lot since they're, mid-mage assassins. So, we gotta see that happening. So, but before that happens, we're gonna take a small break and we'll get back to you very soon.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching KIC2023, and we are moving into our match number 3. And the first 2 matches is gonna be so intense. You already know, and you know what happens. Each side already have 1 point, so this next game also is gonna be really important. That's gonna be the deciding factor. They already gonna have 2 points if they win this next game.
Yeah. It's like in game, they always equalize it and always make a lot of trades, and so does the score, right? They just tied it up, and since we're doing best of 7, so it's gonna be game 3. And as we can see, we're doing the global pan pick. Again, once you select some hero, it can only be used once.
Yeah.
So that also means you're gonna consume the cards in your hero pool, and you need to save it. And at the same time, you need to balance your comp to make sure that it won't be so, risky.
That's right. You want to choose the best comp at your own price. So, you gotta balance everything out. And I feel like, Wuhan.eStar, they're saving up their cards. I don't know what they're doing right now, but definitely I'm smelling something different about them today.
Yeah, and what about game 3? We can see Wuhan.eStarPro, they stand for the blue side, and Beijing.WB on the red.
Yes, you can see the 2 coaches are analyzing their battles from the last game and try to, make those BPs as much critical as possible. So,
True.
banning out Slims, banning out Butterfly, banning out Zenio, and banning out Iggy for the first round.
Again, 4 new heroes from AOV, and here it is! Zip!
Zip is gonna be on the table. Finally, our favorite hero
Finally!
is gonna be in action here.
I do like the Zip pick because,
And
wow!
Liliana is also out. Wow.
Wow! And there's like 2 assassins from Beijing.WB side, right?
Yes.
Liliana, the hero that we talk about, is like the hybrid Tigress with Maichinui, and we can see how stunning it was, Hua-Jun, by playing that Maichinui. And this time for this new hero, I would say it can do even better job than Maichinui.
Yes, and I have really high expectation for this Liliana to be out on this mid lane, and Hua-Jun is playing this character. And also another new hero, Irie, is gonna be playing as maybe the top lane here, maybe for Beijing.WB.
Yeah, so the question is, will Beijing.WB do the same trick, just like rotate the Prince of Line to be a flex pick? The support or the jungler, they left it as a question, and somehow they're doing the tricks during the ban pick phase because they're gonna go to the second phase of the ban pick phase.
Yes.
And if you do not know which kind of position exactly Prince of Lani will be, it's kind of just trick some of those bans from Wuhan.eStarPro.
Definitely. Yeah, I think what Weibo try to do here, try to have that, those bans, try to steal away those bans, like letting your opponents guess what you try to do. So yeah, those ban position is really, really important. But it seems like they're banning away Terry, also Drunzer. So, they want to remove that hero, can remove a lot of CCs from the eStarPro composition.
Which kind of means maybe Wuhan.eStarPro, they try to bring up a whole composition with great hard CC.
Yes,
right?
Yes, they already have a lot of CC. They have this Zip, they got the Princess Frost with the Frozen AoE, a lot of zoning abilities by this hero alone, Princess Frost. So they still have 2 more spots, so they have a lot of options. They can go with a lot of hard CCs, but I feel like they're a little bit short of damage right now. So I want to see some kind of assassin, because you can see that Beijing.WB will already have 3 assassin-like hero on their team.
True. So that also means it put Ejin in such a dangerous position.
Yes.
How can this man stay alive during the team fight?
Maybe,
triple assassin from Beijing.WB
just
side.
have to sit down on his ultimate. And actually Zip can actually protect this Hua-Jun. And look at this, Sinestria. Wow. He is gonna be the jungler, I believe, for eStarPro. And this hero is super dead. Maybe he, changing it to Jane. Maybe he's unsure. Give him some time to decide.
Yeah. Well, if they really goes to that Sinestria, I feel like it's gonna be a horrible game. I mean, it's not that they're not gonna be competitive anymore. It's more like it's so daunting because both Prince of Lanli and Sinestria will be invisible.
That's
so
right.
everyone's just gonna be so lost in the game.
That's right, invincible hero. Why don't you throw in Shoyu? Shoyu being invincible.
Putting the eye, putting the formation.
Yeah, the camouflage. But I feel like Sinestria has that super invisibility that no one can see, like zero zero visibilities.
We definitely will see that hero, I'm sure.
Definitely want to see that Sinestria pretty soon. But Huanzhong is going to be on the table right now with this Jing. Yeah, Jing's pretty up there. You know, his tier is going to be really up there, like T1, T0. So this Jing still have the highlights that he has before, and yeah, it's still a strong character.
Yeah, and I do like the Huanzhong pick, you know. Though we know that Huanzhong just gonna be so immobile and kind of fragile during the lanings, and since Beijing.WB got triple assassins, it looks like Yizhen was in such a dangerous position. But don't forget Zip, right? The second ability that Zip has can just eat Huanzhong up. So as we scrutinize the drops that Beijing.WB has, yeah, true, they got triple assassins, but they only got one chance. Get in, get it clean, right? Do the insta kill. But what if Zip, Ziyan just eat Yizhen up?
Yeah,
They're just gonna miss the target.
Miss the target, but also that is gonna be a way to readjust his position.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like a moving artillery. They're gonna move like a moving cannon. Like he can travel from one location to another location at a really fast rate. And you know what? I see a combo coming by this eStarPro. You know, Varus can actually put all the enemy in one spot, and Huanzhong can use his ultimate to deal damage. So you know, if the CCs are coming in hot from Varus and also, you know, Princess Frost, everyone is gonna be immobilized from Beijing.WB, so they have to watch it. That's why they removed Zhuangzi at first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the image was there, and two teams are well prepared, and also the crowd, they are supporting, showing their great love to their beloved teams. And right now for game 3, let's just take a good look at the map.
Yes, let's take a good look. I feel like leading Allen is pretty much in the mid lane. He's doing quite well, but the invasion so early.
Wow, so early.
Just go in. He knows that Prince Alani is pretty weak in the early game.
Yeah.
And also, he has Zip with them. Princess Frost arriving to the scene. Prince Alani cannot do nothing right now. Maybe the smite battle is going to be happening, but the smite goes to Lucian, and Jing is going to get that red off the bat in
And
the
now
start.
they're coming for Zimo. Zimo flash in, try to get a kill on Jin, but Jin escape away with such a low HP bar. Well, the skirmishes continue again. Zimo was dragged by Virus, and Virus still coming in. The Frozen was there, and first blood goes to Qinrong, the Princess of Frost.
That's right, 1 for 1 here in this early game, but definitely the first blood, and it's gonna have that cash injection injected into eStar's cash flow. But here is Weibo fighting back, getting that blue. Maybe yes, and Prince Alani will get that blue back. So 1 for 1, you know, it's a pretty fair trade so far.
Again, head to head. One kill for another, one buff for another.
But here, eStarPro is getting another buff from their jungle. And wow, this Jing is farming up like an animal right now. Already level 3 and probably the highest go of them all currently.
I mean, like, Wuhan.eStarPro, they just stick to their aggressions and try to do some early invasions, but Beijing will also react fast. So it's more like a head-to-head game. Let's just watch the replay. First thing first, it was eStarPro. They successfully just steal away the red buff, but the problem is Zimo come from the rear, right? He come down and try to support.
First blood.
Yes, and Net was almost able to save him at that time, but it was not enough. Here's the Princess Frost getting that frozen. The ultimate already on Yizhen, and look at that. The towers HP are chipping away, and Fan can't really do nothing right now. There's no minions on that lane, so he's going to be really dangerous and try to make sure to protect that bottom tower. If that bottom tower goes down too fast, it might leave an opening for the blue.
Exactly. They are going to open a window at the bottom lane for Wuhan.eStarPro. And actually, it's not easy for them to execute this kind of comp because you can see it relies a lot on their coordination. You need to stay close, right? You need to using those ultimate to put it together to complete that kind of big picture that we have, right, for the team fight, or doing the pushing strategy. But you need to make sure you stick to each other all the time.
Yes, definitely. I feel like, you know, Yizhen is sticking with Ziyan, and they're like a double team combo, and you know, always Yizhen is gonna be there for Ziyan, Ziyan is gonna be there for Yizhen.
And like, so does
yeah.
Qinrong, right?
Yeah, so does Qinrong. Qinrong, like the AOE is gonna kind of zone away the enemies and force the enemies to fight in a different position.
Yeah.
And yeah, those three are already a great combo. Here is gonna be maybe Ziyan try to suck him in, but not yet. I feel like he just real calculated, like he can survive that, so he doesn't need that help yet.
Yeah. I mean, like for Wuhan.eStarPro, they're trying to pressure on the bottom lane for Beijing.WB, and Changshi was doing quite a good job. He's playing defensively, and actually he held on a lot of times. That kind of just reset the game. That kind of just buy more time for lane hunt to farm up, or it's the most hero.
Yes, and look at that Zip just saved the damage.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's what we said.
Yeah, all the spells, are like the debuff went away. The shuriken, the marks that Fan got on Yizhen just went away immediately after he came out of Ziyan's stomach.
I mean, you guys don't need to be so surprised if you find out Yizhen was absent from the whole match. You find him nowhere. It's because like Zip's second ability, which make this hero exactly why so popular in this patch, to protect Yizhen by eating him up.
Yes, and I feel like a small big fight or a small skirmish is about to happen, because here's Liliana and Prince Alani try to get
Already
this dragon. Maybe fighting for the river control right now.
Yeah.
Fan is arriving to the scene. Still Jean and Varus is rushing down, but they do not have their jungle available, so this jungle definitely is going to belong to Weibo at the time, so Dragon goes to them. They are just going after objective right now. Maybe not much of battles or team fights.
Actually, Beijing.WB just, sending unit again. You can see every time when Beijing.WB fall behind, they always go for that group strategy.
Yeah.
Everyone just stick to each other, being sending groups, make sure that they're gonna be safe. And every time Wuhan.eStarPro try to initiate, get in, they can never scatter Beijing.WB.
That's right. I feel like Beijing.WB was playing a more, like safer this time.
Yeah.
Because they have assassins, but still they don't want to like overdo it. They don't want to be like, oh, I can 1v5. But right now they want to be together and try to play more like a team fight based game instead of surrounding one core player.
They always want to make sure that they got numbers in advantage when they try to engage.
I feel like Zumo try to take down that top tower, and Jin, I feel like he is farming really well, this player.
Yeah.
And look at that 4K go already, and he is being this player, like he's taking the go all the way from the top lane to the mid lane. So he's getting the goals from the jungle, he's getting the goals from the clash lane. So he has a lot of damage and a lot of arsenal within his kit.
Exactly. With that 1,000 gold lead, I would say it's quite potential to see this hero, to see Luo Siyuan make a lot of things happen in the mid game.
Yes, the mid game is where maybe most of the big fight is going to be happening. But I feel like, still a little bit squishy for all the heroes on Beijing.WB's side.
Yeah. Again, they do not have a real tank. It's more like a one-way game, and here comes the Jin.
Trying to make something happen here.
Force out the flash.
Yeah, force out the flash from Annette, the support from Beijing.WB. But here's going to be this Prince Alani try to do some damage, but he has to back out here. And here, Liliana, such a fast movement, and Liliana has a lot of movement strategies. Turning into a fox, dashing forward, he can use the flash, also gaining another movement, so he can dash 2 or 3 times to get out of those tough areas.
Exactly, and because of the mobility and the flexibility, allow this hero to do a lot of things. Wow, that's the reason why Beijing.WB, they always trying to be in the position, right? To do a lot of preset, but Wuhan.eStarPro, they just, after they taking down the towers, after they lost the towers at both side lanes, they're just being so, they just gather together in the mid lane, right? To prioritize their mid lane and make sure that they can guard their towers well.
Yeah, this tower is going to be super important. I feel like both sides are doing a really good job at defense, just really waiting for each other, like who's gonna make that first mistake in the battle. But right here, maybe another fight happening, but both teams are just playing it so cautiously. They just want to like get the blue and go away, and get the objective and get out. They don't want unnecessary fights. They want to make sure when they start the fight, they know they're gonna walk out winning.
Exactly. They need to make sure they they want to be fully confident about the future play. And actually, when we're getting closer and closer to the 10 minutes mark, when we're so close to the epic monster to spawn, I would say both teams, they need to slow down or prepare for that one chance.
Yes.
Whoever win the pre-team fight before the epic monster spawn, who will lead the game.
Yes, and here is Spawn trying to do some damage to that tower. Almost, got it back to half HP, but he has to get away. Varus trying to protect the area at all time, and you can see that these heroes are together, like Varus and Princess Frost protecting this Hwanju at all time.
They're playing around Agent, right? Try to protect him, and not even mentioning Zip. Try to harass Jin a little bit. I mean, you can see like Beijing.WB got quite a nice gold lead, right? Gold advantages with 2,000 gold. But they really rely a lot on Liliana because most of the gold are on Liliana. And on the other side, for Wuhan.eStarPro, they really need Luo Siyuan to stand out because Luo Siyuan got gold lead, but rest of the members, they only go like, well, I would say not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I feel like they're gonna rely on Hwanju to do the cover damage.
Yeah.
Liu Shiyuan maybe he just gonna try to like dash in later. Maybe have Varus or someone to make the initial engagement happening. Then he can just jump in for the cleanup. But right now, definitely all the goals allocated to Liu Shiyuan to this Jin for this match. But
so like the timing matters a lot.
Yeah. Compared to Beijing.WB, their goals is pretty much evenly allocated. Like you like Fan has some go. Liliana has some go, fairly decent amount of go, so each hero pretty much can do its own solos, but they have to be careful if they meet Jin.
Yeah. Like when they're doing solos, Jin definitely gonna win the upper hand. But if they're going for that big team fight for Beijing.WB with that even go for each individual hero, triple assassin, can't imagine how explosive it will be during the team fight.
Yes, might be another hack. Trying to target. Here's gonna be trouble. Here's Prince of Lani getting the kill on Liu Shiyuan. Liu Shiyuan goes down. Everybody is gonna fall apart. Here's gonna be Zip taking away Hwanju. Hwanju is gonna be in a safe position. Everybody gotta protect the president. Hwanju goes away, but here's gonna be Liliana trying to do something happening. Here's a lot of assassins, 3 assassins coming after Ziyan and Ijun, and they have to get back in time before they get to their face.
I mean, I do like the way how WB is playing the game. Triple assassin again, try to force in and dash in. The damage down was quite decent, and after they see Zip just eat off Huangzhong, they're just like, what about just skip Huangzhong? No one cares about Huangzhong. You're just gonna be the guard of the towers, but we are gonna be so devastating to get the kill. And now it's gonna be so dangerous for Chaoxi. Jin chasing in, shut him down.
And Jin, the combo. Ziyan with Liu Shiyuan together rolling into the mid lane and getting that kill on Chaoxi. That was a really good combo by Zip, using that arsenal, using that ultimate with the second ability. And here's Annette running right now in trouble, and his ultimate has untargetable ability, but still you're gonna walk outside. There's 5 enemies waiting for you to say hello, and theirs goes down. Xingyu and 2-man down, so they're gonna take this dragon. They have a good advantage, but here's Liliana still doing a lot of damage. The flash coming in from Varus. Here's gonna be Prince Lani. Oh, this is gonna be immunity by Zip is gonna save Hwanju just at the last second.
Well, you see, like both teams really did head-to-head. No one actually take any step back.
Yes.
If you're gonna kill me, I'm gonna let you pay it back.
That's right. You have to give something up. You try to go for the dragon. Well, I'm gonna go for your ADC. So it's all about compromise. Make the best trade possible. So I would say I feel like the trade is gonna be good for Beijing.WB because they have the goalie, so they got the Vanguard, so they have the better trade right at this moment.
And it's like Beijing.WB's triple assassin comp allow this team to snowball the game after they win the advantages, right? They can just snowball the game and keep pushing, and after they are granted by the Shadow Vanguards, they can just easily take down the high ground tower. But as for Wuhan.eStarPro, it's more like now they do need to protect Huangzhong.
Yeah, they do need
to protect him.
Yeah, because like all the goals is rising here from all the assassins from Beijing.WB, and time is gonna be running out for eStarPro because the minions are moving in, the dragons are moving in, and I feel like at that last initial battle, Jing went down first, so everything just fall apart like a piece of paper, just got ripped, shattered apart. And
True.
look at that, the damage is coming in from Fan. So much assassin damage. I feel like everyone is assassin except for Annette, and just so much damage coming in from Beijing.WB.
You know, if they are picking out so many assassins with such great mobility, that also means they can do a lot of solos, right?
Yes.
They can be so dominating on all 3 lanes after they got the advantages, and right now they can just let Fawn to take down the towers, because we know due to the ability that Fawn has, this hero can has the most the most effective thing, the most efficient way to take down towers.
Yes, he's a tower destroyer. Also,
Yeah.
his passive, he can hear a lot of stuff, so he can detect enemies at any time. Kind of like seconds the passive of Marco Polo's.
Yeah. And also he can deal true damage towards those unusual objectives.
Yes, Hwanjung in the middle. Here's gonna be Zip. Here's gonna be the
Eat it
Ari
up.
going in, eat it up, bringing back Ijun underneath the tower. Take it down, Chaoxi. Chaoxi goes down, Xingyu goes down. Here's Jing going crazy with the kills. Ijun's
Flash
still
out.
alive. Here's
Where's
Hwanjung
running?
still alive.
Big kill.
4v2 situation. Only 1 man down for E-Star, and now they're coming back strong with Yoshue and Ijun doing all those damages.
That's incredible. That's incredible. We already predict that Zip definitely gonna eat Ijun up, right? During the team fight, try to protect him. But Wuhan.eStarPro, they played it in another way. Ziyang eat Ijun up, but not for retreat, but for attack.
That's right.
Just
and
rolling in.
Atlas was so unexpected. Like he actually rolled forward underneath the tower,
Yeah.
and tanking all those tower damage allows Hwanjung to deal those damage and kill Chaoxi in time before Chaoxi still have the CD on the second ability.
Yeah, I mean, like, Xiaoxiu really retreat back to his own towers, and he was like, what? Why Hwanzhong is just right before me?
Yes, that's right. Like, why he's coming after me?
Yeah, it's not like assassin, it's not like the jungler or the top
the
laner,
ADC.
but the ADC.
Yeah. So they have to be careful. This Zip, is getting really adaptive
Yeah.
to its character now, and this Princess Falls and Zip travel with Hwanzhong. Yeah, I feel like they're actually doing a really better protection. Here's gonna be Zip absorbing 3
Ooh,
allies.
here he
Oh, running into the wall right there. Maybe
Yeah.
that was on purpose. Maybe they didn't want to go in a rush way.
Try to stop.
Yeah, try to stop.
It's gonna be Beijing.WB's turn right now.
Yeah.
After they see you used the second ability of the Zip,
Yeah.
Beijing.WB tried to enclose the position and gain
Yeah.
them the control of this Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, I really like Zip, the second ability. It's like, everybody, all aboard, and we are going in straight.
Assemble!
Assemble, that's right. Everybody, the Guardians of the Gorge, the HOK. And yeah, I feel like this dragon right now still belongs to Weibo. I feel like Weibo does have a little bit more map control, because they have
Yeah.
2 of the high ground towers, and the minions are coming in, top lane, mid lane, bottom lane. They do have the tower advantage.
True.
So maybe this Tempest Dragon, maybe they have more presence of getting that, because the map control definitely is going to belong to Weibo.
Exactly.
Currently.
And the map control allow Beijing.WB right now not be so rushed into doing something, especially engagement, right? They can just pushing those vanguards towards the crystal, right? Try to manage the lanes. They can do it in another safe and easy way.
Ooh, Zip getting controlled by Zimmo. Here is going to be the Liliana. Try to jump in, but such a fast movement, nimble movement by Liliana. And a lot of burst damage is available here on this Liliana. So I'm still looking for Liliana, because Liliana has 0 kills right now, but the goal, the capacity that this potential mid can do, it's insane. And I feel like we haven't seen the potential outplay yet by Liliana in this game yet.
Maybe it will happen in the next team fight, as Beijing.WB are trying to target him at the bottom high ground tower.
Every assassin try to move in. Who is gonna be the one to make the first move right now? And they're just testing the waters, but time is gonna be running out. Look at here, all towers gone for E-StarPro, and the super minions is gonna be online pretty soon. And yeah, I feel like E-Star has to find the Tempest Dragon to bounce back from this?
Yeah. You actually just brought up another topic, and that's gonna be the point for the whole game. Because as for Beijing, we mentioned about the map control that they have, right? And we know that it seems quite peaceful right now on the battlefield, but Beijing.WB is playing in a safe way. They know that they do have the advantages from the high ground tower, so they're not in rush. They try to snowball the game, clean up all those neutral objectives. But as for Wuhan.eStarPro, just like what Gege just said, right? Go for that Tempest Dragon. They need to buy more time for themselves, clean up those minions, and try to wait for this Tempest Dragon because they know that they can do better job during those big team fight around that Tempest Dragon camp.
Yeah, I feel like just before that Tempest Dragon appears, I feel like Weibo might want to, slow them down a bit so they have that 100% secure on the Tempest Dragon. They have the great map control. You know what? I'm not gonna rush it. I'm just gonna take my time. I'm not gonna risk solidify it. Get my Tempest Dragon. It's gonna be on in 56, 55 seconds. Almost time for the ultimate dragon to come out.
True. So this is why we're talking about these two teams to be so sophisticated with the map, with the game. They're playing a mature way. They're operating the game right now, especially for Beijing.WB. Due to those advantages from the high ground tower, right now they're trying to close out the game.
Even see the Tempest Dragons. The two super minions, they look so beefy. They look so intimidating. Like it's just so hard to take them down. And right now, like only Beijing.WB has the super minions, but eStarPro, like they don't have the normal minions.
Cause the super minion waves will only spawn after high ground tower has been taken down.
Yes, and right now we're closing in to the Tempest Dragon, and there might be a chance of snow and rain showers. So grab your umbrellas. It's gonna be our first Tempest Dragon of the day,
and it might be the deciding team fight.
Yes, might be the deciding team. It might be a really good chance for eStar to bounce back, but they have to be careful of their lanes.
The top lane.
Yeah, look at Irie waiting at the bottom, trying to make something happen here.
Yeah.
And they're all guarding the Tempest Dragon. Here's Jean trying to rotate, trying to find
setup.
Irie is setting at the place.
Waiting.
Oh, here we go.
Coming in.
Everybody but Zip rotating, saving everybody. Huanzhou repositioning himself. Lin Wei goes down, almost going down, but he's just still alive.
But the minion in the mid lane, they're trying to use the mid lane, trying to close out the game.
Huanzhou goes down, but Zip still saves his life. Huanzhou reincarnation activated. The destiny is not gonna save him. Huanzhou goes down. 3-man down for eStarPro, and the super minions are moving in. I don't think that Liu Shiyan and Sun Lingwei is gonna defend all that super minion from inside the base.
21 minutes, and it seems like Beijing.WB, but they're so dedicated into the victory. They ace Wuhan.eStarPro, and with the super minion waves, game 3 goes over to Beijing.WB.
What a show. The Assassins has taken over the battleground, and wow, nobody is safe from those Assassins.
So much information. There's so many things happen that time, and you can see as the game is really high tempoed, and a lot of decisions need to be made decisively, right, in that last deciding team fight.
That's right. What a fantastic show. I feel like Zip saved Huanzhou a lot of time, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Like the Assassin's always standing by. Like, okay, once you come out, I'm gonna use my other skills. The CD is gonna be ready. So Huanzhou, it has the damage, but just so many Assassins, so many skills being thrown at this ADC. It was so overtaken for him, overwhelming. That's right. He just can't do anything right now.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's like hyper competitive, and we do like the way how Ziyan is using that hero, using that Zip, because he's not trying to protect Agent. But in another way, he tried to initiate again, right? To do some counter attack. So after he eated him up, he tried to roll in again and try to re-initiate the team fight. And as for Beijing.WB, just like what you said, they try to solidify their advantages. And because of the triple assassins, right? They always gonna have another chance. They just need to scatter a little bit. Right?
Scatter a little bit, and they were just surrounding the ADC
everywhere.
And I feel like eStar was under constant pressure because they have to worry about the laning. The lanes are just empty. Like all the super minions are moving in, and once they take that risk, there's no going back. Because if they lose one hero or two heroes, once they get back to base, you're gonna see all these super minions surrounding him. There's 2 assassins waiting in your base.
Yeah.
There's 3 assassins waiting
Yeah.
at the battlefield. So you're like having a hard choice. Do I go back? Do I defend my base and die, or I die here? Like it's really a tough decision. I feel like eStar was under so much pressure from that map.
Yeah, and that's because of the map control, right?
Yeah.
That's because of the advantages that Beijing.WB got during the mid game. They gained themselves the advantages.
Yes.
And as for Wuhan.eStarPro, just like what you said, there's too many things need to be decided. In maybe like 2 seconds or 3 seconds, right?
Yeah.
The time's ticking, and you were like, "What I'm gonna do?" And even for Yichen, he would be like, "Okay, what if like Ziyang just throw me up?" What if Ziyang is not bring me back, but just let me to initiate again, right?
I mean, there's some pros and cons. You know, once zip you up into his stomach. I mean, you're losing some damage because you're not dealing damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. At the same time, so it gives the enemy a chance to like save up their CDs. They're on cooldown, so they get a couple seconds in, and once you come out, their skills is already ready. So there's some pros and there's some cons.
It's like a double-edged sword,
Yeah, it's
right?
kinda like that.
The second ability of Zip. So that exactly makes it to be so like strategic heroes, right? Because you can use it in a multiple way, and you need to flex it during the whole game, right? Just like that strategy.
Yeah.
So Zip, we actually held our high expectation to it, and I bet Beijing might use Zip too.
Yeah, might be like Beijing.WB want to use it on a different hero. There's a lot of combinations. I mean, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, but after all, we can see from the previous 3 games, a lot of our heroes can be seen.
Yeah, I already seen like maybe like 70-80%
So
of it.
what else do we have?
Oh,
Like
maybe-
Bright?
Maybe like Kira haven't appeared yet.
Kira, Sinastra.
Yes, Sinestria haven't appeared
Bright.
yet. Bright, yes, Bright. I feel like nobody is banning Bright so far.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so far I feel like maybe he's a little bit too squishy. Maybe like the team composition. Maybe different team have different playstyles, so they only select a certain hero that can be adjusted to their own playstyle.
Yeah. Boy, well actually, maybe I will just name another hero. What about Aoi?
Oh, Aoi
Right?
almost appeared. I feel like eStar or Beijing.WB was trying to like select it, but change it at the last moment. Also, another hyper carry, really high mobile, like a web slinger. Like you've never heard Spider-Man like going in with the swinging.
The Spider Girl.
Yeah, Spider Girl, like just swinging it in and using the first ability to readjust its position. Super high mobile. It's like a spider monkey Hanshin type hero.
Yeah.
So you gotta see it to believe it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, there's so many things to need to be watched, right? And this is only the first day of our tournament. And wow, this is the team stats of both team in game 3, and we can see Yichen actually did a lot of damage out.
Yeah, actually
42% of
42.5.
the whole
That's quite a lot. Almost
Yeah.
half of the damage dealt by himself. out of
And
the whole
also
team.
for Hua-Chun, Liliana.
Oh, Lillian, I didn't really
Up to
expect.
even 40% of the damage out.
I mean, I feel like she does have really high damage. Hua-Chun, he does really well. Like, he didn't die a lot, but also he's just keeping its distance and going in at the right time.
Yeah. And as for the gold, we can see after Beijing will win that team fight, maybe around the Tyrant or something like that, and they just snowball the game. And this time again, Beijing Weibo Xiaoxi got the MVP.
Yes, Chao Shi got the MVP and the KDA of 4-2 and 5. And you can see the crowd chanting his name with inside the stadiums right now at the ESP Center and just giving him a lot of confidence.
Exactly, because they can feel the power, they can feel the love and the support the fans gave them. And somehow, after this player, Cao Shi got 2 MVPs in a row. It's kind of brought him the momentum and the confidence. Right?
Yes.
So maybe he will go for another like Gong Sun Li or some hero like this.
Maybe go for a more aggressive ADC.
Yeah.
And you can see it from the replays right here. I feel like Huanzhong, did fairly well. Like right here, Huanzhong's at the bottom, but this is the first big fight that's happening. Remember, like the first blood?
The invasion.
Yes, invasion, and here it is. The first blood does goes to Princess Frost, but also 1v1, Varus goes down.
Yeah. And I guess it might be this one. Look at the positioning of Beijing.WB, right?
Ooh.
They're ready to do the team fight. So they just come all over the way and just directly aiming at those people.
Yeah, I like what Beijing.WB did here. At that time, Jing has the one person has the highest gold, so everybody target him first.
Yeah.
So once he's taken out, the whole team just fell apart.
Exactly.
Yeah. Later on, once the goal between Jing and Huangjun equalize, then they actually switch their targets to Huangjun.
So that's the sophisticated way that Beijing.WB is playing right now for this game.
Yes.
And they know that Ziyang definitely will use his second ability to protect Yizhen. So again, the logic behind that team fight would be, why not just skip him, right? He's not being the most crucial one, right, during
That's
the whole
right.
team fight. So they just get the insta kill on Wu Siyuan, just try to let him be removed from the whole map
Yeah.
and let themselves to win the game.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing.WB did a really good job at allocating different damages, knowing which hero is their priority. So priority target is the enemy hero who has the biggest threat. And at that time, the first dragon or the 10 minutes dragon, Liu Shiyuan was Jing playing as Jing, so he is the main target. Take him out, and everything will be just right.
Yeah. And this is only game 3, and now Beijing.WB 2-1 Wuhan.eStarPro, and we are going to go for game 4 after short break.
That's right. See you in a bit.
Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team has slain. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
这一波子阳立了大功，把两个队友给。
Red team has destroyed a tower. Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Red Blue
now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. Here's to the moment.
And we are back with the match that's gonna be next deciding factor, and we are going into our match number 4, I believe.
Yeah, and right now Beijing.WB got 2 against eStarPro with 1, and it's gonna be game 4. You know, actually we can bring in some histories. These two teams play against each other for 22 times, and Weibo wins 6 out of them, and Wuhan.eStarPro win 16 times.
Oh, that number actually, doesn't work in Beijing.WB's favor. Actually, eStar has a lot more wins over Beijing.WB in the history of the comeback between them. So, yeah, I feel like, but this new version, I feel like Beijing.WB does have the chance to fight back here.
Yeah, again, I was so surprised about how fast they are adapt to the new patch, right? Actually, not only for Beijing.WB, but also for Wuhan.eStarPro, you can see as being the top players in KPL region, how talented they are.
Yeah, they are, yeah. And for the round 4 is going to be another deciding factor. I feel like eStars need to pull out the hero they want to play. They need to use those really meta pick hero, but I feel like the BP, like Weibo is just banning them away.
Yeah, maybe they are going to lucky maybe like Liliana or some, really powerful hero in this new patch or something like this. But anyway, Beijing will definitely win the upper hand right now. But it's going to be the time for Wuhan.eStarPro to give some answer back. This time, game 4, Wuhan.eStarPro chose to stand on the blue side, and as for Beijing, we won the red.
Yeah, so you can see that BP phase already going off. Zip taking out Zanio, getting out. Also, Butterfly as always on that ban spot. I feel like Butterfly is not going to be coming out of that
not fly
position.
Anyway.
Yeah, not flying anyway. Also, Slims, another really threat to the tank in the front line. So yeah.
Caffeine.
Yeah, Caffeine is going to be the first pick for Wuhan.eStar. And already have a lot of damage right there. So damage-wise, they do not have to worry because this ADC super late game is going to be a tremendous amount of damage.
And as you guys may be so familiar with HOK version, Caffeine would be more like a hybrid Lady Sun and Mongya.
Yeah,
and Kaya.
And Kaya.
And all these 3 heroes are signature heroes for each gym.
And Garo, I feel like, too.
Oh, yeah.
So many heroes' abilities combined into one ultimate weapon.
Yeah.
And maybe we're going to see Aoi for the first time.
Oh, Aoi, we mentioned about this spider girl, right? The second ability allows her to swing around, be so free around the map, and also Liliana.
Yeah. I feel like Aoi can travel around the map in the shortest time possible. Just like 1-2 swings, maybe like almost as fast as Murad.
Oh, yeah. So the second ability allow this hero to rotate fast and support the side lane. So again, it seems like Wuhan.eStarPro trying to prioritize the jungler, right? Let him to play the assassin again, and also let Qingrong to play assassin mage again. Try to highlight their mid lane and also the jungler, let them to carry the pace, right? To lead the game pace.
Yes, also when seeing Zuka back on the map again. Zuka, this really tanky, also really sustainable jungle. And yeah, in the early game, he is just dominant. I feel like he's always really strong. No matter it's early game, mid game, late game, he always can make stuff happen in this hero.
True. That might be something to do with his tankiness, but also damage out, right?
Yes.
Before the equipment has been built by Zuka, he will rely on his own HP and try to be so tanky. But after he got like fully decked out, he can do a massive amount of damage at the same time to be so tanky.
Yes. And here
Ooh,
is
Lombard.
Lombard with Zuka, another super tanky duo that's gonna be on Beijing Weibo team. And yeah, this dynamic duo probably is gonna make some evasions happening, or is gonna be well protected of their own territories.
Yeah, and also that gives me some feeling that the last pick for Beijing Weibo might be some assassin, like true assassin. I mean, like the top laner might be a true warrior.
Yes. And here, actually, Zhang Fei is not a bad pick. Zhang Fei can initiate, Zhang Fei can, protect, and Ejin gonna go pick that hero for the top laner. It's gonna be Irie, and they have a lot of assassins this match. I feel like back to eStarPro, they're using some assassins this time too. They're using mostly AoE hero this time.
Yeah.
Now they're pulling some of the cards out.
Yeah. Wow. The last pick for Beijing Weibo, instead of going for some warrior, they take Lianpo out. This kind of draft just remind me of their playing style again. Like for Untitled, they never take any step back, right? Even though they fall behind for the score, but they still want to do it in an aggressive way, right?
Yeah.
Everyone try to showcase. Zhang Fei is more like a well-rounded hero. But it's not like he can't impact the whole draft, right? It's more like they try to doing the solos on all three lanes and try to win themselves the priority. And as for Beijing Weibo, after they picking up the level, it will be super tanky.
Yeah.
It's so solid.
Their team, Beijing Weibo, has 3 massive tank.
Yeah.
I feel like this Chao Shi, this Terry, this player is just gonna be super safe because you get the protection from Lombard, you get the protection from Nimpo, and you got the Zuka in the front line dealing those damages, be absorbing those attacks from the Untitled So as long as Terry remain in a safe distance, it shouldn't be a problem for her to stay alive.
So it's more like just like what we said. After Chao Shi got 2 MVPs in a row, right? Right now, Beijing Weibo try to play kind of like a single core playing style, right? The strategy, they try to protect Chao Shi, secure him, and let him to do those constant output. Because they know that Chao Shi is trustworthy. He might be in his best day right now in this arena.
Yes, I feel like he's doing really good today. So they're shifting their core to a different player.
Yeah.
So I really like this strategy, adapting on the fly. Whatever works, go with it.
Yeah, if you can win, then why not, right?
And also, it's gonna be a penalty according to the KIC rule, as we mentioned here.
Well, because they had a this is a penalty for Untitled, right? And they need to stick right into our rules and just need more respect to the rules.
They like rest a little bit, over time. The limit was like you have to get back at a certain time, but so the penalty goes out to Untitled.
Yes. But anyway, this is gonna be game 4, right? And Untitled, though they fall behind a little bit on the score, they still need to fight it back.
Yeah, I feel like they still have the power and the capability to do so, since judging from their past history of the win rates over Beijing Weibo, they should have the capacity, but this time we're doing this tailor-made version, so I feel like everything is pretty much balanced here.
True. And now let's dive right into game 4. Will it be Untitled, the eternal star, trying to fight it back, make it tie, or it will be Beijing Weibo gaining himself the match point?
That's right. Beijing Weibo is facing a really good chance try to get the match point because they're 1 point ahead. So they're feeling really good about this one. Wuhan.eStarPro, on the other hand, they still have to get this point back in order not to fall behind.
And that kind of the situation will pressure more on Wuhan.eStarPro, right? Because we know that this kind of aggressive draft just need to be executed in an explosive way. No way retreat, need to fight.
Look at that massive damage from
Wait,
Iggy.
this first ability! What the
Oh
first
my
ability?
god! He can drop so much
Imagine.
bomb. The flash goes out. First ball goes to Iggy. He still managed maybe to get away.
And here comes Ali, trying to gain themselves the victory. And here it comes another kill, goes over to Untitled, so they make it a tie.
Yes, but Iggy, the first ability, so much damage, and he can throw more bombs, you know.
Then
like,
Shenmengxi.
Yeah, Shenmengxi, but like his kit, like the way he inputted, just so much damage. And Zhang being the tanky support that he is, he still went down.
Yeah.
And here is the revenge. Actually, here's 3 members of E-Star, 4 members going in after that red. Here's Zuka running underneath the towers, managed to stay alive. Lumber also going back home. They're gonna recall, so they're missing some of the resources from the jungle. Aoi is continuing to farm, getting that double buff, and great start for Aoi. Even kill counts right now.
And for the first skirmish, actually, Huanchen just using, just it's like infinite bomb.
Yeah, I feel like it's like an infinity pocket of bombs. You just take out like a rabbit and a magic trick hat. You just take it out, take it out, take it out.
Yeah.
And sooner or later, know it, like Zhang just went down.
But also, you can see how great job that Aoi can do, right? It's so stunning this hero it was on the battlefield. Every single time when Luo Suyan comes in by using second ability or combined with the first ability, he can get great control on Beijing Weibo, those soft controls, right? And let him to have the timing to complete the kill. So I do believe that Wuhan.eStarPro this time, they try to prioritize Luo Suyan again. Try to just feed him with more gold and lead the game.
Yeah, I feel like Aoi is making her first appearance in today's game. So
Yeah.
you know, I really have not much of a high expectation, but you know, if I keep my high expectation here, I feel like my disappointment is gonna be greater. So I'm just gonna keep it cool and let's see if Luo Suyan can
Wait
carry
and
this
see,
game.
right?
Yeah, wait and see. No spoilers.
Okay, no
Yeah.
spoilers.
That's right.
But I do can feel that Luo Suyan practice this hero a lot.
Yeah.
Because like Aoi's second ability is kind of like Monkey's ulti, right?
Yeah, yeah. It try to like swing in a circular motion, and it actually is a longer range. You know, you can travel the map, like maybe like four or five swing. You already travel like 70% of the map.
And swing in and make something happen. And right now, Wuhan.eStarPro, they're playing really aggressively. They're trying to press Beijing Weibo a lot and pressure a lot at the bottom lane. Everyone just been setting unit, and at the same time, as they are keep pressuring on Beijing Weibo's bottom lane, Luo Suyan was farming at the other side of the map.
Yi Zhen in trouble here. Here's gonna be immunity. Nimpo
flash
flash
in!
knockup, and it's Caffeine is gonna go down right here. And Beijing Weibo going in for the kill, but the rest of the team are here. Irie knocking down Nimpo 1 for 1, but Caffeine went down first. Caffeine is a little bit vulnerable right now. Not much protection from Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei only had that second ability, give you a short amount of shield, but he does not have the ultimate at that time.
True. I mean, like, this skirmishes definitely will be in favor of Beijing Weibo since they trade their top laners, which will be the tank, for the marksman from Wuhan.eStarPro, right? Will be the Caffeine. But after the skirmishes, Wuhan.eStarPro, they trade the Tyrant, they trade the blue buff, steal it away, so try to, you know, even it out. So that's the reason why these two strong teams, they're always trying to, you know, gain something back.
Yes, definitely. And now, you know, they lost their bottom tower, so maybe they want to get it back. Here's the flash coming from Lombard, just barely making out alive. Here's going to be Aoi just chasing down its enemies at a quick pace. But here, Yi Zhen still using that rapid fire mode. He was able to clean up those towers so easy. Terry also might want to help, you know, just stay underneath the tower waiting for reinforcement to arrive, because his damage is not going to be enough to take down this Yi Zhen by himself.
True. Well, our audience who's familiar with HOK can just take Caffeine somehow like Mongya, right? Just keep doing those outputs, shooting out those bullets. And also the ulti is more like Mongya's ulti, but with a greater damage.
Yes, and Caffeine can move while she's activating every single ability in her book.
Yeah.
And
Ooh,
here's
the
jumping,
ulti!
it's the
Here
initiation.
it comes!
Here's the bloody foil gun coming out of Yi Zhen, and he just doing damage with those Gatling guns. Liliana clean up Limpo. That is the first great play coming from Wuhan.eStarPro.
That was insane. It was an incredible engagement because you can see the angle exactly for Ziyang, right? He just caught in because the million-style tower is still standing there for Beijing Weibo. So actually, Weibo do not have that kind of feeling like, all right, you're gonna be so put in all your efforts to, you know, just kind of like try to trade the mailing tower. But Wuhan.eStarPro just did it in that way, right? Do it thoroughly.
Yes, I like the engagement from
Blue
Ziyan.
team has
He knows
destroyed
that
a
like these two
tower.
enemies moving underneath the tower, and we're going for that replay. The tower's still there, but
Yeah.
boom! Look at that engagement from Liliana and the follow-up damage coming from Ijun. It was really perfect. 4 enemies going in on 1 hero. That was insane.
And I do like the synergy between Ijun and Ziyang to be played as a duo for Wuhan.eStarPro, because the angle after Zhang Fei did that engagement, Ijun just directly came up with his damage dog.
Yes,
Exactly
here's
at
the
the same
flash coming in from Lombard. Lombard using the ultimate, able to land on Ijun. Ijun goes down. There might be trouble for Wuhan.eStar. They might want to back off, but Ari's still doing all those true damage. Zuka goes down, and Limpo is on the run right now. 1 for run, and Infinity Blade is going out to Ijun, so those damages are building up right now.
Wow, Beijing.WB caught a really nice moment and did that kill
team
on
has
Ijun,
destroyed
and that
a
kind
tower.
of just, hold it on a little bit and buy more time for themselves to clean up those minions. Because like Iggy is great at cleaning up those minions, but not Vanguards.
Yes, definitely. And right now, both teams, kind of pushing in. Here it's gonna be Aoi
Single!
going in, using the ultimate. He was able to be untargetable for that amount of time, so he can use that ultimate backward actually to get out of those tough situations.
Yeah. I mean, like, Wilson is playing in quite a deft way, right?
Uh-huh.
He just went in, went out, and tried to trick out some, like, crucial initiative skills from Beijing.WB's hero,
Sort of
right?
like bait their skills out.
Yeah.
Like, I want you to use this ability so you won't have that ability for the next, couple seconds, or you're not gonna have it available in that next battle.
True.
So it's a really good strategy for E-Stars to do that. Try to bait them out. Try to, bait them out and fight on their high grounds.
Yeah. And right now, Wuhan.eStarPro got such a significant goal lead,
Here
and
we
they're
go,
waiting
the
for
back
the team
battle.
fight.
Here's Limpo, everybody going in like a chaos. Lombard activating ultimate. Here is going to be the first victim. Falls down, Irie goes down, and Liliana clean up Zuka. Zuka who had 1 for 1, but Ijun still on the back line, firing its targets, firing its missiles out of this gun. And that gun is going to come out in a cone-shaped area, damaging everybody in that AoE position.
True. Ijun always find him such a comfortable place for him to doing the output. So it's more like Wuhan.eStarPro. They try really hard to get their hand on the high ground tower from Beijing.WB, but they're sending only one lane in the mid, and that's definitely not gonna be enough. Especially when Beijing.WB got Iggy as the mid laner, right? So Beijing.WB just play around their high ground tower, utilizing the crowd control and try to fight it back.
Yeah, I feel like Beijing.WB does have great tanks, early burst damage, but their burst damage is not gonna do a lot of damage because they're short of damage a little bit. And here's gonna be Irie on the top, and here's gonna be this Aoi doing its thing, getting the first kill already, and they're pushing back Weibo into its corners right now, and that's what Weibo did to them. So Wuhan.eStarPro is getting the revenge for their third game.
I mean, it hasn't been 10 minutes. It hasn't been 10 minutes, but Wuhan.eStarPro play it in such a high tempo way. And right now, it seems like they try to play it in a clean way. They're sending those minions into the high ground tower on the top. Aoi swinging again,
Yeah,
trying
double
to split
swing.
them.
And here, actually, he went back using that teleportation flower, able to teleport right away to the Tyrant's position.
Yeah.
And I thought he was going back home, but he was not.
Yeah, because he is Lu Siyuan, right?
Yeah.
The most sophisticated jungler in KPL region. So he definitely know like, what's gonna be his next movement. He wants to maximize their advantage.
Yes, and you can see that orb coming out of Liliana, the magical burst damage after the second ability on that Fox form. It really follows its enemies, dealing a high amount of damage. But Limpo, actually absorbed that damage. So tank right now.
And with the buff granted by the Dark Tyrant, it seems like Wuhan.eStarPro tried to close out the game. They're now sending those
Here's
super
come
minions
Aoi
and guys out there
cleaning
again.
up this Huajin. Huajin goes down. Limpo goes down. The rest of the squad goes down. Last man standing for Beijing.WB and Wuhan.eStarPro just cleaning out the map. Congratulations to Wuhan.eStarPro.
And again, Wuhan.eStarPro just evened it up. So we are going to game 5. That's
What?
exactly what we're looking for. The first day before these two teams in our 2023 KIC tournament.
You know what, Laura? I'm just wishing for a BO7 Ultimate Battle.
The
to
Ultimate
happen.
Battle, come on, Ultimate Battle.
That's right, Ultimate Battle is all we wish for, and these team has to go all in. The first match, like we mentioned, like how important it is to go into the group stage on the first day. Such an honor, and it's gonna be once you get that first win, you're just much better off.
Yeah, I mean like it's kind of like surprising, but not that surprising. Once I see Wuhan.eStarPro taking out such an explosive and aggressive comp, even if they fall behind, right? And they just fight it back. And as for Beijing.WB, they try to play it in a safe way, but well, come on, it's Wuhan.eStarPro, right?
Yeah, I feel like Beijing.WB, their playstyle could be a little bit more aggressive. Like it fits them well, and with that 3 assassin composition, like in the game number 3, it actually went pretty well for them. So I wanted to see they can continue what they do. They're gonna feel a lot more comfortable, or they can adjust, but it might be a small risk because they have to adapt to this new playing style.
Yeah, I mean like it depends on those states that these players are right now in it, but it seems like Beijing.WB, they're trying to figure it out because they know after Wuhan.eStarPro even the score up, still we don't know where the game will be, right? We don't know what kind of direction it will lead, but no doubt is that they already get well prepared for this new patch, and they're bringing out so many new heroes. So I bet maybe they're just gonna stick to those new heroes again for game 5.
Yeah. And also game number 5 and game number 6 is gonna be really crucial because it's gonna be a test of your hero pool. The heroes is gonna be less and less. You already use up pretty much all of your heroes, all of the good heroes, but these hero pools is gonna be really limited. It's gonna be a test of these players and how they're gonna adjust to these limited hero pools.
True. So there's 2 things need to be solved by these 2 teams. One is about the hero pool, right? You already consume a lot of heroes, and since the hero pool is quite limited, I mean there's only 94 heroes in this new patch, so that's gonna be the first question for them. And the second is that the next game will be the match point for both teams.
Match point.
Yeah.
Once you win that game, you just need to win one more to get to the group stage. And I still feel like Butterfly is not out yet.
Butterfly, yeah.
Yeah, Butterfly. I feel like...
I think she just will be the permanent ban, I guess.
Permanent ban. I feel like both teams have used Zip already, right?
Weibo didn't use them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they still have the chance to do that. But eStarPro probably knows that. They really considering really carefully what to ban, what not to ban, or maybe trick them to ban a position. Psychological game here.
Yeah. But anyway, the draft matters a lot, right?
Yes.
And it feels like whoever trying to play in an aggressive way, who will got the final win.
Yeah.
Right?
I feel like the more fights in this tailored version, I mean, the bigger the fights, the better. The more the merrier. So after you win the big fights, you gain more stuff like objectives, towers, and dragons. Hopefully, that keep the strategy alive for Beijing.WB. I mean, it works for the 3 assassins, so I see why not.
Yeah, and I mean, I do like the new patch. To be honest, I do like the new patch. Well, it's basically because this new patch allows these heroes to come out and they're quite OP, and it just kind of give more priority on individual powers, on individual skills, right? Because we know that in KPL region, the summer season, like the Challenger Cup, the spring season, because we have such a long history, right, to let the tournament runs, so we have quite settled comps, right? You're always gonna, okay, Luban Master with this Luban number 7, or like Min with blah blah blah. You do have those, stereotypes or consensus on those duels, but in this patch, everything is just chaotic, and it was just being unknown.
I feel like this patch kind of really tailors more towards Beijing.WB because
Why?
Yeah, I feel like their solo skills. I mean, they have more, doing a lot of dangerous, risky stains. But on the other hand, eStarPro just like, they're really playing it safe because they're like a more team-oriented playing style. And when they get these solo kind of heroes, maybe they still want to work together as a team. So they're afraid to get separated. That's another risk that they want to take, because once they stay together, if they get taken out, everybody's out. You can't just put all your eggs in one basket. It's gonna scatter and it's gonna break. It's gonna be good if they remain together, if they can fight as a team, but they have to watch out because everyone is really strong in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like, I agree with you that Wuhan.eStarPro is quite team fight oriented, but it made me feel like, because due to the selection that they have, it's more like they try to empower the individuality, right? Because they are carrying out a lot of OP heroes, but the gold matters a lot, right?
Yes.
They can do the team fight, but they need gold to let them achieve that. Alright, this time MVP goes to Luo Siyuan.
Yes, Luo Siyuan with that team fight, 54% damage, 44.3k, and that perfect KDA, 2-0, died 0 times, 4 assists, and yeah, he was just like farming non-stop, and he just was in the right place at the right time.
And do you remember that the activity he did after like they got that skirmishes? Well, let's just go through those replays again, like the highlights. This kind of combo, it was insane. Ziyan, the angle of Zhang Fei's ulti, right? Break it and open the window for Wuhan.eStarPro, and the last team fight. Just win in, get an insta kill on Hua Zhen, the only hero that had the ability to clean up the minion waves.
That's right, getting the priority targets on time. This is gonna be Luo Siyuan's playing ground, using that AoE at the best level here.
And we can feel like Luo Siyuan is being really serious about the game, because he know that he need to carry the responsibilities. And actually, we can talk a little bit more about the history for these two teams, because we know that they're considered as two of the most iconic teams in KPL region.
Yes.
I bet you also heard their names, right? But the problem is actually in this year, they have been through a lot of things. So I would say they are at their lowest time right now.
Yes.
Because like in the Challenger Cup, these two teams actually end up in the group stage, which is, they rarely had that kind of situation happen.
Yeah.
So this time, when we're in the highest level of the whole tournament, I do believe that these two teams are gonna use their whole energy and try to, solidify and guard their reputation.
Definitely. They want to try their best because of the Challenge Cup. They were both in the group stage. Both teams just think like, this is unacceptable. We are much better than this.
Exactly.
That's right. We want to fight for our glory.
Yeah. So after this, we can see these two teams already tied it up. 2-2 will be the result. And next matchup, we will see the match point. Who's gonna gain for that match point? After the short break, we will be back.
All right. See you in a little bit.
Team has slain. Blue team has slain an enemy. Fabulous. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy.
And we are back at the KIC 2023, and we are going into our match number 5. And what's your expectations for this match,
Ultimate
Nora?
battle!
Ultimate battle. Well, they have to go through game 5 and game 6 to make that happen. So yeah, I'm waiting for ultimate battles as well. Like, why not? Like, first day ultimate battle, let's go.
Let's go! And once we go to the ultimate battle, every hero pool will be refreshed. That also means you can use any hero that want, and also for blind pick.
That's right.
You don't need to go through the band pick phase again. You're just gonna directly bring it out.
That's right. Every hero is gonna be out of the box, fresh for everyone to use. And I just can't wait for that to happen. It's gonna be an awesome time. And but before that, we're gonna go into our game number 5. I feel like this is gonna be a really important match because whoever wins this match get the game point advantage. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Beijing.WB chose to stay on the blue side, and for Wuhan.eStarPro stay on the red, and Butterfly again being the permanent advance. Slims also definitely won't let Ejin to have that hero.
Yeah, Florentino also get out of the map right now. Here's Beijing.WB blending Slim and that hero. Also Zip is gonna be gone. Sorry, Zip not gonna be making it on eStarPro right now. Butterfly going down, as you know, always gonna be on the ban spot.
Oh, finally! Dacho, I've been waiting for this hero to show up for such a long time.
I thought I would never see Dacha, but here it is. I feel like Dacha's maybe Fuzi, maybe, but they,
yeah, Fuzi,
yeah,
definitely.
Maybe they get the first pick. Maybe eStar want to counter with the Fuzi, but I don't know. Maybe they're tricking eStar to make some, unnecessary picks.
Yeah, but for Wuhan.eStarPro, they are so familiar with this data strategy. So first thing first, they take out this Gongsun Li, since Gongsun Li's outie can allow this hero to push the hero out of the formation from data ability.
Yeah, I feel like eStar just not phased by this at all. They're not phased by Beijing.WB's Fuzi and Dachao combination. So yeah, I feel like eStar already know what kind of strategy that they're doing right now. So they're finding a good way to counter that.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. We know that there's some kind of strategy, some classic combo that is from the KPL region and HOK, right? So usually we would use Haya. Or we would use Zhang Liang to be the counter-attack towards Dachao strategy, but this time they're all absent from the new patch.
That's right, all absent. Also Jin Chan's absent. And that leaves only one character, Eclipse.
Yeah.
Eclipse still is on the table, but that's the only suppression you're gonna get. The rest of the suppression hero pretty much out of the map. So this allows a lot of the AoE heroes to do those crazy initiations. No one's gonna stop them.
Oh, I know what you mean. Like,
Yeah.
just go for the teamfight, right? And try to solidify your front line to make sure that you're gonna be tanky enough. For example, Wuhan.eStarPro taking out Kaiser and taking out Lumber to make sure that they can be the one to be bounded by Fuzi's outing. Because the key point of this Dachao strategy is not only doing the split push being so slippery, but also Fuzi can do the great initiation, right? Bounce someone and put down the burst damage and make sure they can have numbers advantage.
Oh, I love this. Some OG heroes is on the map. There's gonna be Yukio, Tachibana, and Chao Chao on the top lane. And yeah, I feel like these two heroes, I haven't seen them in a long time, but it's really exciting to see this with Beijing.WB picks.
And as you can see, after Beijing.WB go for the Dachao strategy, they just take Birdsman out. Actually, this is the double warrior strategy.
Oh, this is interesting. I feel like the ADC Chaoshi is going to be playing Fuzi. It's going to be a lot of pressure for eStars, but they already know a way to handle this, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, before it again, we mentioned we always use Haya or Xixi to do the counter attack, try to drag people out of the formation from Dacha's ability. But this time, without those heroes, right, they are removed from this patch. How is eStarPro gonna use this new kind of comp? It's not bad, but it's not that efficient.
Lumbar's first ability is changed.
Oh yeah, Lumber's first ability!
He can knock,
that's it!
this Dachao out of its formation.
Yeah.
And also Ejin's ultimate Arlie can do the same thing. So there's a lot of knockback damage applied. Also Kai can knock, a little bit back of Dachao. So a lot of different strategy here by eStar. I love his first ability can knock people back. So it's gonna be cool to see that happening.
Yeah. I mean, actually, I guess we need to break down a little bit about Lumber's skill change. Because like in HOK, we know that Lumber shares some similarity with Myomo, right? But this time in this new patch, Lumber's first ability just can push them out of the way, right?
Yeah,
it
like a
has
bowling
knockback.
ball, you know, I push the first initial target, that initial target knocks back any hero standing in its path up for 1 second. Such a value skill, like, you just can't ask for more. First ability, it's possible to knock all 5 heroes up at the same time with just one ability.
True. And also combined with Gongsun Li's ulti, they have enough ability try to push them out of the formation for Dacha strategy. So that might be the way how Untitled are going to handle this strategy.
That's right, game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Beijing.WB on your left on the blue versus Wuhan.eStarPro on the right on the red. And let's get this thing started.
The heat, we can feel it. And these are the fans for Wuhan.eStarPro. They're saying the eternal star, which is Wuhan.eStarPro.
That's right, such a beautiful chant by the crowd, giving the energy to the players. And you can see that, you know, this early starting in the mid, you know, getting to that fast level 2. And here's gonna be Charlotte facing this Da Chao and this Chao Chao in the top lane. A little bit of, you know, pressure here, but shouldn't be too worried about it since Charlotte can really handle things by himself. This Sun Ling Wei player.
Yeah, I mean, like, if these two teams are trying to do the data strategy play around this, it's just kind of like back to their comfort zone, right? It's gonna be the normal game. And usually, I mean, in KPL, some skirmishes only will happen after they upgrade to level 4.
Yes, and also in this version, I feel like Charlotte's damage reduction is not debuff. It's still 35% reduction. So you're gonna see, like, with the Intimidate, he's gonna go in, this player, he's gonna do absorbing a lot of damage, but at the same time dealing a lot of knockups at the same time, granting a lot of CCs for its team.
So Charlotte definitely will be so powerful during the lanings, and also like for Cao Cao in the current patch in HOK, he's so OP, but in this new patch, not that.
Yeah, I have to agree with Nora here, and yeah, plus this new Taylor version is really made for some heroes. Some heroes, you know, got the buff, some heroes got the debuff, but overall, I feel like it's a well-balanced version.
Yeah. So if they go to that normal playing style, they will only do something after all of those members upgrade to level 4, especially for Xingyu, his Da Chao. He need to use his ulti, try to summon his allies and try to initiate something instantly by using Fuzi's ulti.
Yes, I was surprised, like, some of the Da Chao players actually go mid, but this time this Da Chao is actually more support-wise.
They can operate the game for Beijing. They can operate the game because they can just let Da Chao to bring someone, play as a duo, and try to steal the tower.
Ooh, the Frozen came in time, and Ling Han just came in at the right timing, using that first ability to travel 2 times forward, dashing in front of this Chinro. Zhiya goes down. That's going to be first blood for Beijing.WB.
And Beijing will just break the balance.
Yeah.
Right? After they take down Chinro, they also made Wuhan.eStarPro no more
the flash.
damage out. The flash.
Xiaoxi goes in, Arlie goes down. Here's the rest of the team coming in, defeating another hero at the bottom lane. eStarPro's tower is coming into this explosion, but here's gonna be Kaiser coming to the rescue.
You can really see that there's a line, there's a timeline drawn in Beijing.WB's mind, right? They exactly know how they're gonna use the Da Chao strategy because they're so familiar with this one, the original strategy, the classic one, and just see the accuracy of Xiaoxi's flash combined with his ulti. It is not easy to lock in Gongsun Li, right? Be so flexible.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not easy. I have
It's
tried
not
it myself.
easy.
100 times, you know, I only got 1 out of 100. And there's gonna be, you know, Arlie. I feel like Arlie is not really farming up that well. You know, she really can't clear those lanes, getting those goals. But you know, it's really depending on Kaiser. If Kaiser can get this dragon, it's gonna get some go boost. But here's come the rest of the team. Beijing.WB with
been defeated.
ultimate of Da Chao, getting it over. Yukio goes down, but they ended up getting the dragon.
Yeah, they got the dragon. This is the 1-1 trade, and they're chasing down Zimo. Zimo just roaming from the high ground tower in the mid. Wow.
That's right. He's like, I can
This
run.
man is
I
a
can run.
giveaway.
And I can take the elevator, the express
Oh.
back into base, and that's a show for the whole crowd here in the stadium, and just cheering on for this Chao Chao to go back home.
It seems like Zimo just doing the running race.
And I realized something like Zimo, this Chao Chao is kind of like the upgrade version. You know, he had his auto attack is long distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's so cool to see that. Like some hero got stronger, some heroes remain balanced. Overall, pretty balanced.
And right now, Untitled, they try to initiate. Lumber comes in into the blue buff side.
Ooh, trying to make some risky move. I feel like Weibo's still doing really good protection of his blue, because there's going to be Kaiser around the area, kind of like trying to test the water, trying to get this blue enough possible. Here's the ultimate coming out. Yukio Tachibana doing a lot of damage. Here's going to Chaoshi using the stun, the whip to whip in Kaiser. Kaiser goes away, but Charlotte was left with Fuzi in the dust.
Well, Charlotte was overcommitted a little bit in that skirmishes, but I would say this will be in favor for Wuhan.eStarPro because they sacrificed the Charlotte, but they gained themselves the mid lane tower.
Yes, mid lane tower is super, super important. I feel like with Zia in the mid lane, they shouldn't worry about that mid lane too much, because Zia can use his ultimate or the first ability, second ability to really clean out the waves as fast as possible.
True. And now they rotate to the top side of the map. eStar know that if they try to slow down Beijing.WB's operating strategy, they need to managing their waves. They need to send those waves across the riverside. They need to make sure that Beijing.WB won't go so deep into their own towers.
Definitely, they want to be, proactive. Wuhan.eStar knows what Beijing.WB is doing, so they can't be reactive. They can't be sitting around waiting for them to make the first move. They need to be like proactive and try to balance their trade-off.
Yeah. And also, Wuhan.eStarPro, they really know the dash strategy because they're also good at it.
Yes, and
Beijing
here's some
Weibo.
small skirmish. Chaoshi, versus Charlotte here. A little bit of skirmish. Here's the rest of the team. The reinforcement is going to come in, the cavalry, but they still want to back off because they, that Arlie and Lombard just waiting around the corner right here.
And they know that it is uncontested to play against Wuhan.eStarPro in the mid game. Because in the mid game, Charlotte with that Intimidate, he's gonna stand forever during the team fight. And also, Ari, by using his mobility, he has such a high ceiling, right, of this hero. And even with the red buff,
here
and now,
is the ultimate item, the support that gaining that speed. Howling Emblem, getting speed to the whole entire team. Fuzu goes down, and it's gonna be Tsuya taking him out. 1-0 man killing 1-0 man out of nowhere.
I don't know what.
Oh my god, that's crazy. And yes, Fuzu goes down. Chelsea, that's gonna be one of the cores getting destroyed from Beijing.WB, so that left a lot of room for eStar to make more plays.
And the most important thing is that they take Chaoshi down, they take Fuzi down. Without Fuzi, Beijing.WB rarely had like the measure to lock in someone and try to put those burst damage on it.
Yes, and right here, right now, I feel like, Beijing.WB's rhythm is a little bit slowed down here as, eStarPro just fighting back right now.
It feels like eStarPro is just leading the game pace. I mean, Beijing.WB do got the go lead, but Wuhan.eStarPro just playing a more proactive way. And that makes sense because they know that this is the most powerful time, a powerful phase for this comp, right? They really need to make something happen. They really need to just squat in. But for Beijing.WB, they're not in a rush, right? they try to operate the game. They try to disengage.
Definitely do not want to overextend too much right here.
Yeah.
But just waiting for the right timing to go in. Look at this 1v1
The
combat
solo.
at the bottom. But here, Cao Cao activated his ultimate. He was able to get a lot of life steal within that time.
And Beijing.WB, they try to make something happen on the top side of the map. Frozen, it is for Kaiser. And now Beijing.WB, they try to squish in, but the ulti from Zhao Jun just blocked all the people away.
Yes, Kaiser's ultimate is blown out right now, and he used that just to survive. Even getting frozen in that AoE, and also getting, binded by Chao Shi's ultimate. Because Kaiser just so tank, the ultimate just managed him to stay alive.
Yeah, and that's the reason why you can always see Kaiser to be picked as a counterattack towards Dacha's strategy, even in KPL region. Because of his tankiness, because of his super armor move, he can last for a lot of time.
Yes, here we go again, super armor, but here is still gonna be the fight happening. Yi-Zhen doing some damage and using that almost frenzy ready, using that red buff, getting the attack moving forward, but the elevator is gonna be there, sending Ling Hun back to save his life. Only one member of Beijing.WB goes down, and eStar is picking up the pace.
And eStar, they're trying to find Cao Cao out, find Zemo out, they're chasing him down. And again, Wuhan.eStarPro, after they gain themselves the advantage, they try to maximize it, right? Right now, they're just taking their hand on the Dark Tyrant. Try to guard it, and Zemo tried to ambush in the bushes, but he was found out by Su Lingwen. Su Lingwen comes in, but he was bound by Fuzi. Just try to slow him down. They're waiting. Wei was waiting, but they need to give off the Dark Tyrant to hand it over to Wuhan.eStarPro.
Yes, I think eStarPro just trying to balance their goals right now before engaging in those really crucial fights.
Yeah. And again, Wuhan.eStarPro, they really need to do something during the mid game, because they know since the time goes on, they will be so annoyed about that just strategy split up push. Right?
Yeah, definitely.
At
the end, they can't really push even without minions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Beijing.WB is not in a rush. They know that they can operate the game. They can just disengage, and try to farm out a little bit.
Yes, and this Kaiser just so tanky, and you can see the initiation here. I mean, it almost worked. Yi-Zhen got caught, but the rest of the team goes in. Lombard goes forward, try to go for the cleanup, and that teleportation saved that Yukio's life.
It's more like eStar. They rarely care about the positioning when they're doing the team fight. They just utilizing their tankiness, try to squeeze in, right?
Definitely.
Just cut in.
That's right. Cut in and try to do as much as possible here.
It was like, slow down, wow, whatever.
That's right. Feel like eStar on the retreat, but Weibo has to watch it. They can't be overextending too much.
True.
Because they have Ziya. Ziya can slow them down. Ziya can use those AoE to knock them up and create a zoning effect. But also Princess Frost is going to be there. And here's the Howling Emblem. Getting caught is going to be Yukio. No, not Yukio. Cao Cao went down. Zemo was in the ground. eStar found him.
Well, Zemo tried to make the setup for Wuhan.eStarPro and tried to do the split push, but look how smooth it was by Yi-Zhen using his ulti and tried to kite Zemo.
Yes, and I feel like eStar taking one member down, that means they have the Super Vanguard. They're going to use that at the bottom lane. Shadow Vanguard is going to destroy every single minion in that lane at that time, and summoning a big Vanguard at the bottom lane.
And that somehow just buy Wuhan.eStarPro much more time to manage their wave on the top side of the map, and they're sending in those minions trying to do something on the high ground tower. Chao Shi missed his target by using this flash. That might be the cue for Wuhan.eStarPro.
Such a fast reaction by the players of eStarPro. Oh my gosh. And still, I feel like the push is going to be good bottom because the dragons are here. It's going to be Charlotte. And I feel like eStarPro can, be more separate now because they have the map control now.
Yeah. So actually they can just scatter and manage all three lanes at the same time, but they still need to be cautious about Fuzi, right?
Yeah.
But again, without the flash, Fuzi will not be that useful during the team fight.
That's right. And Arlie already have most of this item, and look at that, level 16, and her level is just gonna go way up later on.
Yeah.
And here is going to be Beijing.WB in trouble. The Dragon are arriving, and every member of eStarPro is within the base. The bottom tower goes down. The fight is going to be happening. It's going to be forceful fight. It's going to be Charlotte after me intimidate.
Shaw still standing there.
Yes.
And Shaw still gaining the time. And
But look
this is
at
the
Yukio.
1 vs 2. Yukio also jump in with his topside smile. The tough guy, the tough duo on the topside side. And also like for Shaw, stand forever. And even trying to escape away from the surrounding. But here comes Yukio Tachibana. Linhan again, double quell goes over to him.
What an intense battle. I feel like the battle is happening, part A on the bottom of the tower, and the other part of the battle happening in the jungle where Yukio Tachibana was doing a lot of damage to Ija. And Ija actually went down first. And Sun Lingwei still have to intimidate, but he was the last one to go down, but the rest of his ally already went out. So it didn't have enough time to survive by himself.
Yeah. Oh, here's the ambush. Here's the setup.
Yes, the setup might be happening because right now they're 2-man down. Here's Kaiser coming back.
Blue team
Maybe
has destroyed a
eStar
tower.
is smelling something not right, so they
Yeah.
are super cautious right now of their positioning.
And right now the result won't be that promising for Wuhan.eStarPro because they know that they missed a chance after Beijing.WB just slashed back by using Yukio Tachibana by Linhan. That might be the turning point of the whole game because we can see that Beijing.WB just reclaimed the map control.
Yes, right now it was like a whole table turnaround. At one point, eStarPro was like, I got the control and I got the map control and everything was just in my control, in my hands. But now the table has turned. Beijing.WB has those towers and they're moving in like on the rest of the towers. They're so close to the high grounds of eStarPro.
I mean, the power of the map control will be totally different for both teams. As for Beijing.WB, now they have the priority to do that push, right? They can make sure that they always have a winning lane on all 3 lanes since they do have the map control. But as for Wuhan.eStarPro, it's really hard for them to do
here's
something.
Chino getting caught, but it's okay. The rest of the allies are here. Yukio arriving at the scene. Here's gonna be Charlotte trying to get away, but getting knocked out. 1 man down for eStarPro, and that's gonna be trouble for them to hold on.
Wuhan.eStarPro, they also wanna fight back again, but the problem is that after they fall behind in the game, they rarely had the way to initiate because the only ability they have is Lombo's ulti, right? And it is not available right now.
Has destroyed a tower.
But the Howling Moon is gonna be there, but they're 1 man short, and that bottom tower is just getting destroyed by Chaoshi. Chaoshi, the tower destroyer, moving in on the middle tower after he finished down the bottom. Now they're moving in towards the top, or maybe just get the dragon first and then come back for the towers.
Yeah, Juicy, like you're addressing Chaoshi as the tower destroyer. It's no matter what kind of hero he play, right? He's always aiming at the towers.
That's right. He has only tower in his eyes. Like he has a tunnel vision for the towers.
Well, I would say that actually would be the principle of the whole game.
Yeah. Lock down, tunnel vision on Arlie, and get your priority targets and go for those towers.
Yeah.
And yet now they have the Shadow Vanguards. At first eStarPro has it. Now, the Shadow Vanguards is working in Weibo's favor.
And after the Vanguards is in favor of Beijing.WB, they can easily tear down the high ground towers due to the Prince of Frost, right, using the ulti block them away, and also Fuzi is a great tower destroyer.
That's right. Pressure, a lot of pressure here on the mid lane, top lane here for eStar, and I feel like they can manage their waves because they still have Zia in the background doing some AoE damages, but this dragon is just so tough to take down.
Yukio's in danger. Well, that was really close. But check the top lane. We can see Kaiser's ulti has been forced out, and here break out the ulti of Princess Frost, and Charlotte comes in. The second ability, dash in again, still trying to chasing him down, but Dacha's first ability just knocked them back.
Yes, a lot of CCs, smaller CCs actually, mini CCs to slow down Charlotte's engagement. And I feel like Charlotte almost makes some great plays there, but kind of like back off because, she really doesn't have much immunity at that time.
True.
I feel like the table actually been equalized right now. I feel like E-Star does have a chance. But look at this Cao Cao. What is he
Yeah,
doing?
Zemo being so sneaky, but Sun Wei just had that kind of sensation. He's trying to find him out.
Yes, right here is going to be Chaoshi. Try to move forward, try to make something happen here, but run into Lumbar and just hitting a brick wall. So they are fighting for this Tyrant. Here's the ultimate flash coming in from Ziyan. Here it's going to knocked up coming in. The flash forced out of Chaoshi, but here's the turnaround, the comeback. Here's going to be Li Han doing some damage. One falls down.
He can
for
come
E-Star.
back. They're chasing. It's gonna be the turn for Beijing.WB, but check the first ability from Ziya. Just knock him out and slow them down. Wow, even it again. This
Even
is a
with the
1, 2,
flash.
3.
Oh my god, Shinron just try to do the maximum damage that he can before moving back home.
Yeah.
But what an intense battle that was. Oh my god. Charlotte try to go in. Goes a little bit too deep. You know, he will, if he can just like back up a little bit, wait for his teammates, but the calculation is slightly off there.
Yeah. I mean, Sun Wei also needs to be careful in the late game because he needs to, you know, be the one to clean up the field. And right now, the Tempest Dragon will spawn.
Wow, the second Tempest Dragon of the day, actually. And here, it's going to be Chaoshi going after Kaiser. Kaiser going back, you know, I'm really tank. You shouldn't be touching me right now. But everybody just surrounding this Tempest Dragon, waiting for have a chance to get the Tempest Dragon in time. Hopefully, you know, both team, you know, have a great chance of getting it. But map control wise, I feel like Beijing.WB has most of the map control right now, so they have a higher chance of getting it.
And also, due to Da Chao's outie, they had a faster way to let Cao Cao support to the front. So that's the reason why Beijing actually had the priority to gain the vision control of the Tempest Dragon Cam, and now the Frozen.
Ooh, the Frozen.
Go to the Kai.
Kaiser getting weared down. His HP is not looking too good, so might want to back up. Recall back to base. This is going to be a retreat for E-Star. They might want to come back really fast because the Tempest Dragon is arriving at the scene already. So they want to keep their eyes here, but waiting for Kaiser to arrive before they engage.
It's like the same scenario, right? E-StarPro, they are facing so many decisions. There's too many information right now on the battlefield. They need to be so decisive.
You can see that 3 hero from Weibo has
again.
Flash
Flash in.
Here's
the
the damage. Fuzu goes there early, has so much damage. And then Shinro just getting binded, but Shinro is released from its bind. Fuzu is down, so that means E-Star have a good chance of getting this Tempest Dragon.
I mean, E-Star was just be there and waiting. Chaoshi was a little bit too rushed, you know, overcommitted a little bit. But that's gonna be the key point for Wuhan.eStarPro, and it's gonna be the time for them to fight back, 5 people together, and they're trying to kite in Beijing.WB, but Cao Cao just directly come in, flash in, flash for flash, and he was controlled by Ari. Easy. Wow, Yi Zheng is just showcasing his ability. But check Charlotte, this is the solo, chasing this EQ touch spawn out. The first bullet tried to get away from it, but he was shut down by Charlotte.
Oh my god, the answer. The Charlotte coming in from the sky. And look at that, the damage reduction is so much. Using that pure sky with his passive intimidate. And he's just unstoppable right now. Look at this Sun Wei doing some damage. Going to Xiao Chao's face.
Try to end it, E-Star. Try to end the game. Here comes the minion waves and foods. The killer spray goes over to Agent. It's gonna be the end. Congratulations to Wuhan.eStarPro.
There was so much behind in those map controls, behind in those goals and towers, and they still managed to fight back in those team fights.
I mean, like, the whole game is kind of like different playing style, right, compared to the previous matchups, right? They are trying to slow down, they're using their wisdom, they're trying to operate the game, but suddenly, after the Tempest Dragon spawned, everything just went so explosive.
Yeah, like that, everything just turned around, like the Tempest Dragon, just like the main focus point for every single round. Everybody just surrounded that dragon pit, surrounded that bush.
Like the fill up.
Yeah, like the fill up, you know, everybody just start joining the party, you know. I feel like the Tempest Dragon is where the party should be.
Yeah, and we can see like actually no one really want to get their hand on the Tempest Dragon. They're trying to play around the Tempest Dragon. The only thing that they want is when they're operating the game, do the preset, they're trying to find the minor opportunity, try to, you know, open the window for their team.
Yeah, that's right. And that open window for eStarPro is perfect. Like they got their the initial engagement first, and they took out the crucial players. And Charlotte with that 1v1 versus Yukio Tachibana.
Yeah.
Wow, the damage reduction. I mean, you know, Yukio has those damage reduction, but compared to Charlotte, it was not a comparison.
I mean, fairly speaking, you can't blame that on Yukio Tachibana because in the late game, Ashol are fully decked out, right? And also the Pierce guy, the Intimidate, and his passive. This man looks like a warrior. Wow, boy, he's actually a tank.
Yeah, tank, warrior, like assassin, I would like to say. So yeah, crazy match right there. And yeah, that's going to be the game point for Wuhan.eStar.
Yeah, that's going to be the game point for Wuhan.eStarPro. And we know that whatever the situation it will be, they never change their play style, right? Being so aggressive, try to fight all the time, being so scrappy. And actually for Beijing.WB, you know, this team is known for making miracles.
Yes.
Right? They're known for fall behind and push back again, because I still remember when they were in the 2020 KIC, right? In the finals, they fall behind and the rivalries reached the match point with 3-0, and they make it happen.
Wow, they made it happen. They made a
3-3,
comeback.
and then to the ultimate battle and end up with a 4-3.
Wow, that's insane. So definitely, this team definitely make a miracle comeback. So they don't have to be, you know, so daunting in, you know, losing this match. They still have a long way to go. Even though if they lose, they still have a lot of chance. But definitely, they want to try their best in order to keep their, you know, game alive in this group stage.
I mean the resilience with
Yeah, resilient. They want to go to that group stage. That's their, you know, that's their ultimate goals right now.
So like the goal for Beijing will definitely be go for the ultimate battle, and we are so excited about witnessing that ultimate battle happen for the first day in our tournament, right?
Yeah.
Because in this patch we know that everything remains unknown, so you don't even know what's gonna be the true answer for the ultimate. Everything can come out.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, maybe Butterfly is gonna appear in the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, like no restrictions. You know, you can grab anyone you feel like you desire. So we're gonna see like the first day, the first answer for all these ultimate heroes. And this is a really good example for the other teams that are watching. And so, you know, they're studying like about the Wuhan.eStar ultimate battle compositions and also the Beijing.WB's composition as well. So yeah, a lot of people are watching right now. They're studying about this first game.
And I remember that some teams already be here, right, in the arena, though they are not competing today, right?
Yeah.
Just being there.
Yeah, I saw like
observing.
some wild card qualifier teams, you know, in the stadium tonight. So if you're here, you know, you might see some other teams from other regions, you know, like, you know, scoping around, kind of, you know, checking out the competitions a little, you know what I'm saying?
And also maybe like showing their support, right?
Yeah, showing
because
their support.
they have some like favorite players from KPL region.
Showing some love and peace. Yeah, actually you saw them, you know, on the cameras angle sometimes. So yeah, they might still be here. You know, we gotta say hi to them later.
Okay, definitely. And actually, you know, back on track on the stats for both teams. I don't know, it just made me feel like whoever trying to play aggressively, proactively, who's gonna win the game, right? It's not really about the gold, it's not really about the kills, it's more like you need to gain the chance for yourself.
That's right, you have to adapt on the fly. You can't really like stick with one strategy, you gotta stick with different kind of strategies.
Yes. And alright, this time MVP goes over to Yizhen.
Yes, Yizhen with that early, wow, a lot of damage. And look at that 5-3 KDA. And yeah, at first, you know, in the beginning, he was facing a lot of trouble. And I remember that, you know, that kill from, you know, Fuzu's flashing over, and that brought a lot of trouble for Arlie in the early game. But still, eStar managed to fight back in the late games.
And one of the highlights I still remember from Yizhen from this Arlie is that after he stepped into the setup from Zimo's Cao Cao, right, on the top side of the map, and he just instantly using his ulti and dodge that burst damage. and try to kite them all.
Yes, and we're gonna go back to the replays of some of the highlights we've seen so far. And you can see that Lombard try to go for that ultimate and knocking back this Yukio. Yukio goes down, and I feel like that's the big turning point at the early games where, you know, Wuhan.eStarPro getting that dragon first, getting that first momentum.
True. And this might be the last team fight. This might be the last team fight. After they saw that Beijing.WB got numbers in deficit, they're trying to bait Beijing.WB to fight again. And this one, right? Flash, but they just trick it out. Was the most flash.
Yeah, also, you know, Kaiser absorbed so much damage. I almost thought he's gonna fall down, but he's kept alive. So a lot of damage being absorbed up by Kaiser, and a lot of abilities went to Kaiser. So this allows, you know, eStarPro to clean up the rest of the members from Beijing.WB.
Yeah, I mean, like both teams, they're quite familiar with this dacha strategy, no matter they're using it or they're trying to counter it, right? Maybe it's also because they already used up a lot of new heroes and a lot of like combos, right? For the next matchup, and also for the drops, I do believe Butterfly and also Slims is going to be the permanent ban. But what else while they bring? Did Weibo use Lumber?
No, not yet.
Not-
Only one
not
team
yet, right?
used Lumber, so
Yeah.
still a available option. A lot of great option available for the Lumber haven't picked yet. So, you know, Beijing.WB can actually do some combos with that.
Yeah, so but that also left a question to Beijing.WB. Well, they ban away Dachao, right? Because eStar is really good at playing Dachao strategy, and we know that Shishi and also Haya was absent in this patch. So maybe if they try to secure at least the ultimate battle, they need to ban away Dachao. Well, anyway, we will find it out after a break, and we will go for Game 5.
Let's go.
Red team. Red team has
然后这个枪甲的二技能再次
blue team killing spree.
再压一波就可以对。
Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Shut down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC2023, and we are going into our Game 6. And I'm super excited for this because that means game point for one team, and if the other team wins, then we are going to the ultimate battle.
Yes. And whatever it will be, it's gonna be the last chance, right? It's gonna be the last chance for the first KPL region qualify. And again, the winner will directly secure the spot in the group stage, which also means they will skip a lot of uncertainties. But as for the loser, they need to go for the second round of the KPL region. They're gonna do for the best of 2, and there's 6 teams from KPL region waiting there for this game, so that's gonna be all secured. So definitely both teams want the best chance.
Yeah, definitely. They either win right now or they have to go to the underground. They gotta fight their way up. Again.
Yeah. True.
That's right. And the underground, it's full of uncertainty. Like the darkness,
uncertainty.
That's right. You never know if you're gonna come out alive or not.
You will never know. So definitely this time, this game and this turn will be the last chance for both teams. If Beijing.WB on the blue side win, we will go for the ultimate battle, the first debut in our 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. And on the other side, if Wuhan.eStarPro win it, they will win it against Weibo with a full team.
That's right, and you're pretty much right. Butterfly and Slims are locked in those banned positions.
So sorry for them.
Yeah.
It used to be Dachao.
Yeah, it used to be Dachao. Now they traded. Like Dachao is really happy that she's out.
Yeah, they're just like finally. So this is my patch.
That's right. And here, Zimo, and picking the first pick here for Beijing.WB. Miami is gonna be their first pick.
Miami, nice pick.
I just saw that some cosplays were here, and she was playing
Mayane. Yeah, we saw her
yes.
in the arena.
Yeah, the real Mayane is here. That's right. In the building tonight.
In the arena.
That's right.
Cheering for the player.
That's right. And yeah, we're gonna see some Dean and Jit. I'm surprised to see this character pairing up with this Yixin on eStarPro side. Seems like they're more team oriented playing style.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's more like Wuhan.eStarPro tried to build up a pushing comp, right? Because Yixin's ulti and also Danger's ability allow these team to take down the towers in quite a quick way.
Yes, but there's some quite good assassin here on Beijing.WB. Arlie can be assassin. Miami can be your assassin, and with the tanking up with Zanio, that could be a really devastating combo. Wuhan.eStar has to be careful of that.
So this time, it made me feel like Beijing.WB tried to fight it back, right? They pick out this Zanio and they try to play around with their core players. Maybe it will be Chaoxi, right? The Ari, right? Try to showcase and try to gain it back. And for Wuhan.eStarPro, it's I don't know. It made me feel like Yixin will be quite vulnerable. Not only in lanes, but also in the team fight.
Yes, I feel like Zanio is going to be there to protect, Chaoxi if possible, because all the damage output is going to be in that late game. Is going to go to Arlie, changing positions, readjusting, do a lot of damage. But he has to watch out for Murad. Murad is out again, and here eStarPro is going to pick up on that hero. Does so much damage, and we're going to see this Murad, this hero, in action again in our game number 6.
I do like Mirage, because it can be such a great threat towards the backliners because he come from nowhere, right?
Yeah, he come from nowhere.
Yeah, as long as he got those monsters, as long as he got those minions, right? He can try to stack up 2 stacks and just bring that ulti and complete that insta kill.
Yeah, and that ultimate, has full armor penetration ability. Yeah, it's like the advanced version of Levi's ultimate, and also the ultimate. If you have life steal, if you use that ultimate, you still gain that life steal.
Yeah. Like the HP recovery was insane, right? After the Wall Reaper.
Yeah, really sustain himself using that ultimate. Every time he can just abuse it really wisely, and I feel like Beijing.WB has to find a way, to find its shadow, but it's gonna be really hard, where is this guy? Where did he go?
Where is it? Yeah.
Because before, you can wait for his shadow to return, but this time.
Because it was in a short range.
Yeah, in a short range.
But for Mirage, it's longer.
Yeah, that's right. It's like an illusion. You do not know where I am, but I know where you are.
After a blink.
Yeah.
This guy just disappeared.
Yeah. And also about this Jaren adding into the mix here. Jaren's ultimate able to provide the double life for their hero on eStar Pro's team. So this is going to be another game-changing factor for eStar Pro, which allowed them to, keep the fight longer. Having Alien with Genren provide extra life for everybody on eStar Pro team.
I mean, like, still, Untitled.Pro is more like a pushing strategy, right? And they try to secure their opportunities in the team fight by using this Genren.
Yes.
But after all, they're trying to, just weighing some advantages from the skirmishes and try to let Yizhen to take down the towers. And that's exactly the reason why Weibo just picking out Zheng as the main lane, right? They try to use this long attacking range mage and guard their towers. They know that even if, alright, Wuhan.eStarPro got advantages from the skirmishes, but at least we got Zheng, right? We got his ulti, the flying sword, and clean out those minions.
That's right, those flying swords are going to be everywhere, and it's going to clean up the minions pretty fast with the first ability combo from, Jun. It's going to clean up the lanes, and he's going to rotate probably pretty early if he does get those priorities on the waves.
Oh, definitely he can, because he was playing against Yixin, and Yixin, well, quite good being the utility mage, cage in everyone, initiate, but definitely not going to be, have the priority of the mid.
I love Yixin. And when I play mid, I feel like if I have nothing to choose, I will always choose Yixin.
Oh, really?
Yixin is really balanced. You
and
have your ultimate, really well-rounded. Like his ultimate can slow down the rhythm of the enemies. Also, you have this built-in ability of the second ability through the stun. First ability, like placing a chest in one of the areas and give you that small vision of that area. So basically, you can check the grass without checking the grass yourself. So it's like placing a surveillance camera there in a small area. It's like, wait a minute, who is gonna walk here? I will see you.
Yeah, I know that feeling. So, definitely Yixin will be one of the most well-rounded hero in the mid. And this time, let's see what kind of thing Qingyun will do in this game.
Yes, here's a little bit early harassed by this Maraude, and the crowd still cheering for their champions on the stage. So far so good.
And it's really interesting because after I see our monitor, they're just raising up their boards but writing in different sentences. Well, anyway, will it be the first gank?
Wow, such a fast rhythm, such a fast rotation by Qingyun, and Genren just coming down with Yizhen, just making a lot of money. The passive by Genren providing the extra go for that ADC.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the Ori, but he was stunned by Ziyang.
Yes, that second ability reach by Ziyang was really good timing, but a little bit short of damage first right here.
And also, it's still before the 4 minutes mark, so they're granted with the protection provided by the tower.
That's right. And underneath the tower, I feel like at least 25% reduction. So, you don't have to worry about the tower dives coming in from your enemies in the early games.
True. So I would say it might be a peaceful opening due to Beijing.WB, though they're quite good at those poking damage, but they really rely a lot on Chaoxi's early. But right now he was locked in the bottom, and for Wuhan.eStarPro, although they can push in, towards the tower, but they can rarely complete the kill.
Yes, right here comes Jun with the ultimate, providing some cover fire on the bottom. Here's this Jian still going in first hand, doing those stuns. And if he get that stun on a hero, he can actually refresh that first ability.
True. And here's a detail, right? After Ziyang just keep pressing on Chaoxi, after he retreated a little bit, he was hiding in that ambush, just waiting for Huajin rotate down.
Oh, here's the first blood by Qingyun. The stuns, the chest was just landed on there. Arlie was just not in a great position. The pressure welcome in for Beijing.WB, falling first hand into the victim of eStarPro.
And I would say Arlie, which is the hero that Chaoxi is playing right now, might be the most powerful hero through the whole comp for Beijing.WB. So after he has been taken down, the pace has been influenced, right? And it's gonna be the time for Wuhan.eStarPro keep rushing in, and they just need to protect Yixin well and let Yixin using his cage, right? Block away everyone. There's no way for Beijing.WB to clean up the minion wave.
That's right.
Except they hack Jun at that
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
right?
If Jun come and help, then definitely is gonna provide a lot of cover fire
Yeah.
for Arlie to do his thing. Well, look at that! In the bush, there's Junfei jumping in, but look at the ultimate from Chinro. Here's comes Jun's ultimate. The flash being forced out of Chinro, and here's the double life coming in from Ziyan. It's gonna walk away safely. No casualties for both sides.
Beijing.WB, by this big engagement, they force out 3
Oh.
flashes from a Wuhan.eStarPro.
He forced the spike tail beast to attack them, so they can't really recall back. That's
Detail.
gonna yeah, details behind this Junfei. That's pretty cool. That's gonna buy him a little bit time, a little bit delay for them to come back into the lanes.
And every single delay matters a lot and
That's
might cause huge impacts on the battle. Because again, this is the KPL region 5.
Yes, every second counts.
Yeah,
And we
every
are moving into the 4 minutes mark. Here is gonna be Jun. And with Jun by the size of Chaoshi is gonna be more confident in doing those combos. So yeah, definitely they need Jun to assist Arlie on the bottom lane.
For
Such a fast movement here on the top side. I feel like top side they're pretty much even. It's just like a cage fight, just trading off blows one by one.
a peace and love.
Yeah,
But as of for the bottom,
yeah. Bottom is like really
head to head.
intense.
Yeah. But you know, it just kind of remind me of something. Wow. Wait, after this team fight, Beijing.WB tried to force in resurrection. It was did, but still won't let them last till the end. So he was taken down by Beijing.WB.
And I feel like, you know, they time it really well. They know that Ejun doesn't have that second ability
Yeah.
to purify that stun that was coming in from, you know, Beijing.WB. So they did a really good job timing that right. There's going to be the 1v1.
Peace and love.
Alien versus Miami
Miami.
at the top. But so far, so good. Like, not much happening. Really even right now.
Yeah.
Because everybody is at the bottom helping their ADC.
It's like there's a crowd at the bottom.
Yeah, the most loneliest position is going to be the top, the clash lane.
Yeah, we do have that saying.
Yeah, yeah, we have that saying. You know, the most lonely position.
The long. How can I put this? Like the lonelier,
Yeah.
the stronger.
The loneliest is stronger. That's right. You fight by yourself. You're
has
the lone
destroyed
wolf.
a tower.
I feel like Marat's still farming by himself. I don't really see him a lot. Yeah, I feel like playing Marat, this character, he needs to have that farm to make that late game, mid game possible.
True. If you're playing Mirage, you need time to farm up. So that actually brought up another question. You need to guard your own field, right? You need to make sure you got enough monster not only to, you know, give you more money, but also make sure that you can always stack up
Yeah.
by those monsters.
Yeah, more money means Tai General. If I have a real friend and, you know, in real life, I would choose Tai, this General. You know, it makes me money.
Fast bet manager.
Yes, and here, getting caught is gonna be this Zanio getting still chopped down by this Alien. He goes down. Alien's still alive, getting pushed back by Arlie, but he uses the ultimate to get away. He has the armor. The ultimate coming in from Junfei. Managed to push them back, but still Alien walked away unharmed.
Wow, Alien just showcased during the team fight. He just brought some hope to Wuhan.eStarPro, and right now, right here in the mid lane, they're trying to steal away something and they're trying to push it forward. But
what
wait,
happened?
no, that happened. It comes to my name. It's gonna be the my name's turn. He comes in, take Ejun down, and try to get out, but suddenly we said
Alien.
no way.
Execution, no, not execution, but he did the combo that he used to take down Zimo. So Zimo went down, but I'm not sure what happened to Agent. I feel like he flashed in the wrong way, but I have to check that replay again.
Well, but it feels like a lot of highlights can be seen from the top lane, right?
And here's Marat trying to go in, but he teleported
shit.
back. Goes to farm Ishin, using the ultimate in a really good area, gaining the vision, also locking Arlie and Junfei in his position.
7 minutes already, and Beijing.WB, because they know that they're gonna be so dominating in the mid game. They know that eStarPro trying to do the pushing strategy, so they can just land those burst damage on Ejin. Like this one, first watch and using his ulti, right? Try to slow him down.
Ejin flashed in the wrong direction because he want to avoid the ultimate from Jun. But here's Mayani catching up to Ejin. Ejin goes down, then the crowd starts to go crazy as Alien entered the field.
And that's quite crucial, I would say, for Beijing.WB, because if they take Ejin down, somehow they just slow down Wuhan.eStarPro's pushing strategy.
Definitely, right now they're pushing on the
Red
bottom
team
lane.
has
Gonna get that
destroyed a
tower.
tower.
Tower count pretty much even. One dragon actually is gonna be over for Beijing.WB. So Beijing.WB had that slight edge in battle. Here's gonna be Zumo try to go in to make something happen here, but everybody just
Alien,
right
dash
here
in
the jungle area. So they
Easing
have
a
to
little
watch
bit.
out. Zanio jumping over the wall, try to avoid some damage. Janfei still had the ultimate available, but the ultimate has to be triggered to save its own life. Here is gonna be Murad doing some damage output, but Murad getting caught by
he was
Zanio.
And here comes Murad, get away from this setup. It will be Zumo be in danger. Here comes Alien, try to using his ulti, comes in, but check Arlie on the other side of the map. He just complete the double quad.
That's right, Arlie went in at the right time. He knows that, you know, Ejin and Ziyan will both flow, and General didn't have the ultimate already. He used the ultimate, tried to save Murad, but Murad didn't really need it at that time. So, you know, Arlie found the opportunity, and he sees that opening. So, yes, this Chaoshi went in, and he gained the double kill for the team.
Yeah, I mean, like, he definitely find the right position and the right moment to come in. But you know, like initially it was Zumo waiting for the shadow of Murad and just like kind of re-engage the team fight, because it almost just closed, right?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Zumo and Linghan were just waiting for him to appear any second, anytime.
Yeah.
And he caught them at the right time, but, you know, the damage wasn't enough. I feel like, you know, this Murad already have that sustainable item lifesteal, so
yeah, the Blood Weeper.
yeah, the Blood Reaper, so, you know, you can get those HP back pretty fast.
And now they try to contest each other, just trying to confront each other. And here comes Zumo again, waiting for the shadow.
That's right. Try to go in, you know, using those movement abilities. Oh, Shinron taking so much damage from the AoEs from Jun.
Like, the poking damage is quite threatening for Wuhan.eStarPro, and due to, like, again, their comp do not have an actual tank, right? Try to cover all those flying swords from Jun's ulti, so they always gonna back off a little bit after Jun just using his ulti.
Yes, but Weibo is actually fighting back, you know, getting control of the river, getting control of the Tyrant, and they're moving in, but eStarPro, you know, they're really cautious, not able to, you know, step a little bit too forward. They want to, you know, keep their distance a little bit, not to be overconfident, and also not to overextend.
But that's gonna be one of the obstacles for Wuhan.eStarPro, is that after they're facing the pressure by Beijing.WB, right, pushing again and again, deeper and deeper, how they're gonna cover the poking damage from Jun? Right?
Definitely.
Jun can, after he got several items, the cooldown reduction is enough for him to endlessly putting out those flying swords just like this, right?
Yes.
Block them the way and try to force them to retreat. So how Wuhan.eStarPro gonna stand after they're taking in so many, like, poking damage?
Yeah, I feel like this Alien has to do something. Just go back.
Go straight forward.
Yeah, go straight forward to the bat line. You know, make some flank happen, because you can't just fight in the open. You have to fight in the shadows.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to be like Mirage, just appearing out of nowhere. And I feel like, you know, if they team up and if they can make those strikes right, you know, Alien goes up to the air, Mirage appear out of nowhere, try to get their Jun to go down or Arlie to go down. Either one of those go down, it should be, you know, breaking up the formation a little bit.
I mean, that might be one of the solutions. Especially Ollie's ulti, when he break it out, he's gonna be on target. right? He's not like other warriors, for example, like Charlotte or Florianto need to dash in. He might be controlled by some self-control,
Yeah.
but his ulti just gonna be invincible in like several seconds.
Right here, I feel like, you know, Marat's damage is coming up online.
Yeah.
So much damage into that kit right here. But still, Beijing.WB is pushing forward, and their goal count just really snowball after those team fights and those objectives.
5,000 goal lead. Beijing.WB know that that might be their last chance, right? So right now they are trying to solidify their advantages. They are aiming to that ultimate battle.
Yes, I feel like, you know, with that goal lead, 5k goal lead already, so that's their cue to move in. Here's Jun with the ultimate providing some cover fire and poking damage, you know, some pre-damage before the big team fight actually happens.
5,000 gold. Quite significant, I would say, right? Because it's only 13 minutes.
Yeah, 13 minutes and the game is going to be moving a lot quicker. And they're forcing E-Star back into this, you know, their corners, into their high grounds. It feels like almost like last game. Like, you know,
yeah.
E-Star just got
But
forced
take
back.
turns, right?
Yeah, they take turns.
They just take turns.
Yeah, but
Blue
still,
team
last match,
has
E-Star
destroyed a
was
tower.
able to, like, push back. Like a miraculous comeback.
Yeah. But what about this time? Game 6. Well, Beijing.WB trying to close out again and aiming to the ultimate battle. Or well, E-StarPro push back again.
Here's gonna be
Vanguard's
Jump Fade.
over there.
Initiation
Killing
is gonna
spree.
be good. Killing spree. Ejin goes down.
Blue team
There's Alliance still alive, but
Wait,
they need to
wait,
back
wait.
up. They don't have their ADC at the main time. This Shadow Vanguard is in the face of danger right here. This Marat try to clean up as much as possible, but the top lane minions are also coming in. The mid lane minions are also coming in.
I feel like it's gonna be the ultimate battle because after Ejin has been taken down, it's gonna be the queue for Beijing.WB. They're sending all those minions. They know that they're getting closer and closer to that ultimate battle. Angel's ulti is available again, try to do some poking damage. Marat using his second ability, try to clean up the minions, but that's not enough.
Yes, right here, Marat. Basically, Marat can really, you know, just travel out as his fountain and do some damage and go back.
Yeah.
But right now, it's
In a
not.
slippery way.
Yes, it's not going to be that effective because, you know, their tower just getting destroyed. Watch Mayani in the grass. But here is going to be the Vision Spirit going to check it out, and that is going to reveal part of the jungle in that red area. So yeah, once your tier 2 tower get destroyed, you have the ability to touch that, you know, tier 2 tower and get that Vision Spirit for your team.
And after Beijing.WB gain the map control, gain the vision control, it's so easy for them to pushing forward. And
defeated.
even more is that check Zheng's item, right? The Tomb of Wisdom.
Yes.
That just gonna allow this hero to deal massive damage.
Yeah, you do not want to touch those blades.
Yeah,
Those
it hurt.
AoE is gonna hurt, and those pre-damage before the team fight, it's so helpful for Beijing.WB to do that.
And right now, it's gonna be such a severe situation for Wuhan.eStarPro to handle. It's gonna be the best chance for Beijing.WB to make the ultimate battle happen.
But-
because we need to admit that 8,000 gold lead is so significant.
Yeah, and maybe they want to risk it right now because the dragon is gonna be ready in like around like 10 seconds or more. Right now, they want to destroy the towers
It's coming.
as much as possible.
It's coming.
I mean, they can't really end this fight because look at the bottom minions that are coming in. And look at
Bottom
that
minions.
Junfei. Ishin getting stunned.
They tried to
Chino
finish
is in
it.
trouble, but everybody's getting caught in the Ishin's ultimate. Zaniel destroyed the tower. The big fight is going to be happening. Quadrant goes down. The revival coming in.
Alien,
And
Alien!
Jun goes down. Alien coming in. Can he survive those fights? Here's going to be Marad, but they have to back off. They have to clean up the minions as the super minions are moving in.
Wow, Wuhan.eStarPro facing under such a great pressure, but they still make it happen. But again, Beijing.WB actually they just sacrificed the mid lane, but they win themselves 2 high ground towers. Actually, that's gonna be 3 high ground towers in total, all be tiered up by Beijing.WB. But that also means they are maximizing their opportunities of the winning right.
That's right. It's gonna be a hard decision. It's just exactly feeling like last game. Like they almost making it to the Tempest Dragon. Is do or die. Like if they can't like secure the base long enough until the Tempest Dragon, they might have a chance to fight back for Wuhan.eStar.
True. And also, when we mentioned about the previous matchup, we need to admit Beijing will sometimes they may be a little bit overcommitted or rush in to close out the game, right? Because they know that the chances are quite rare, it's quite pressure. But this time, no mistake is tolerant.
Yeah. No more mistake, because they learned their lessons last game.
Yeah.
So, you know, they want to make it sure that they get the 100% win this time.
They're managing their lanes, right? All 3 lanes are coming on their way, and right now, Super Minion waves are already be into the crystal. Ulti from Zheng. I think Beijing.WB is waiting for the strongest vanguards at the bottom, and I think it might be it. It might be it. Will it be the ultimate battle? Will it be?
Just have to find out. Because the dragon is moving in as we speak.
It's coming, it's coming!
Here we go. Here Mirage, try to go in. Here's the ultimate from Ishin, is going to be popping out. And Alien jumping in into the backline. Jen is going to be in trouble with the Jen. Jen goes down. And what about the rest of the team of Weibo? Here's Chinron going down. Suddenly one still have that revival resurrecting this Alien. Still standing. Now Weibo has to back off. One person losing on each side, 1-for-1 trade, and eStarPro is still managed to stay on the line.
This is incredible! Just look at the resilience that Wuhan.eStarPro has, right? Facing such a great pressure, the strongest vanguards, so many burst damage, and also like the super minion waves, but Wuhan.eStarPro just handled it such well, and this end up with a 1-1 trade, while after all, the mage always hurt.
Yes, the mage is always the target. You know, I feel like, you know, just damage. He has a lot of damage. I feel like he's building a new shoe right now. I feel like he already have enough CDs. He doesn't need that much CDs now. He already got damage. Actually, he's getting more damage, getting that magic boot penetration. So he just increases damage by a tenfold.
They are trying to, you know, destroy Wuhan.eStarPro with great damage round. So that's the reason why they're trying to rearrange their items. And now, since the Tempest Dragon spawned again, the 20 minutes mark, but this time Beijing.WB got such great waning lanes on all 3 lanes. So that's gonna throw the curveball to Wuhan.eStarPro.
That's right. And also Beijing.WB is managing that bottom lane pretty well. So somebody has to manage the wave, and Alien is gonna be sent back to that bottom lane to clean up that minion wave before, you know, engaging in that big Tempest Dragon fight. So it's gonna be risky. So can eStarPro make this happen here?
I mean, like I've seen Ashin just break his out, but for nothing. Ooh. So I guess maybe Beijing.WB will slow down a little bit. Like they need to buy more time for Xingyu to, you know, after his ulti is available, they are capable to do the same.
Yeah, definitely wait for that Zhangfei to build up that rage counter, so they have that ultimate available to do some huge AoE combo stuns. But here, they're gonna be the fight, chasing after Zanio. Zanio using the ultimate is not gonna save himself. It might be another chance. But look at the top lane. Mayana is forcing the minions and facing Alien alone at the top side. Here's gonna be 1v1 fight between them, but they're gonna back off right now as one member of Weibo is already falling down. But here's Zhangfei using the ultimate, the flash hit coming from Ziyang. It's the ultimate force out from Zhangfei, but he has to use it because this Tempest Dragon is in danger. Oh my god, so much damage!
Waiting for Wo Siyuan, and here comes the front. The ulti from Huazhen just forced Wuhan.eStarPro to retreat.
Wow, that hurts so much. I feel like the HP just shred away after you touch
chopped
those.
Away.
Yeah, chopped away, disappearing in blink of an eye.
Yeah. Wow, I'm just being so nervous of just seeing there, like Tempest Dragon trying to light up. Everyone's not actually really targeting at the Tempest Dragon because both teams do not gonna be so capable of about like taking Tempest Dragon. They're aiming for the fight. Ooh. And here comes Mirai. He's getting
caught.
Shadow
splashing over the wall, dealing so much damage. Weibo is on his top side. 4-man goes down for eStarPro. Double kill with the early.
The
Maybe
last
a
one!
triple
The
kill.
last one!
The resurrection is not gonna help. Triple kill for
Triple
early.
kill! And
for
here
Chao
comes
Shi.
Beijing.WB ace Wuhan.eStarPro. That was unbelievable. And there's Super Mini is on the top lane. And here we go. First debut of both teams. First day of the tournament. 2023 KIC. Here we go. The ultimate battle.
That's right. Congratulations for Beijing.WB this round. And we are going to the ultimate battle.
Wow, the ultimate battle. You know, we rarely see that happen, but this time, first day after the 23 KIC, this is what we want, and this is what they got.
That's right. 3 versus 3. We are
Whoa,
going
can't
to the
wait, can't wait.
B07. And you know what that means. Every hero is going to be fresh out of its box. And every hero is going to be available to use. So, yes, stick tuned for this ultimate battle to be happening.
Wow, you know, I don't know, because like before when we're going to the ultimate battle, when we're doing HOK and KPL, right? We do have the true answer, right? For this patch, for example, in HOK, we have the Dacha strategy. Definitely
Yes.
every single team will go for that Dacha strategy. But will it happen again in this patch? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I feel like they
I
have...
feel like it's gonna be 10 AOV heroes.
It might be like, like similar picks, but they're at least maybe at 1 or 2 picks different. So we just have to find out. I'm pretty sure Butterfly is gonna be there.
But finally.
Yeah, Butterfly is, flying out of its box right now.
Wow, the ultimate battle, and now both coaches is going to pick in the side. And since Wuhan.eStarPro lost the last game, the game 6, they will have the priority to pick which side they want to stay. And after that, both teams will have 3 minutes to decide what kind of comp they will have.
That's right. The losing side get to have a choice, at the blue side or the red side. So it's gonna be a really important decisions for these coaches
Yeah.
to decide. And also the ultimate composition, they have to take really heavy consideration because you might never know what the other team is gonna be picking. So it's gonna be a lot of surprises. It's gonna be a lot of expectations from this game.
Yeah, now coach is ready. They know they're under great pressure.
I know, man. Sitting on the left corner, there's Beijing.WB. Sitting on the right corner, there's Wuhan.eStar. So I feel like a boxing match, picking the
Yeah.
corners, picking the red, picking the blue.
And eStar go for the blue.
Oh.
Well, from now on, 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, after the countdown, it's going to be the ultimate battle. But again, for the ultimate battle, every single hero are free.
So
are
left
open.
side, Beijing.WB is choosing blue, right?
Oh, it's written blue.
Yeah, it's choosing blue. Then Wuhan.eStar sticking with the red, I
Wow.
believe.
We're gonna wait and see.
Yeah, we're gonna wait and see. But still, this is the hype. The hype level is up here right now.
Yeah.
I can smell it in the air. The crowd is excited. I'm excited. Nora is excited. The question is the audience online excited?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm sure that all of our audience definitely will be so excited after the game kick off, because I assure you guys, Ultimate Battle will be totally another game, because you are doing the blind pick, right?
That's right.
You need to guess what kind of comp, what kind of hero that your opponents will bring out, and in this patch, in this new patch, the first day at the KIC, no one knows. No one knows. It's more like you're doing a bat.
That's right, the blind pick, you do not know what's going to be happening. You do not know what's the perfect answer. But I can tell you one thing, there is no perfect answer.
There's
It's
no for them.
always an answer for every single team out there. Depends on the composition. You can work with any composition one as long as you work as a team. It's going to be a 5v5 game, this mobile game. It's designed by teaming, so it's really, really balanced.
True. After 130 minutes, I will name 3 things which matters a lot when we're doing the ultimate battle.
Yes.
First, mentality.
That's right.
You're on a great pressure, right? We can even hear the crowd right now in the arena, and they're directly facing the crowd. And second, mechanics, right? This is a new patch. How fast adaptation you can make to the new patch, how you're gonna showcase by using those new heroes, that matters a lot. And the last one, coordination.
That's right, coordination. You have to have coordination.
Yeah.
It's so important. You have to have communication as well, because coordination is part of communication. You have maybe like the support doing the communication, doing the shot call. You have to coordinate really well with the team, doing those calculated strikes at all times.
So that's the reason why all the members are gathering together as a group. They're trying to discuss the final composition together.
And look at that. The coaches are talking with the players.
Yeah.
The players are discussing with the coaches, and they're discussing about the best composition that is for their team. Maybe adapted to their own play styles, or adapting to their different kind of training experimentations that they had in before.
Yeah, I mean, what about let's doing the countdown together? 5,
4,
3, 2, 1,
1.
and
And here we go.
This is going to be the ultimate battle, and the composition right now is all settled.
That's right, it's locked in right now. We're gonna slowly review each one by one. I mean, the hype is all the way up here in the stadium, and everybody just really anxious, really looking forward to see what kind of hero actually they're gonna pick. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be Zip. How about you?
Zip?
Yeah.
Well, I will vote for Zip, definitely. And also, I might vote for Butterfly, right?
Yeah.
We expect that hero to be picking out.
Maybe Slim is gonna
Slim,
be.
Slim, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Bright. I don't know. Maybe a curveball. But we have to see. We just have to see.
And we need to know that this is only the first day. Such a great party right now in the arena. It's not only the audience right now online or offline. It's not only us, but also the rest of teams. They're observing it because they want to know what kind of ultimate battle comp they will bring out, as these two teams are considered as most powerful teams in KPL region.
That's right. This is the history of the making. Like, we never had the BO7 on
This
the
is a big
first
moment.
day
Yeah.
of the KIC, and this feel like the preview of a final day here.
Yeah, definitely, because these two teams, they are so familiar with the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this time, this is only the first day, and I just, I'm super excited about witnessing the ultimate battle, because it's the blind pick, and it seems like they're not that calm, right? And because before, when we're doing the ultimate battle, we can already predict what kind of comp they're gonna bring out, right? Fuzi, Da Chao, Cao Cao, right?
Yeah,
or Byron, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Always the same, or Shimongxi, but this time the new patch, no one knows.
Yeah, no one knows. Like, the
No
new
one knows.
patch adds such a surprising element to the mix that I'm just really curious about, like, how each team gonna think, like, how they coach. What is gonna be their playstyle? Are they gonna choose the heroes that's more meta pick, or choosing the heroes that's gonna benefit from their own playstyle?
True.
Yeah.
And you're doing that underground, right?
Yeah.
Underground again, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Because before we know that it is quite contested, because it is quite competitive. Everyone just bring out exactly the same comp, right? You're getting used to it. It's more about how you're gonna showcase during the game, but this time the draft matters a lot.
Yes, and also, like, talking about last game,
Yeah.
I feel like Beijing.WB did a really good job using that cover fire, Arlie and Jun pairing up with Miami, just do some damage to the front row, and also Yi-Jun kind of fall down pretty much all the time, like 1 and 5. So they really take a really good care of that hero, like getting him out of the game.
I mean, that also means that Beijing definitely has such a clear understanding towards the comp from Wuhan.eStarPro. They know that Yi-Jun will be the pushing machine, right? He's gonna be the tower destroyer. So after they're taking him out, even if Wuhan.eStarPro win the team fight, there's no way for them to push him forward.
That's right, and you can take a look at this team stats. The damage dealt by Arlie, just insane. Also,
Insane.
Huajun does a lot of damage as well.
Yeah.
So they have the share of the pie right here, 32%. 34.2%. So yeah, that's a lot of damage coming in from those two players.
And it seems like the execution is also in order. They always let Jin to straight down the HP by using those poking damage, and just let Chaoxi to clean the battle.
Yeah, I feel like Marat does us like quite a lot of damage, but I feel like the harassing wasn't enough. Like, and also like at the final moment, I remember Jun was waiting for Marat to come back.
The shadow.
The shadow, and actually, Jun has that flash of still
Yeah.
available after that.
Yeah.
After he kills Marat, getting him down out of the picture, he was able to flash back over the wall, and his ultimate still inactive, dealing the rest of the sword to the rest of the enemy. So what a fabulous outplay by Jun. And here it is. Here's the MVP.
Yeah, no doubt. The MVP goes over to Huajun, the mage from Beijing.WB.
And I feel like, Beijing.WB was using that mage so well, and he just became a target for Anlin at the end. Everybody just going to target this Jun.
Yeah. But like Jun's second ability and also his long attacking range allow him to escape away from the gang, right?
Yeah, and also like kind of lowered their damage a bit if they,
The second ability.
Yeah, second ability, like if it like touches the enemy, and it gives them the attack movement speed needed to get away. So he has some, escape ability built into his character.
Wow. So let's just take a minute, look at the highlight made by Huajun. He's always keep himself safe, right?
Yeah,
in a
safe.
safe place.
And use that flash, try to make some kills happening, try to make some plays. And here is the 12 minutes mark, and at the time I feel like they were a little bit behind, but they still fought back really gracefully, like using the dragon, using the push, making those advantages happening on the Beijing.WB side.
And I still remember the rearrangement that he did to his items, right? Change the shoes, trying to maximize his damage out.
Yeah, the maximum damage that's possible with this character, but also maintaining a balance. Come on, right there, Marat, come back like, oh, you just came back? Well, I'm just here waiting for you. And lastly, the triple kill coming in from Arlie.
The triple. Great performance. And I don't know, like if Beijing.WB win against Wuhan.eStarPro in game 6 in such a way, right? They aced Wuhan.eStarPro
Yeah.
in the last team fight. Maybe that will brought off some confidence and also momentum into themselves.
Definitely, they're gonna gain more power plant. Definitely, like Nora mentioned, the BO7 is all about mentality, mechanics, and coordination. And I feel like Beijing.WB, it has some of that momentum ahead of eStar right now, because they won the last game, so they want to keep that energy strong. They want to move that energy into our BO7.
Yeah, and we know that before we kick off the ultimate battle, actually we had quite a long break, so it kind of offered the time for Wuhan.eStarPro to adjust their mentality, right?
Definitely.
And I would say this patch actually is going to be really simple for Wuhan.eStarPro.
Yeah.
Because they're always trying to empower their individuality, right? And this time we know that a lot of OP heroes coming out, right, from AOV. So maybe if they trying to do a lot of solos, right, by using their own mechanics and win out the lanes, maybe they will go for like multiple co-players.
Yeah, multiple core players. That's not, we haven't seen that today, but like maybe similar to that 3 assassin composition
yeah.
from
Like
Beijing
same
Weibo.
logic.
Yeah, same logic, but more with better meta pick heroes. So it's gonna be crazy. I feel like the battle is gonna be like team fights everywhere.
Yeah, I mean like the ultimate battle, it's just like I can't imagine, right? I can't imagine how explosive it will be. And I feel so happy about the audience in the arena, right? Because like last time we were doing KIC in 2022, we do have 2 different places, one in China, one in Korea, but we do not have audience really offline. But this time, the first day, when they come into the arena, they see the ultimate battle by these 2 teams. Oh, I just can't just really feel them.
Yeah, the intensity is gonna be here. The excitement, like being here live at the ground here at the ESP. So just seeing the player in front of us, like it's so unreal, but it's so real at the same time.
All from the crowd.
Yeah, the surreal effect.
Yeah.
You see that in the background. The ultimate battle is about to go off. So yeah. I'm pretty sure everybody's ready for that.
And also you can see actually those players are ready for the ultimate. They're trying to adjust their equipment, and they know that how important, how vital it is, right, for the ultimate battle.
That's right, and it's gonna be super crucial because the ultimate battle, you only have one chance. It's the last game, so everybody has to go all in, put their energy and effort into this last ultimate battle.
Yeah, and wait, let me check. If I'm correct, this single one game is connected to a minion of 1.8 million yuan.
Oh yeah, you can think of it that way. Like you can think of it like as a minimum ticket to get in. Like if you get in, you already have a part of the prize pool. So yeah, it's so sweet. You just do this ultimate battle, you win. You already pretty much win like 50% of the battle. Yeah.
Like you can be rich overnight.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Only one game, right?
Yeah, you can buy all those skins overnight.
Yeah, and that's actually something to do with our format, right? Because the format is so diverse in this year's KIC. So we are now only in the first round of the KPL Qualifer. There will be 2 out of 4 teams, and they will have the second chance. But definitely, everyone wants to get the early ticket towards goes into the group stage. Because if we go to the second round of the KPL Qualifer, there will be 8 teams in total competing with each other.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you get in early. You have time to practice. You have time to observe other teams as well. So that's gonna be a lot of good chances for them to do that. So this battle is gonna be so important. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm not sure what to expect here.
Yeah, and also we are now doing the best of 7, but if we go to the second round of the KPL Qualifer, it will be best of 2.
Yeah.
And we know that there's so many powerful heroes right now in this new patch, right? If you're doing best of 2, like you can confront each other head to head, but you can't make yourself so comfortable by using the drops, right?
Yeah, because everybody's gonna use those
taking out a
OP
strong hero. Yeah.
Like BO2, you only have 2 rounds, so you're gonna see a lot more AoE heroes in those BO2 rounds, and you're facing like the KPL teams that you faced in the past, but on this new version. So it's gonna be a harder climb to come back of that underground as we speak.
Because it's unpredictable.
Yeah,
like what kind of comp that you will bring up, because it depends on different playing style for each team, right?
Yeah.
It's unpredictable, and also how fast you can make your adaptation to the new patch, to the new hero, right? If we're doing the best of 2 in the next round, the second round of the KPL Qualifer, you definitely will take out the strongest team so that there's no tactics on drop.
Yeah.
It's only fight.
Yeah, only
it's
fights.
only mechanics, pure mechanics.
It's all about skills and how fast can you eliminate your opponents.
Yeah. So that brings a lot of uncertainty into the result. So that's a reason why not only these 2 teams, but also the rest of 2 teams do not want to take that risk. So the ultimate battle will be the chance for these 2 teams vie for that early ticket into the group stage.
That's right, we're coming at you hot in the ESP Stadium, and we are moving on to our ultimate battle. And man, it's getting hot in here. We gotta stand up.
We gotta stand up.
Yeah, we gotta stand up for this.
Everyone needs to stand up. And now here comes the ultimate battle. Let's check the hero first, the top lane.
It's gonna be this hero Zanio versus Virus. This is surprising. Different heroes for the top lane.
This is unpredictable, but
you know this is gonna be happening. Butterfly, the jungler for both sides of the jungler. It's gonna be an awesome show. Finally, Butterfly is out of his box.
Butterfly versus Butterfly, and for the mid,
it's gonna be Liliana versus Liliana.
Exactly the same, the mid and the jungler. Then what about the marksman?
Let's see it. It's gonna be Caphany versus Slims.
Wow, Wuhan.eStarPro will play the Caphany, but as for Beijing.WB, they will go for the Slim.
And what about the support?
Support matters a lot. It's going to be a Nat play against Aya.
Yes, wow, a lot of differences. I thought like very similar. I feel like Butterfly definitely has the pick, but a lot of different changes. Like
Yeah.
Liliana definitely, yes. But the other 3 positions are all different.
But you can see,
Yeah.
there's the thing that it's all 10 heroes from AOV.
That's right, AOV all the way here.
Can't believe it, can't believe it. Like the mechanics matters a lot because again, these 2 teams only got 1 month to do the trainings, try to get adapt to the patch, but now they're using the new heroes, try to step out of the comfort zone, and here we go, dive right into the ultimate battle.
There we go, ultimate battle. On your left, Wuhan.eStarPro versus Beijing.WB on your right, on the way.
The crowd, the voice.
Everyone just cheering. And this is going to be super hype. The last battle of the day. Here we go.
And first thing first, mechanics matters a lot.
And here's Liliana. Actually, Liliana's ability, if you hit 2 or more heroes or opponents or units, you actually gain this enhanced attack on his next ability. So that's why, you know, based on the maximum damage dealt, that's why he can like clean up the dragon really fast by herself. Yo, this Liliana player is gonna be super burst damage towards that mid-late game.
So the mid lane will be exactly the same hero, right? Liliana against Liliana. So it will kind of emphasis more about their own mechanics, right?
More
How
mechanics.
good they are by using the Liliana, the new hero. And as the bottom lane, we can see Caffeine definitely gonna have the waning lane against Limbs during the laning.
Yeah, laning phase, you know, this, you know, Izan is gonna have that extra damage over Slim. So Slim still need to build up that damage. Because Slim passive, you have to hit at least 2 times in order to activate the passive of the armor pierce.
Yeah. So you can see Untitled is keep pressing on the bottom lane, but Chaoxi knows that if he play defensive, ooh, that hurts the laser gun.
That hurts a lot, and the Anya has to turn to that squirrel right away just to avoid that damage. But still, that 2A2 attack from Easy is crazy.
You can see Untitled are doing it in quite a smooth way. They're trying to utilizing their waning lane and trying to pushing forward a little bit. And they just let Sun Ling Wei rotate down by that Xenial. They know that Xenial in this turn, he might just carry some responsibility about doing the split push. He needs to give all the money over to Butterfly, played by Lo Suyuan.
Yeah, I feel like Xenial can do split push and he can just assist their teammates out of nowhere. Like he can teleport to, you know, Izan, or teleport to Tinro, or teleport to Butterfly.
Yeah, and I just can't wait to see Butterfly, you know, showcase in the game, because we've been using this hero coming out from
look
the
at that! The healing potion is a panda.
Ah,
that's
yeah.
really cute. Yeah. Just noticed that. And
Specially
here,
designed.
the pressure is gonna be on. 3 heroes on 2 at the bottom. Here's Annette trying to flash over the wall and using that ability, go over the wall, save itself, but still, there's a lot of pressure on that bottom lane, and Slims probably has to switch lanes in order to farm more.
Yeah, because he is so painful during the laning, right?
Yeah.
Slims is quite weak during the laning, but he will do great job during the team fight by using his second ability. And also his first skill, like the spear he throw well stunned, the first target hit.
Ooh, Varus trying to do something. Zumon trying to make some plays, but it's not going to be there. Liliana, Huajian waiting in the grass. Also, Chinro is here, so they all notice where they are, but they just don't want to reveal themselves.
Yeah. I mean, everyone is being so cautious because they know once they break the balance, everything will went chaotic.
That's right.
Because for the strong team, once you got like a small chance, right, you can seize it and maximize it into a huge gap.
Yeah. Here's Chinron trying to make some plays. The tower is really weak
the
at the bottom.
stun.
Huajian coming down. Izan still pushing forward, and yes, Slim is just facing the pressure of so much enemies at the bottom. He is not doing so hot right now. You know, I feel like he's just losing a bit of go because couldn't get the last hit on the minions.
Yeah. And I don't know why I just get that kind of feeling that they both are waiting for their junglers, and this gonna
First
be
blood,
it.
the first combo. Did you see that? Xenial
Yeah.
teleporting to that butterfly.
And
And-
suddenly just changed the situation because that was a 1-1 solo. But after Xenial TP down, they made it to a 2-1.
That's right. They play dirty, you know. 2v1.
Anyway, they're getting
Anyway
really
to win.
deep.
That's right. It's a team battle. not a 1v1
It's the
battle.
tactic.
That tactic, yeah, that's definitely. But still, yeah, Lucian is doing a really good job at farming, but he has to be careful. Now it's their turn.
Yeah, I
2v1.
think it's gonna be a 2-1, but they take turns. It's gonna be Beijing.WB's favorite.
That's right, and his Zaniel has to go back out. Here's gonna be the momentum switching various. And Butterfly
Blue
versus
team
Zaniel.
has destroyed
And
a
Butterfly.
Point him out.
Oh, going underneath the tower. Can Zaniel make it out alive? It's gonna be trouble for him. He's gonna go down. 2 kills.
Whoa.
3 kills actually.
But
already. 2
what
kills.
was mentioned is that, if I'm correct, 2 kills belongs to Linhan, right? The
Yeah,
Butterfly. So
yeah.
this gonna be the differences. Even though they are play the same hero for the junglers, but ones who got kills in lead, who will be much more powerful.
Definitely. Even though slight edge lead can be like an item difference. So those
Yeah.
items difference means so much.
So Beijing will totally turn the table around after Linhan got double qual, and right now, Beijing.WB after like the 2 kills that Linhan got, is kind of just release a little bit for Xiaoxi.
Oh, here's Zaniel falling solo. Rare is also running away. Here is gonna be Liliana Huajun doing some damage into the back row, but the protection for Annette just so powerful, keeping its ADC safe.
Wow, I can just smell the tension, you know?
Yeah, the tension is
Tension's
gonna
out
be
there.
there. Everybody.
Like both teams there just move carefully.
Yeah, every move is calculated. You can see that combat again from the replay.
First blood.
Zumo again taking out the first blood. I feel like they're both teams real balanced right now, and you know they got the revenge.
Red
Yeah.
team has slain an enemy.
And Butterfly for
Red
this
team
hero,
has
the reason
destroyed
why
a
this
tower.
is such an OP hero is when he got the last kill, right? He can refresh his gold.
Yeah, I feel like she's like a Charlotte and an Aka into one because its ultimate refreshes over time, and every time she gains 3 stack passive, the next skill or the next skill she used is pretty much free. So you can use 2 spells in a split second.
Yeah, and even more daunting is that you can always to give that chance on your ultimate.
Yes, yeah, you can use 2 ultimate
Yeah.
backstab, pretty much like the old version of Aka. You jump to the target twice, so you can't really escape. He has that ability to close in on its targets, so it's gonna be super devastating. And if one target dies over time, he gets a successful kill. You can keep refreshing its skills forever.
Yeah, it's just like a killing machine.
Yes, right.
Once you get 1 kill and you just open the window and you're just gonna start your slot.
Yeah, the question
Blue
is,
team
which
has
butterfly
destroyed a
is
tower.
able to open that
Which
window?
butterfly?
That's right. They gotta float like a butterfly, but sting like a bee. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying?
Yeah.
So let's see,
That's
like,
it.
if Linhan can do this before Lucian or or E-Star can able to manage their window better.
As so far some skirmishes happen.
Ooh, butterfly against butterfly. But one butterfly is having an Anya with the
Comes
frenzy.
in. Be stunned.
Oh my god, butterfly goes down. Linhan is out of the map, but traded for Ziyan.
Wow, they did it for a 1-1 trade, but definitely Wuhan.eStarPro win the same fight because they traded support
team
for
has
the
destroyed
jungler
a
from
tower.
Beijing.WB.
That's
And
right.
also, Wuhan.eStarPro did some, like, you know, some decent preset before the skirmishes because they sent in the minions in the mid first. So actually, they also got another milling tower.
Oh yes, really good detail here. And Anya is doing really good protection on Slims. I feel like Slims can handle his own grounds right now because his level is level 12. He got most of his item. He's pretty mobile now.
Yeah.
And look at that long range spear landed on Liu Xiyuan, and Liu Xiyuan has to go away right here. But the chase is gonna be happening. He has to use the
Just
ability.
flash in.
The fox is gonna be flashing in. Huajun doing some damages, but get taken out by Caffeine. Here's Jian going down, and so many people solo, but Slim just doing the ultimate down. The flash coming in Barbarous. Oh my god, taking out this Wuhan.eStarPro hero.
And they're still chasing! Beijing.WB won't let you get
God.
away from it, so it end up with a 1-4 trade. Beijing.WB fight till the end, make the last ditch effort.
That's right. Wow, so those life steals by this Chelsea. I feel like the Arcana is already having lifesteals built into that Slims.
Wow, this is gonna turn this whole situation. This is going to be the turning point. Just check the replay. First thing first, it was Slim's first ability, right? The spell, stun butterfly, and that's it. Check Anna, right? Anna lock in people, 3 people get stunned, and Zeno get in. I almost thought Beijing.WB lost the team fight.
Yeah.
But they fight back.
Yeah, the turnaround, the reset
Yeah.
by Butterfly. Oh my god, Butterfly nailing down the other Butterfly. eStarPro is kind of in trouble right now. Weibo moving into the jungle, gaining some resources and doing a lot of punishment to Wuhan.eStar.
I'll tell you, this is another story right now because it is the 10 minutes mark and Beijing.WB definitely is leading the game right now. They're being so dominating. They got 2,000 gold in lead and they're sending those minions on the top side. They're trying to get their hands on the High Ground Tower. They're trying to take it down and they successfully did it.
And that Slims is going crazy with that attack speed. Look at
And
the
the Sun
attack
Chaser.
speed. And the Sun Chaser already on him. So, you know, activating that item allows him to have an even longer attack range.
Yeah.
That is super devastating for everybody on Wuhan.eStar.
It's mainly because from the last team fight, it was like, it ended up with such a huge number, right? 1-1 trade is acceptable, but 1-4 trade, that's too much for Wuhan.eStarPro to stand.
That's right, and they're falling back a little bit behind and go. So definitely I want to see how Wuhan.eStar are going to manage this. Can they make a comeback? I feel like they still do have a chance, but look at here. Look at Ling Han hiding in that bottom grass patch right there. He's going to go in to make some plays happening. Here's Varus. Here's going to dash in. Caffeine goes down. Weibo doing some damage, and that goes down. Still 2 men down for Wuhan.eStarPro, and the rest of the Weibo team are just pushing in using that cannon. Can they hold on much longer? eStar Chinro in the mid lane, but still getting stunned by Varus. Getting taken out. Oh my god, 1 man left standing. Oh my god, he has to come back, but there's no minion left.
But wait, there's minions on the top side. There's only 1 people remaining from Wuhan.eStarPro, and this is the ultimate battle. It hasn't been 13 minutes, but Beijing.WB just outplay Wuhan.eStarPro. I think this might be the end. 5 people together for Beijing.WB flash in. They're aiming for the last victory.
And that is
Congratulations
to Beijing.WB taking the BO7. What an unprecedented match that was. Wow, and you can hear the crowd chanting in the stadium tonight.
Incredible, incredible job. This is what we said. Weibo stand for miracle. You know, this team, they made so many highlights in the history. They're being so resilient and they always gonna just burst out the energy after they're being keep pushing on. And this time they did it again in the first day. On the first day after our tournament, for their debut, for this totally new patch, they made it to the ultimate battle and they win out Wuhan.eStarPro with a 4-3 result.
Wow, that was crazy. And we have to go back to the replay. We have to talk about the composition again. The Slims, you know, he was laning phase, you know, pretty weak in the beginning. You know, Caffeine was just pushing Slims down in the lane, but Slims came back so hard at the end. And with the, you know, Lin Han's Butterfly, they did so well towards that mid game, and they're able to end it before even the 20 minutes mark.
Yeah. I mean, we really need to highlight that team fight because that's the most decisive team fight throughout the whole game. Because before that big team fight, it's, you know, all settled or it's quite balanced, right? It's quite peaceful.
Yeah, quite peaceful.
Yeah, but after that, you know, I almost thought Wuhan.eStarPro win against Weibo from that team fight, right? Because after Anna break his ulti and Zeno jumped in, the damage there was explosive. But Weibo just fight till the end.
Weibo, like the damage is just not quite enough.
Yeah.
And Varus, you know, flashed over, and everybody still remained really low, but they managed to get away. And I feel like that fight, you know, Slim actually started in a really good style, throwing that spear and stunning the Butterfly from Wuhan
Great
eStar.
initiation.
Yeah, great initiation. And the jumping forward and the speed boost from Slim. He was able to kite its opponents and kind of bait them to attack Slim instead.
And it's also like quite unbelievable because they're taking extremely low, right?
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
taking extremely low, but they still got that power and that desire, right, to the early tickets, getting into the group stage. They know that they need to win it. It's a must win. So they just, make their last stage effort and keep throwing out the smash.
Beijing.WB are known for that, and in the BO7 they did such a great job pushing forward, using that butterfly, using those spears by Slim at the right critical moment.
Yeah. And I really need to admit that I do enjoy the game for today.
Yeah, the game is crazy. Like
Love it,
at
love
the
it.
end, we almost stand up. We almost
It's just like
like oh my god, like we have to. Did this
not
just
only us,
happen?
but also like audience in the
Yeah,
background.
yeah,
They're
yeah.
also like standing out, and after like they're shutting out. Okay, close out the game. Close out the game.
Yeah, that hype moment that everybody was waiting for, and you can see the fans cheering on for their players. So yeah, like you have to be here to believe.
You have to be here.
Yeah, you have to
Trust
be
me,
here.
buy the ticket.
That's right.
Match you
Pressure.
in our English commentators. You can,
you can-
see like the audience is
The
looking
audience in the
to-
back, you can cheer us on. Just,
Yeah, love it, love it.
say hi to your mom and dad. But
Wow.
yeah, crazy ultimate battle. BO7. I didn't really expect like BO7 to happen on the first day, to be honest. But yeah, eventually we got there. At first, it was like a big tug of war.
Oh, yeah.
Wuhan.eStar got the win, then Beijing.WB, then back and forth, up and down. So yeah, definitely it's a long way of battle.
And also, it comes to the ultimate battle. And also, I do need to admit that the comp that they select for the ultimate battle really surprised me a lot.
Yeah, and it was different. Like how we predicted. I feel like there's some similar picks.
Where's Zip?
Yeah, except for Zip. Yeah, I thought Zip was gonna be in there, but no. I feel like Zip still like it's like the other option, but definitely different compositions can do more synergy. I feel like Zip has different kind of synergy, so there's obviously better synergies here. Anya and Slim definitely is gonna be one of the great synergies. Annette also pair of a Caffeine is gonna be another great synergy. So really depending on the player skills
True.
in this BO7.
And also, actually, we can draw some conclusions from this ultimate battle, right? Since this is the first ultimate battle in our whole tournament, that Butterfly definitely make his name
Yeah.
in this game, in this new patch.
Yeah, I feel like Butterfly, Liliana, they're pretty much stable. Like definitely Butterfly. I feel like Liliana, Butterfly got their place already in the ultimate battle seat.
I would say maybe in the next round or the rest of the games, Butterfly will be the permanent ban
Yeah,
all the
permanent
time,
ban.
all the time.
Definitely permanent ban. But yeah, I feel like and as we talking about the Butterfly here, it's gonna be the MVP.
Yeah, the MVP goes over to Linhan, the jungler from Beijing.WB.
Yes, with that KDA 6-1 and 4, over 54.3k damage dealt, and this man is a beast. Just go in, using the mechanic that's incorporated into this hero, using the skills twice and refreshing the ultimate over and over and recovering the HPs as we speak. Wow, like what can I say more? The man is on fire.
The man is on fire, it is, and if it's not his gang on the top side of the map, like this one, right? And got 2 kills in lead. There's like we can't see like the leading stories for Weibo in the ultimate battle.
Yes, and also here, they made a really good opportunity to gank and diving underneath the tower.
Oh,
And
this
here,
one.
This is the turning point.
The turning point,
Yeah.
the deciding team fight. I almost thought that eStarPro win against Weibo, right? Zeno
Yeah.
comes in being extremely low, but check Chaoxi keep doing the ultimate. He's even out of mana.
Yeah, so
He's still
confident. He's so confident that his
Yeah.
auto attack can take down Xeno, and he knows that Xeno already used his skills already, so he's really confident that he can take down Xeno with auto attack. And actually, he
The last
timed it just right waiting for Zimo to come in with the kill.
Yeah, and the last team fight, we can see that after Linhen comes in, he ambushed at Caffany, right? After Caffany was absent from the battlefield, definitely Weibo well gained the final victory.
That's right. That was your VO7, ladies and gentlemen. And
wow,
so crazy.
What a game! What a game!
Got taken out, and yeah, that as you mentioned. That was the main core. Nobody was able to take out the minions. The AoE damage was not there from their ADC. So Beijing.WB did a really, really good job at those coordinations.
Yeah, I do enjoy the game for today. It's just like electrifying.
I don't know what to say. Like just like took my heart out. Just like wow, like. Did that just happen?
Thanks for the game.
Yeah, thanks for the game. Definitely.
Holding our badge, right?
Yeah, holding our badge.
KIC.
Yeah,
this is KIC.
KIC limited edition badge right here.
Yeah.
But here, still, the crown's still here. The fans still supportive. No matter if you lose or win, you try to never give up. And I feel like Wuhan.eStarPro did a really good job today.
Yeah.
They did a lot of comebacks. Like when they fall back behind, they don't have any towers, but they still fall back and still able to win some of the BO5, BO6. And so yeah, definitely they're gonna have another chance fighting through the BO2s.
Yeah, definitely. It's not gonna be the end for Wuhan.eStarPro as the journey in KIC, right? This year. And also we still need to remember that they vie for the spot for the second chance, right? And this is going to be the final result for today's matchup, Day 1 in 2023 KIC. Beijing.WB win against Wuhan.eStarPro with a 4-3.
Yes.
Went through the ultimate battle.
The ultimate battle. Like I just got my wish come true. Like I was like kind of afraid like they were not gonna go to the ultimate battle, but at the end both our wishes came true.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the game, I really enjoyed the game. And after the game, we will have a short interview with all those players. And let's take a look.
Yes, let's take a look.
All right, thank you, Nora and Gigat, for the amazing caster. And here we go. It's my honor here to be joined by Wuhan.eStarPro's team captain Huahai. So please, Huahai, introduce yourself and say hi to the audiences. 跟我们的观众朋友打声招呼吧，华海。
Hello， 大家好，我是Wuhan.eStarPro 的花海罗思源。
It's a very, very long journey, because we have went through a lot, like 7 games in total, especially the ultimate battle. So what do you feel exactly after the 7 very fierce battles? 我们今天的比赛的阵线其实拉得非常的长。那我们的罗思源呢，有没有什么样子的感受？因为打了整整7局的比赛，尤其是最后一局还打到巅峰对决。
我觉得就是打到巅峰对决，打到第7局的话，其实还挺考验选手的一个体力的，因为确实挺累的。
All right, so it's a task to test whether we are like physically okay and ready for the battle, because like 7 games in total, it's a challenge for us to test to our limitations. But I think it's okay. So today, let's talk about a little bit more about the preparations, because you have a very short time to prepare for this completely new meta, especially for this year's KIC. So what kind of obstacles and difficulties have you together worked through as a team during this kind of process? 我们也知道这一次的一个世冠呢，其实全新的版本给到你们准备的时间可能比较的有限。那在过程当中呢，我们团队是怎样去突破，然后完成一些困难的上面的突破，可以跟我们分享一下吗？
我觉得就是因为有特别多的一些新英雄的加入嘛，我觉得想要练好的话，更多还是平时的一个努力吧，就是多去玩这些新英雄，然后其实玩多了就知道一些英雄的机制跟他什么阵容好用，然后就主要还是多练吧。
All right, for us, and frankly speaking, I think that the most difficult task and challenge to overcome will be, because we included a lot of new heroes from AOV. So it's a talent, it's a test as well to test whether we can really practice so hard during the daily lives and in our trainings. And I think that during the training, we think that how to actually master the usage and the skills for this individual hero is very, very important. And how to counter in the real game is what we are really trying to work it on. All right, so we saw a lot of really interesting heroes for today's matchups. Let's discuss more about what will be your reasons to choose this kind of draft for the final ultimate battle. So 其实我们在最后的巅峰对决之前呢，看到你们有很激烈的讨论，也同样因为有很多新英雄的加入呢，感觉你们应该对于最终巅峰对决的阵容有很多自己的想法，可以跟我们分析一下吗？
其实巅峰对决考虑的这个想法，当时犹豫的点主要还是在发育路的选择吧。其实发育路有2套比较厉害，一套是史莱姆斯加雅雅嘛，就对面选的那一套，然后还有一套就是安奈特加上我们这个卡芬尼。我们这个的话就是对线能力比较强，然后的话他们这个就是团战能力比较强。然后犹豫最后还是选择了就是对线强这一套，然后。其他位置的话，中路跟打野位的话，其实就是刀锋跑位跟莉莉安都是特别 OP 的英雄，所以说这2个基本上是不会变的点。对抗路的话，詹尼尔跟斐类的区别就是詹尼尔其实他可以更好的保护到打野跟射手，所以我们就选到了詹尼尔。
All right, the reason we choose this kind of draft because I think from the upper areas that the answer for the ultimate battle is probably the same, but the only difference will be taking part in the double lane duel. For example, I think that 2 pairs are really popular and really powerful this current meta. The duel that our enemy got, for example, that Aya, right? That Aya pair is really, really powerful during the late game because they are all scaling heroes, so they can do a lot of damage, especially in the late game. But for us, I think that our pair is also okay because we are really good at dealing those damages during the laning phases. So I think that if we have another chance, I think this duel are equally the same and powerful, and this is the main reason. And for the top choices, I think that Xenio can better protect our backlines, and that's a reason why we choose Xenio over Virus. So yeah, that's basically all the reasons they choose this particular draft during the game. And I think even though today we have lost a fight, but it's so close to winning, and I think that we still have a huge and a lot of substantial potential to do it better for the next time. 所以今天的比赛呢，虽然说最终巅峰对决没有拿下来，但是能够看到武汉小宝还是有非常强大的潜力和韧性的。希望你们在未来的比赛好好发挥，希望在下一次的采访当中可以看到我们在盛放采访见面，好吗？好，非常感谢我们的罗思远接受我的采访，把时间交还给我们的解说席。Let's give our time back to Nora and get.
Thank you, Tianyun. Thank you, Luo Suyuan, for such a great sharing. You know, he shared a lot about his understanding towards the patch, and also he said a lot of things about what kind of things they might polish a little bit in the future play, right? They still got the second chance, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And they earn it for themselves. And also he mentioned about the stamina, right?
Yeah, stamina.
Mentality.
And the BO7 is all about the mentality. Also, it's gonna be like a physical the difficulty on your body because you're facing 7 rounds of games.
Such a long time.
It's gonna be a long fight.
Yeah, and it's only the first day. Again, it's only the first day of our 2023 KIC, and tomorrow will be the second day. And tomorrow we'll still stick to our schedule of the first round of KPL region qualified. That's gonna be Foshan DRG play against Suzhou KSG.
That's right. DRG and KNC are going after the second ticket, the direct ticket admitted to the group stage. So it's gonna be intense. And also, they're also doing a BO7 global ban pick. So
yeah,
hopefully they're ready for that. After today's match, what they see from their.
I would say they can't wait for this.
Yeah,
you know?
I feel like like the Minghan gave us a lot of insights. Maybe it's gonna help tomorrow's team.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to change their playing style after they seen today's fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, small information about tomorrow's matchup is that I've heard Foshan DRG is so dominating in the trainings, right?
Ooh.
I've heard about it. I'm not sure if it's fake news or not, right? And as for Suzhou KSG, they did such a great job back in summer season. So it's gonna be so good game. And now it's gonna be the time for the interview with one of the players from Beijing.WB. Let's hand it over to Tianyun.
All right, welcome back, and here we go. We're going to be joined by Linghan from Beijing.WB. So please say hi to the audiences and introduce yourself. 跟我们的观众们打声招呼，做个自我介绍吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是北京WB暖阳林恒。
Today's matchup, exactly. I will only use amazing to describe it. So how do you feel after the whole match? 今天的比赛非常的精彩，巅峰对决还获得了胜利啊！现在的感觉怎么样呢？
现在的感觉就。怎么说呢？就感觉像是一种大战过后的之后，就是有点很舒畅的感觉。
All right, so I will try. He actually showed a lot of hesitation before he answers my question, and he seems like to be like, it's a great relaxation after a great wall. So it's feeling the tension is off, and finally having it, enjoying the moment. And we have a lot of fans over there standing behind me. So what would you want to tell the fans and the supporters from your team? 今天我们身后有非常多的粉丝，回头也可以看到他们一直在支持着你们。有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
就是谢谢大家，就是一直支持我们嘛。然后今天也陪我们打到了这么晚，然后大家等会就是回去的时候都小心点，注意安全。
All right, I'm so grateful for the fans and the support. We all hear you, and to go through these 7 games with us, it's gonna feel a little bit exhausted. So please stay cautious and go home safe. All right, this ball will be a little warning by Linghen, very warm. All right, so let's take a look and talk a bit more about your preparation. So yeah, it's a very limited time. So how do you exactly prepare for this new meta in 2023 KIC? 我们知道，其实我们备战的时间非常少，以及呢也有非常多的新英雄在这样子的一个新版本。备战中间有没有什么比较有趣的故事呢？
就可能刚开始备战的时候，就是完全不了解这些英雄嘛，然后可能我们约战的对手，可能他们已经就是提前去适应过了，然后当时熟练度就有差距嘛，就感觉看对面的人个个都像大神，然后我们就是那种萌新，然后就一直被他们痛打。
All right, so at the very beginning of our preparation stages, actually the enemies for our training are really, really powerful. So by comparison, we can feel that they're so strong, godlike, and by this comparison, we feel like we really need to work hard. So yeah, that's the main reason why we work so hard and perform this good for today's matchups. Very good answer, thank you. And we notice, it's very hard to not notice that because we saw a lot of confrontations, a lot of team fights actually goes on in the real game. So what will be the main reason causing this fact? 其实不难察觉到，就是我们今天的比赛啊，有很多的团战，非常多的彼此相碰的这样子一个很激烈的团战。这个原因是怎么样的呢？为什么呢？
我觉得可能是因为这个版本节奏的原因吧，然后会更多的有那种团战的画面，就是很少运营吧，就主要是团战。
All right, I think the basic logic underneath this kind of the fact is because maybe the tempo for this current meta is quite quickly. We are not given that much attention and leaning towards those macro. We just focus on the tempo of the races, and as long as we can have those early game aggression and advantages, I think we have a greater chance to be the winner. All right, last question. I see you performing so good, so amazingly with that butterfly. So tell us more about how you practice this hero. 我们今天在巅峰对决看到你特别惊艳的表现，这个刀锋宝贝，而且今天全身其实一直被扳的状态。在练这个英雄和对这个英雄的观感是怎么样的呢？
就一开始在练这个英雄的时候，只是单纯可能觉得这个英雄发育速度比较快，然后可能打架有点厉害，然后后面发现玩多了之后，这个英雄确实在这个版本是比较属于超标的，也只有感觉大概率也只有可能从巅峰对决才能看到这个英雄。
All right, at the very beginning of my practice of Butterfly, I initially just simply thought that, okay, this hero cleans the waves, cleans the jungles really fast, and it's very easy to get to the backlines. But after several times of my practice, I finally thought that, yeah, this hero is definitely going to be the most powerful, the most meta heroes in this game. So yeah, basically, I think that we can only see this hero in the ultimate battle. So otherwise, in general scenarios, we think that it will be stay on the banned places forever. So thank you, Linghen, for sharing this very interesting information with us, and hopefully we can see you performing better in the future. 非常感谢林恒接受我们采访，我们之后的比赛要越打越好。非常感谢，让我们把时间交还给我们的解说。Let's give our time back to Nora and Get.
Thank you, Tianyun. Thank you, Linghen, sharing again a lot of informations included in that interview. And also, for Linghen, he shared a lot about how he practiced this hero. But after all, we can see practice makes perfect, right?
Definitely.
And they earned the spot. All right, and that's gonna be the end for the whole day. Wow, what a long day!
What a day! BO7 Ultimate Battle, and you can see how humble Linghen is. He was talking about when he first started. He wasn't playing that well, but now he's playing pretty much godlike as a butterfly.
Yeah, practice makes perfect again. And also, this is only the day 1 of our 2023 KIC. And tomorrow we're gonna go into day 2. It's gonna be Foshan play against Suzhou KSG. I believe that tomorrow is going to be incredible. So please stay tuned with us, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
That's
Bye
right.
bye.
Be there or be square. See ya.
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set.